fix. Sitting on my crucifix, I live in Rome, on my private home, while the moms and friends away. To follow love and follow death, to alcohol and cigarettes and Mary Jane, to keep me insane, doing someone else's cocaine. And there's nothing wrong with me, and this is how I'm supposed to be, in a land of make-believe, but don't believe in me. At the center of the earth, in the parking lot of the 7-Eleven where I was taught, the motto was just lie. It says always wear your heart, is but what a shame, 'cause everyone's heart doesn't beat the same. It's beating out of time. City of the dead, at the end of another lost highway, signs misleading to nowhere. City of the dead, lost shooting with dirty faces today. No one really seems to care. I read the graffiti in the bathroom stall, like the holy scriptures of a shopping mall. And so it seems to confess. It didn't say much, but it only confirmed that the center of the earth is the end of the world. And I can really care less. City of the dead, at the end of another lost highway, signs misleading to nowhere. City of the dead, I'm shooting with dirty faces today. No one really seems to care.
All right, this song goes on for like 9 minutes, so I could play the full thing. It is a good song, but I don't want to be that guy. So, yeah, my bad. All right. No, keep it playing. Fuck you. Listen, I love Green Day as much as the next guy. I was gonna go see them in concert during the, what was it, the fucking Hello Mega Tour, or the fuck it was. I don't know. Some dude invited me, but I didn't end up going. So, big regrets. Big regrets. All right. So I'm gonna finish. We're just gonna be gaming tonight. It's gonna be a chill stream, but I'm doing a real stream tomorrow. But I'm gonna finish the Pegasus video by Lyrics. We only got like 3 minutes into it, so I might as well just like start from the beginning. We're gonna talk about that a little bit. Then some smaller creator made a Jake Weddle video. We love helping out the smaller creators. You know, I'm a big creator, 20 viewers. You know, so. We've got some stuff to talk about here tonight. All right, let's go. That's cool, Guido. Why do you like? Why is everyone under the impression that I'm an Italian? All right. So let's watch this shit. Here we go. I'll go over the Destiny leaks. We'll go over everything. Why are you streaming? I don't know, dude. What am I doing? So yesterday I was so tired. I didn't understand what the like mushroom reference was because I was so fucking tired. Then I realized that his profile picture was a mushroom. Pegasus. I'll skip the intro. We got through that yesterday.
been entirely one-sided to fit the agenda of fueling the fire to the social dogpile on MrBeast. The first example to show this is back in July when a MrBeast employee named Chucky, who was the guy who apparently made the decision to fire Dogpack for erratic behavior, when he—
Yeah, so we'll just skip this part actually because I watched it yesterday. Essentially, Pegasus like disregards this guy's point because Dogpack made like a fake CGI point in the video that got like completely invalidated, and Pegasus is like, well, there were so many other good points in the video, and it's like, yeah, but when you're making a video on somebody, you should only put the good points in. Having as many points as possible is not like the move. You should have as many valid points as possible. More stuff does not make a video better. You like, if you just have like 5 solid, like substantiated points, that's much better than like 50 things that are like unverifiable or just like outright wrong, right? So Lyrics kind of makes that point. I kind of made it before he did while watching the video, and then everyone's like, yeah, dude, just make all his points before he makes them. So it's like, okay, then what am I supposed to fucking commentate on?
To avoid criticizing Dogpack at all costs, and especially seeing the way he treats him versus Soggy Cereal later on, the double standard in his coverage becomes very transparent.
Dude, is Lyrics growing a mullet? What's going on here, buddy?
This wink was added in post. Bruh, he really did wink. This is a flat out lie again. Bruh, put the bruh sound effect. Bruh. Imagine having allegations of conducting illegal lotteries, promoting gambling to kids, and all these other horrid things, right? And then you got Chucky on your team who responds with, but did this person really wink? I hate how Dawson has to respond to these absolutely—
Yeah, it's totally okay to address any point he makes in his video, even if it's not like a main component.
tiny inconsequential things that Chucky brought up.
That Chucky brought up?
Chucky brought up.
You hate that Dogpack has to respond to this?
I hate how Dawson has to respond to these absolutely tiny inconsequential things.
He's the one who brought up the point to begin with.
It's just annoying. Like,
wow, Lyrics getting on him for little bits of misspeaking. Wow, dude. Wow, Lyrics is really nitpicking here.
we should be focusing on all the major accusations here.
Yeah, I agree. We should focus on the major allegations. But who's the one who brought this up in the first place? So it's not a problem when Dogpack brings up small shit as stupid as a wink in his video, but then when someone responds saying,
Aiden, why aren't you open about the fact that you're Jewish? Got something to hide, buddy? What am I not open about? What? What am I trying to hide? This isn't fucking 1930s Berlin. There's nothing I'm trying to hide.
hey, that was wrong, now it becomes a problem? If Dogpack didn't want anyone to disprove what he was saying, then he should have never just told as many lies as he did.
Although in hindsight, I probably should have hidden it based on my my fucking chat these last few nights. Probably would have been a good idea to hide
his video in the first place. But Pegasus purposely finds a way to avoid critiquing Dogpack and wraps it around to still being about Mr. Beast because that's the narrative.
Way to deflect absolutely everything. And when I asked you in DMs for clarification regarding these allegations, what did you do? That's right, you didn't even respond. It's been over 2 days. I'm waiting for a response. I gave you a chance.
Dude, he's like a fucking psycho ex-girlfriend, bro. Honestly, in terms of responses, like 2 days is really not that long, to be honest with you. I've had people respond after much longer.
To respond, and clearly you had nothing to say about stuff like the illegal lottery.
Yeah, of course he didn't respond about the legal lotteries because, as he said, all he was making the post for was to talk about what he knew and was there for. Why did you expect it?
Exactly, it's not like the Chucky guy is making like a full like debunking of Dogpack's video. He's just speaking on like a particular point that he's qualified on, which is not something that he should be insulted over because he's like admitting like, I can't speak on anything else in this video. So he's not just like trying to force a response to each individual point. I don't think there's like anything inherently wrong with him like picking one point that he's qualified to like respond to.
Anything different. The second main example against Pegasus's coverage on Mr. Beast is when Dogpack went forward to spread false allegations of domestic violence against James Warren in his third video, which all he had to do was wait a week to get the correct information to confirm this, but chose not to and spread these accusations baselessly. And Dogpack has even confirmed to me in DMs that he has hurt apparently the other real victim stories he's told by doing this. But when Pegasus made a video on this, he cut the context of Dogpack's video to make it seem like the reporting was far better and more legitimate than it actually was.
Dude, all these
So
people are pieces of shit.
So Pegasus just outright didn't address the Jake Warren point, I'm assuming. I'm gonna let this play out and then I'll make my point on that.
You should audit them and see if they cover this. So Pegasus literally cuts this part out of the video so you don't see that the reporting was bad.
I heard that he's very aggressive. I've heard him referred to as a psychopath who screams at people and hits his girlfriends. There's allegedly domestic violence charges that were filed against him. James Warren, also
Bro.
allegedly an ex-drug addict.
Can you, dude? You see the fucking cut?
That was Pegasus's version.
Wait, what did he cut? I'm confused. He keeps in the domestic violence part. What did he cut?
Girlfriends. There's allegedly domestic violence charges that were filed against him. James Warren.
He keeps in the domestic violence part, right? What did he? I guess I'm not like familiar with what he cut. If he's keeping in like the bad allegations.
Also
Bro.
allegedly an ex-drug addict.
Can you, dude? You see the fucking cut?
That was Pegasus's version in his video, and this is the part that he cut out immediately after.
Filed against him. And I say
Pause, Andy. Keep going. Okay, I don't pause enough, and I'm getting accused of just like not saying anything and just playing someone else's video. And then when I do pause to interject, I'm pausing too much. What? How exactly am I supposed to win?
allegedly because it turns out there's a lot of people in North Carolina named James Warren who assault their girlfriends, I guess. So I'm still having people look into these cases.
What cutting that context
what he
does
cut
is
out.
give the viewer a completely different perception of the seriousness of this
Wait.
allegation. What cutting that context
Assault their girlfriends, I guess. So I'm still having people look into these cases.
What cutting that context does is give
Okay, so what Pegasus cut was like the part of Dogpack's statement that would like make these like allegations less credible. So by cutting that, he makes the domestic violence allegation seem more credible than it really is. Even though Dogpack specifies like James Warren is like a super common name. I got it. That's what he cut.
Give the viewer a completely different perception of the seriousness of this allegation. The cutout part shows the irresponsibility of Dogpack that he's going to include a screenshot of State of North Carolina versus James Warren when he hasn't even figured out yet if it's the same James Warren he's accusing. That is next level, and was the point that destroyed Dogpack's credibility, showing he was just throwing anything against the wall to see what stuck, even at the cost of innocent people. So the problem isn't that just Pegasus cut this part out, but also that he had nothing to say about it, which continues to show this double standard and bias towards Dogpack. And weirdly enough, when Dogpack put out his tweet a week later admitting there weren't any domestic violence charges against James Warren, Pegasus takes down his video, which I think was the right call, but the way he went about doing it was pretty weird. He tries to discreetly take this down without anyone noticing and rearrange the numbers to his Mr. Beast series to act as if it never existed. If you look at his channel right now, the current number 11 in his series was actually number 12 because the video Mr. Beast's Empire is
Maybe that was just for like aesthetical reasons. So people didn't get confused. I'm just being good faith here. Maybe like it just wouldn't make sense in his playlist to have like it out of order. But then he should have made a post in his community tab saying, "Hey, I took this one down because of like bad reporting. Dogpack got his information wrong." Like then go. I get why he would change the numbers. I don't know if that inherently means there was an attempt made to hide it, but it is weird that you then wouldn't like make some sort of community post or like put something somewhere to like clarify, hey, this video was taken down for such and such reason. I think that like, typically instead of like hiding your bad reporting, you should like own up to the fact that it happened.
crumbling was the original 11. It's possible he was just doing this for organization's sake, but
exactly.
given everything else, I think this was like purposeful.
Very suspicious, not making any accusations, but very interesting timing by the Beast team, trying to sweep it under the rug, it seems.
And then when reporting on Dogpack's correction tweets,
okay, I just gave Pegasus and Lyrics did too. I just gave him charitability, but like you realize like they're not offering like even the slightest amount of charitability to like Mr. Beast or like his side at all. Like they get angry or like the standards that like reasonable people would hold other people to, they don't hold like Mr. Beast sides to those standards. I'm assuming what he did was in good faith. They would not do the same in like Mr. Beast case.
he made sure to do it in the last minute
And
of his
just to clarify, I'm not a fucking Mr. Beast glazer. He did plenty wrong, by the way.
video, which will be important to remember later on. But if this was all and there wasn't anything else, I don't think I would make a video on it, but it's not. For the third main example, if you're just a Pegasus viewer, this will be the first time you hear of this, because if you look at his channel, he just chose not to cover this because of how bad it made Dogpack and Rosanna look. In a collab video, they both accused Mr. Beast of having CP in a company work chat, which they even advertised in their video by putting the alleged CP on their thumbnail, barely censored with big bold text saying, "She's 13, Chris would love this." This is deranged, and the only thing comparable is the She's 12 Zam meme. And it turned out that not not only was this not a company work chat like they were claiming it was when those messages were sent, but the girl was 18. And what was Rosanna and Dogpack's response when people justifiably called them out on this? To claim all their critics are either paid opposition or Keemstar attack dogs that are secretly conspiring against them. These two are unhinged.
Wait, I didn't actually see the full like Rosanna meltdown. Hold on.
The girl was 18. And what was Rosanna and Dogpack's response when people justifiably called them out on this? To claim all their critics are either paid opposition or Keemstar attack dogs that are secretly
watching grown men say a meme chat is the safe place to post pedo memes with coworkers is wild. They're literally talking about work in the work chat. My feet pics are all over WikiPete. Enjoy. As far as I'm concerned, these pedo memes shared with Mr. Beast are fine because reasons. Did you just draw attention to your own leaked work chats or you guys constantly attack women? Keem, why'd you share a private convo? You promised you wouldn't. I only listen to Keem because Dory only listens to Keem. You can make as many sexist jokes as you want. Gooner. Isn't Keemstar like 73? Dude, why is she melting down in people's fucking
firing
chats?
against them. These two are unhinged, and already their credibility wasn't high before this point.
The gameplay is abysmal because I was reading something. Like, I can't simultaneously play a game and read. Sorry. I know. I have 2 monitors here.
But this is what brought it to ground zero. And Pegasus chose to not cover any of this because why? When going over Soggy Cereal's video where he called this out, Pegasus gave this reasoning why he didn't cover it.
Now, after this, he goes over the Dogpack and Rosanna Ivanka Trump thing, where basically they accuse like Ava and maybe Mr. Beast to be in like a work chat, and they were spreading these images that were illegal, but obviously it came out to be false. And obviously I did not cover this in length because, you know, I knew it was absolutely egregious.
Wait, you didn't
All right.
cover it because you
right.
knew it
I
was
second this.
egregious.
I knew it was absolutely egregious.
So you apparently knew this was bad, but didn't think it was important enough to inform your viewers that the top source for your Mr. Beast coverage the last 3 months made
Wait.
a but didn't. So you didn't cover it because you knew it was egregious.
He didn't cut. Wait. Dude, what is that logic? This situation was so bad that I didn't cover it. I actually think he's like being truthful with that statement, by the way. Like, it looks so bad for the side that he's in favor of. It's egregious in that context that he's not going to cover it. I think he's just like admitting he's like insanely fucking biased.
I knew
It looked really egregious for the side I'm batting for here.
egregious.
So you apparently knew this was
Dude,
bad,
what is that
but didn't think it was
excuse?
important enough to inform your viewers that the top source for your Mr. Beast coverage the last 3 months made a fuck up this big that killed his credibility entirely? I thought you were the news reporter guy.
And I'm simply reporting the news. Like, that's literally the job of the news, to report what's happening. And I'm simply reporting the news.
It's actually just an agenda to only cover the stuff that makes Mr. Beast look bad. Just choosing to only be one-sided because that's what the popular narrative is. And these guys are terrified of their comment section eating them alive for having a different opinion or something that's even a little bit more reasonable because it's all just fuck Mr. Beast socially. And if you have any opinion that slightly deviates to the other side, they'll purity test you back into fucking form.
Yeah, it's like holding one side to standards you're not holding your own side to. It's just like shameless, like biased. That's like, I have no stakes in this, right? I think Mr. Beast absolutely fucked up. But like with their side, it's like with their side, they'll get on you if you defend him for glazing for Mr. Beast. Or in like Soggy Cereal's case, even though you're making points that have like credence to them that you're providing evidence for, you're still gonna go at him for being biased because his plane ticket was paid for. Even though, well, and I agree he should have disclosed that for the sake of like reporting integrity. I think that's totally irrelevant to the points he made though, because if he provided evidence, the points will like stand on their own merit, regardless of his opinion on the situation. But what they don't talk about is that everyone who's in the anti-Mr. Beast crowd has a personal gripe with him before this that would lead to bias on their end. So the pro side is glazing because like they have reasons for them being biased, which I agree they should disclose. The anti side, you have Rosanna Pansina, who's mad she got cut out of a video. You got Jake Weddle. He get fired. Maddie got fired, and Dogpack got fired too, right? Did Jake Weddle step down or was he fired? I'm pretty sure he was fired, right? I know Dogpack was fired, and Rosanna like has been anal for a very long time because she fucking she got cut out of a video. So their side has bias as well.
For For the fourth main example though, where Pegasus's bias showed the hardest was when he covered Soggy Cereal's video on Dogpack. It's so transparent here. He poisons the well and primes his audience to already be so against Soggy Cereal by covering a different video entirely before he even goes on to his Mr. Beast video, where he tries to paint Soggy as a liar while simultaneously lying about him.
70% of the videos is just a replay of Dogpack's content that's already filled with lies and manipulation, and the remaining 30% is just you making the most slanderous and uninformed statements possible. Even add my own misinformation, defamatory statements on top, like more Pegasus.
Once again, complete lie. Of course, he gives 0 examples of this because I never did that.
Except he did give an example that you purposely cut out to lie to your audience. This was the full
Oh,
clip
no.
from Soggy's video that Pegasus didn't show.
Making the most slanderous and uninformed statements possible.
Now, the most damning allegation here
He
has to be this
provides
guy.
no examples. He provides no examples, bro. What the fuck? Dude, this is why, like, I know Pegasus is not gonna respond to this. He's not gonna have, like, a good response, and I doubt Lyrics' video is gonna get, like, enough views to, like, hurt Pegasus in any way. So, like, I would be fucking shocked if, like, he actually responds. That's just straight up lying by omission. Just an outright lie. He provides no examples and then cuts the examples the example he shows. That's actually crazy. That's not even bad reporting. That's just straight up fucking lying.
Called Mac, right? So Mac was made out to be this random person that is trying so hard to win these challenges, and everyone is emotionally invested in his success. Well, it turns out in
Like a random contestant? What the fuck are you talking about? Jimmy even referred to him as a friend at the start of the video.
I have built the most deadly obstacle course in the world, and my friend Mac here is attempting to complete it.
Of course, he gives 0 examples of this because I never did that.
This wasn't
there were more
framed
than
as an
one.
opinion. This was just you making a definitive statement. Mac was made out to be this random person, and that was wrong. Exactly what Soggy said. Just own it. It's not even that big of a deal. But what makes it bigger is you lying on top of it and spinning a bullshit story to your audience. Now, Soggy Slop and Mr. Beast video have both had problems that I've had my fair share critiques of, going over both of them in their entirety on stream. But the difference that I see is that this is how Soggy responds when you critique him.
I'm gonna be real, man. Even if there was like an hypocrisy point, I think even if you had a point to bring up there, you should have definitely clarified that, like, hold on though. Hey, by the way, here's some more context for this Cam Nuggets guy. He wasn't exposed for this. I think that context like needs to be added, or that section needs to be cut out.
Yeah, that also makes sense. It is, yeah. But yeah, dude, I'm not like Dawson. I'm not like gonna fucking try to put bandages on this. Like, I don't mind admitting that I was wrong there, and I'm just gonna cut it out.
He owns
Yeah, that's
up
cool.
to
And
it.
I appreciate you being able to, like, you know, own up to it or whatever. You wanted to
Well,
like,
how'd I miss
take
every-
it out and like edit that section. I appreciate that. I
Fuck.
think that's good.
This was my
Nope.
conversation with him I had over his video, and
Fuck.
he owns it and
I suck.
makes the
You're
moves
right.
to
I
fix
suck. I'm multitasking. We gotta get
it.
locked
But how
in.
does Pegasus respond when he's critiqued? He lies about what the other person said and spreads it to his audience. His bias and double standard becomes even more transparent the more the video continues.
So in this
But the
video,
thing
I
about
will
the thing
be
here is
debunking
right.
close to-
The difference in your responses. Like I've always said, it's okay to fuck up. It's okay to get shit wrong. I think like what separates like people who are just outright condemned like in their entirety versus like people who make mistakes is like how you respond. I've said like before, like I think like 90% of like drama amongst commentators like wouldn't be as big as it was if not for how they responded. I've fucked up on several things in the past. I've taken my L. I've apologized without trying to minimize it. And like I feel like every recent like situation where like a commentator is like just overall like been seen in a bad light or quote unquote kicked out of the house was like due to how they fucking, it's such a gay term, due to like how they responded. The thing is like, you know, with the Cheeto, you had to pull teeth to get him to like to get him to take down the Sniper Wolf video. I mean, Bobby, we could go over that whole thing, but I'm sure you know what I mean on that one. There's a plethora of fucking bad responses. But yeah, you like honestly, like it's really hard to get fucking canceled if you're just like taking the L where it needs to be taken and like responding appropriately and like making necessary changes. But Soggy Cereal like seemed to have taken responsibility without like minimization.
Every accusation.
Okay, spoilers, he debunked some of the stuff after getting insider info that we didn't have access to. But a lot of the stuff, he's like, well, Mr. Beast employee said this, therefore it is correct. When it's just a he said, she said. Like, people lie, obviously. Dogpack can lie, and the Mr. Beast employees can lie. So, you know, keep that in mind as we go through this.
Dude, it's like he's panicking as he lets Soggy's video play for just a few seconds and tries to so quickly go through it and brush it off when this video completely dismantled Dogpack, aka the source that you've been reporting on for months. What you'll notice is that Pegasus Pegasus has such different energy for Dogpack calling out Mr. Beast versus Soggy calling out Dogpack.
Being deceitful here because he's comparing a single serving sized 43 grams Hershey's bar to a 2 serving sized 60 grams Feastables bar, instead of comparing it to a 1 serving sized 35 grams Feastables bar.
Okay, he keeps addressing the most insignificant allegations that nobody cares about. This was such a minor point.
He's
Suddenly,
addressing
when
the whole
Soggy
video.
points out a lie,
Why does he keep... Dude, this is so annoying. Why does he keep doing this? Where he's like, well, he's addressing this allegation, but it's not even the biggest one. He's addressing the whole fucking video. If he got shit wrong, he got shit wrong, even if it's not his biggest point. It's not nitpicking if you're, like, also making good points about, like, Dogpack's, like, main positions. And, like, admitting that Dogpack got some things right. That's not nitpicking. That's just fucking, addressing every point made in the video. Is this guy, like, actually a fucking moron? Actually, I don't even think you need to answer that one. Fuck!
no one cares about it anymore. I think if we look at your past videos, you'd get a different impression.
Where it has mostly the same ingredients as Hershey's and even more sugar and more calories per bar.
30 grams of sugar per bar. Dude, that's almost as much as a
Don't know to take Adderall on cam. Good one, buddy.
Coca-Cola can. What the freak? Do not buy this absolute dog shit that he's calling a health food.
Oh, so it's like addressing a small point when he's going against Mr. Beast in the affirmative, but when this guy goes to defend the point, it's like you're defending such a small fucking point, such a small position. This is actually insane. This is actually, I bet you he didn't even remember that he called Mr. Beast out for it, because there's no way he remembered that he like defended Mr. Beast on this and then decided to go and like get on somebody for defending him on this point. That's actually so fucking stupid.
Even more unhealthy.
How do you
brand
fuck up that badly in your like reporting?
he's constantly shitting on Hershey's. That is some sinister shit, okay?
Some sinister shit, huh? What happened to no one caring? Pegasus when Dogpack lies about Mr. Beast.
That is some sinister shit, okay?
Versus Pegasus when Soggy Cereal points out Dogpack lying.
He keeps addressing the most insignificant allegations that nobody cares about.
Listen to the way he calls out and treats Dogpack versus Soggy.
He basically says the banner on Mr. Beast's channel, the subscribe for a cookie, is manipulative, which it's a bit of a stretch. Okay, just gonna be fair here. That is a bit of a weak point, but it doesn't invalidate all the other points in this video like some people were saying. This guy has made a shit ton of good points in this video, right?
Quietly saying, hey man, you know, I don't think this was the best point, but don't worry, it doesn't discredit anything else you've said, and the rest-
At least, I'll say this, at least he was willing to like call Dogpack on that in general. With this guy's fucking reputation, I'd be surprised if he also didn't cut that out too. I mean, this is completely fucking egregious, like how this guy handles reporting. I didn't realize it was this bad. I genuinely did not realize like he was this fucking, like it was this shameless, this egregious. That's actually crazy. He does warn his own video, he's right. Cause like out of all the fucking like quote unquote slop commentators, like, besides, like the thing with the Cheeto is like, you know what he did wrong there. He just blatantly just like parroted an allegation without researching it. So you can understand maybe how he got there. With this guy, he like knows he's fucked up his reporting. He knows his reporting is wrong. He'll outright cut shit and lie, knowing it's wrong at the time. That's fucking insane. That's crazy. I don't understand like how you do this and like feel ethical or feel like nobody's gonna catch you for it.
Your video is really good. You made really good points, man. Can you at least try to hide the bias a little more? Not a third of this charity that you gave to Dogpack was given to Soggy.
Me and Dawson were cordial, but I will say it was a little uncomfortable with just me and him in the office. He seemed pretty disinterested. He gave weird vibes for sure. Yeah. And
literally,
what is she okay, I actually don't give a fuck about this drama. I just don't like Pegasus, so I want to see how he handled it. So I do have to finish like the rest of the Soggy Cereal video. But the way she kind of talks about that, like the insinuation, am I the only one that's getting like fucking like creep vibes with like the insinuation she's making, or like the I felt uncomfortable around him in the office? Like, am I weird to think like something's being insinuated with that? I felt uncomfortable with him alone in the office. Like, I definitely feel like she's trying to insinuate something. It's my new favorite word, insinuation.
Fuck! Actually, what is the point of any of this? You've barely asked anything relevant at all. Okay, how did you feel about Dawson? Who cares if they hate him or like him? They're on Mr. Beast's side, and Dawson is not. Of course, they don't like him.
You see this crazy
Yes, you were the only one, Aiden. I am? Okay, damn. I guess I'm
nitpicking when all Soggy is trying to do is set the scene of how the other employees' experiences were with the main accuser who's trying to take down the company. Where was the same nitpicking when it came to Jake Weddle's interview? You had nothing to say when this guy compared Mr. Beast to his dad who sexually assaulted kids.
My dad was like a swim coach, your neighborhood, something everybody loved it. Behind closed doors, he's a real piece of shit. And so when stuff starts hitting the fan, what? Him? No, surely. But then the news broke, that he did what he did to.
I guess that you could say, because it's an analogy, he's not saying the situations are identical, but like, I feel like you could pick a way better comparison besides like your molester dad to not be insinuating something about Mr. Beast. I don't know if that was his intent. I think what Jake Weddle's trying to say here is like, yeah, there's like, people can be like, there's like a duality of people. They could present as really like cool, nice people publicly, but behind the scenes, they could be a monster. And it's like, I feel like you could have picked like better examples for that besides like, I don't really know that's what he was trying to do, but besides your fucking child molester dad.
One of the students of the team. And it's like when that comes out, you're not surprised. And it was just a consequence that's happened to somebody who was really good at avoiding them for a long time. And I don't know, everybody loves Jimmy. And behind closed doors, he is not super great.
Wow, that is absolutely horrific if that is true. That is absolutely awful.
Did he actually, was that Lyrics' edit, or did this guy actually put in the, wait.
Is not super great.
Wow, that is
Dude, I'm really sorry that happened. Your dad molested somebody? That's absolutely fucking horrible. Puts in a SpongeBob reaction. Was that Lyrics' editing, or is that Pegasus? Is that Pegasus? Wait, what the fuck? He actually put a SpongeBob fucking reaction. I'm really sorry. Your dad is a fucking child molester.
What's happened to somebody who was really good at avoiding them for a long time. And I don't know, everybody loves Jimmy. And behind closed doors, he is not super great.
Wow, that is absolutely horrific if that is true. That is
okay. The next time somebody texts me like, yo, my fucking dad died or whatever, I'm gonna respond with that image and be like, that's really horrible that happened. He actually used that?
Absolutely awful to hear, so...
Nothing but positive things to say about that entire mess of an interview, but God forbid Soggy asks a couple like base grounding questions to just set the scene. I don't even care if you think that both Soggy's and Dogpack's interviews both had irrelevant parts, but just be consistent. Pegasus is so quick to look for...
Do we have any fucking mods in chat? Can we I have to ban some words from this chat, but can we delete some of these messages?
Anything and everything to shit on this video.
But just as I will rip into Jimmy later in this video.
Spoilers, by later he means the absolute end of the video. He does like 4 minutes at the end of a 1.5 hour long video.
There's no way you're saying this when your correction to the domestic violence charges was in your last 60 seconds.
Murphy, let's calm it down, buddy.
Of this 24-minute video.
By later he means the absolute end of the video.
But lastly, in his video covering Mr. Beast's response, he just cuts context again, trying to frame Mr. Beast as if he said the external investigation found no wrongdoing.
Alright, I get it, Lumpy Willie, I'm modding you, hold on. I'm modding you, little bro.
When he said the opposite just seconds prior from the clip he shows in his video. Pegasus plays the timestamp external investigation
to the video.
But lastly, in his video covering Mr. Beast's response, he just cuts context again, trying to frame Mr. Beast as if he said the external investigation found no wrongdoing, when he said the opposite just seconds prior from the clip he shows in his video. Pegasus plays the timestamp 9:31 to 9:52 in his video, and then says this about it.
The result of the third-party investigation said that they were hiring a new CEO, CFO, CPO, and general counsel, which is a very interesting result for an investigation that supposedly didn't find much wrong.
All right, we're locking in.
Say this, but Jimmy said the exact opposite seconds ago at 9:23.
A lot of people are saying, oh, of course, Jimmy did an internal investigation, found himself, they didn't find any wrongdoing, which is also not true, which I assume we'll go into that more later.
Yeah, isn't hiring a third party like the complete opposite of running your own? We investigated ourselves and found we did nothing wrong. Isn't that like literally the reason you hire third parties? have like an independent report done.
Later, they did find some wrongdoing, just not in regards to like the serious Ava allegation. So that's a, you know, false truth. And then on top of that, it wasn't an internal investigation.
There's a 0% chance he just missed this. If you look at the transcript, it's literally the line above. He purposely cut this to frame a narrative to his audience and make Mr. Beast look worse. You can't watch this guy's videos and rely on him for an honest retelling or summary of the story. You gotta cross-reference like every clip that he
But
showed.
Aiden, they paid them, so they told them what they wanted to hear. I don't think that's how like third-party investigatory services work. When companies hire them, I think you're paying for them to have like independent oversight. Or else I don't think you'd be a very good third-party company. They're still getting the money regardless of what they find in the investigation, right? So they could just say, yeah, you completely fucked up, and it wouldn't change the fact that the investigation is complete and they're already getting paid, right? I could have that one wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
Is far from the only one who's like this, but he is the biggest. And many people go to him in hopes to get an accurate summary of events of the latest drama, but you can't count on him for that. It's so funny how he boasts about how he's a real
Aiden, you're
one.
objectively wrong on this point? How? What? How? Oh, that's from fucking Lumpy Willy.
Doesn't bend to bigger YouTubers or the crowd when he's just as audience captured and a slave to the public narrative as most other channels in the space.
The Mr. Beast team is panicking really hard. Apparently, he sent yet another warning to Dogpack 404. Cease and desist, final warning. Final warning before what, Jimmy?
What is it with these SpongeBob reaction images?
What exactly do you want to do to Dogpack here? Beast actually trying to be a cartoon anime villain here with this BS legal stuff.
Are you gonna sue Dogpack?
They're not done drafting it up, but once they're done,
Yeah, obviously he's warning him of a fucking lawsuit. I don't think Mr. Beast is making a threat to kill Dogpack here. I know like everyone's tweeting out and replying to Dogpack like, Dogpack is not suicidal. Rosanna Pansino is not suicidal. It's like, bro, are you actually serious? You think someone's getting killed over this? Dude, we're not dealing with the fucking mob.
likely. Yeah. Every law firm I've talked to, they're like, this would be the easiest win they've ever seen in their life. I mean, it's like crazy.
There you have it. That's the video. Obviously Pegasus was completely egregious in his fucking reporting. I think the video did a really good job solidifying that. But his level of egregiousness, I think, differs from the others, as like he knew what he was doing was wrong at the time of the video's production, and still like made willful attempts at like concealing like crucial context, to the point where he's like outright lied in certain circumstances, which I agree is like exceptionally egregious compared to like all the other fucking slop commentators that have been called out recently. He'll say Soggy Cereal had no examples and then purposefully cut the 2 examples he provided. That's just complete lying. That's not even bad reporting. Because the specific things that he cut, he knew would invalidate the points he was making. I genuinely, in my mind, do not understand like how he thought he would get away with any of this. It makes absolutely 0 sense. This is like, yeah, this is like really fucked. This is pretty fucking bad. This guy's covered like to the point where like this happened on numerous occasions. This guy's reporting honestly like shouldn't be trusted again. Yeah, I think this warranted his own video, even though he was already called out in the slot video. I think this absolutely did warranted him getting his own like video made on him in this case. But those are my thoughts. Hold on. What? How'd I miss that? Nope. Fuck! Okay, we're locking in. No, I'm a little out of it today. A little out of it today. I'm a little out of it today, okay? Hold on. Hold on, we're getting locked in. Fuck! Fuck! Okay, wait, hold on. We're getting locked in now. Take more Adderall? Dude, what are these allegations? No, listen, I'm a little out of it today. L streamer? Hold on, I'm gonna get a coffee. One sec. Stay here. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. I'm not rage quitting. I'm just getting a coffee. Hold on. I'm not leaving. I have a Keurig. It comes out on its own. Hold on. Hold on. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Hold on. Hold on. We're getting locked in. One sec. I made my coffee. We're getting locked in. I'm just practicing, okay? Hold on. Why are you putting drink in quotation marks? Too Mad mid overdose had better aim than you. That's so out of pocket, bro. Listen, I knew Too Mad. He was a good guy. Besides that one mistake he made 5 different times. But other than that, he was a good guy. Let's let the man rest. We know what you did, boy. What did I do? Tell me what I did. We know it's Adderall, lol, bro. Why am I being accused of taking Adderall? See, I got 2 hits there. Hold on, we're getting locked in. No multitasking. Where they at? Where they at? Come on, I need to fight somebody. Come on. Fuck, how'd I miss that? Suddenly plays better. I did not pop a fucking Adderall. I'm drinking a coffee, you dumbass. What are you talking about? Where's the son of a bitch at? He's in here. Ha! Get killed, motherfucker! Oh, he's up here. Come on. He's downstairs. Fuck! Fuck! Fuck, dude! Alright, we're locking in. I gotta aim for the upper body, not the lower body, because you get higher, you're more likely to kill them with a, farther aim to your head. I don't know why I'm stating the obvious, though. Let's fuck him up. Let's fuck him up. Let's fuck him up. Hold on, boys. Where are they shooting from? Oh, upstairs? Oh, up there. I'm locking in for real this time. Where are we getting hit from? Fuck, from behind too? I couldn't do anything there. I couldn't do anything there. I was getting hit from two fucking sides. All gambling addicts quit before they hit big. That's very true. I woke up at fucking 5 p.m. today, dude. I don't know how I'm going back to bed. My sleep schedule is so fucked, dude. It's like actually like not even funny. I've had to pull an all-nighter to reset my sleep schedule every other fucking night. So what I did last night, and then I go to bed and I set my alarm like 18 times and I still don't wake up. It's actually crazy. You play like a... How do you play like a homosexual? Do you know what's so funny about my streams? I was thinking about it today. Everyone's like, dude, Aiden's the worst streamer right now. Aiden's stream sucks. Haha, look at how bad this guy's streams are. Yet all the same people saying that are the ones who have reacted to like 5 different streams of mine over the last 2 weeks. If I'm really so anti-content, if I'm not bringing content, then why the fuck are you guys watching? Fuck! I hit him like 4 times with the shotgun. Your movement, it's giving zesty. What does that even mean, bro? What does that even mean? Okay, you don't want to watch my gameplay. Fine. So I turn on face cam. And then when I put on face cam, you're like, put your ugly fucking face away. Go back to the gameplay. It's like I put on my face cam, I'm too ugly. I play gameplay, I'm too bad at games. Do you guys want me to start streaming with a fucking just white screen? So is that what you like? What you'd like? Is that what you prefer? Because I could do that too. How did I miss that? I'm trying to snipe with a pistol, so you got... Fuck. Fuck! Local Jewish Ozempic boy sucks at tactical shooters so bad he wishes he was in a concentration camp. What are the... How do I even respond to that? And by the way, Ishmael Sheckelstein, I know your name is meant to mock Jews. Just so you guys know, Ishmael is not a fucking Jewish name. It's a Muslim name. I think it's the Arabic name for Isaac in the Bible. So you can't even fucking be anti-Semitic correctly. Try again, lil bro. Try again, lil bro. Try harder. Bro, I just landed. Fuck! Aiden, check Discord. Aiden, check Discord. Oh my god, dude. What is this? What the fuck is this? Okay, alright. I'm not checking Discord anymore, thanks. I'm not, this is ridiculous, dude. This is fucking ridiculous. That is not me. That is not what I look like. Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. I fucking died before I even landed. I died before I even fucking landed. Aiden, why are you so tolerant of black people? When you use the word tolerant, that implies black people have irritating characteristics that you put up. No, it just so happens to be that there are people on this world who are intolerant of other human beings by their mere existence. The thing about black people that pisses people off is their mere existence, just like with all other marginalized groups. People would be mad at black people regardless of what they were doing. So no, I tolerate black people because they are people, just like I tolerate all people. Not because they do anything bad. I reject your fucking racial insinuations in my chat. Bro's fighting to get monetized so hard. No, I'm fucking not. I've made this, or I've literally debated this on streams before. I'm all for funny jokes, but it is very irritating, the unnecessary hate that black people get online sometimes. Why do you like black people? I just like people. I like if I like them or not. There's no like group of people that I like. But if I did like groups of people, the biggest thing would probably be food. Black food is just inherently superior in like every way. You should go to fucking Sylvia's in Harlem. It's not the same as it used to be, okay? It's not the same as it used to be. But what it used to be, I wouldn't know because I didn't go back then because I think that was before my time. But they make very good fucking food. I like Austrians because of their guns. They make very good guns. So if I had to pick a, there's a lot of groups of people can do certain things very well, but I don't like groups of people just by virtue of them belonging to that group. Ha, get fucked. Wait, hold on. Fuck! They got him! You guys got him! You guys got him! We're gonna win this. Okay, Murphy, alright. Can we not? Aiden, what are your thoughts on Black Hebrew Israelites? So, I guess my whole thing with that is, right, like, with, like, white people, you can, like, track your identity, like, pretty well. Like, you could say, oh, my fucking dad came here on a boat, or my great-grandfather came here on a boat from Germany with nothing in his pocket. Or, what is it? My fucking, what would be another one? Italian Americans, they're very, like, ingrained with their, like, where they came from, whatever. The thing about black people is because they all just kind of came from, like, different, like, undefined areas during slavery, they don't really have, like, one thing they can look back on and, like, say, yeah, my grandparents came from here or whatever. So in a sense, like, their, like, identity has kind of been stolen from them. So a lot of people have tried to compensate for their stolen identity by, like, identifying with, like, groups that don't necessarily belong to. So, like, you have, like, the Hebrew Israelites, the Moorish American movement, even, like, people saying that ancient Egyptians were all black, stuff like that, because their history has, like, been completely taken from them. That, and the fact that, like, in history class in school, black people are just generally, like, we kind of really brush over, like, African history, like, pre-colonial times. Like, I don't remember learning about, like, the Mali Empire or anything in school. So they don't really have, like, an identity that they could, like, look back on and identify with, which is really important for some people because it's been stolen from them. So I think it's, like, a psychological coping mechanism would be my guess. All right, let's not, Toki. Come on, guys. That would be my guess as to why you see, like, the Black Hebrew Israelite movement, the Black Egyptian movement, etc., etc. But on the other hand, which is the more healthy way, or the good way to go about it, is, like, because they can't identify with, like, the African countries maybe their ancestors came from, because that's been kind of taken from them. African Americans underwent, like, an ethno kind of fusion where they became their own ethnicity, so they can identify now with, like, African Americans as opposed to, like, the African countries they originally came from. That would be my guess. That'd be my guess. This is a racist take from Aiden. I'm sorry, what was racist about anything I just fucking said? Why do you have a take on this, Aiden? I've just done some research on it. I thought it was, like, interesting. A lot of people were, like, making fun of, like, people for, a lot of people were making fun of black people, like, doing the fucking stupid, we was, like, Kangs meme and shit, and it's like, they don't really, like, think about, like, how the history of it and how, like, a lot of people, their identity has been, like, stolen from them, so they're looking for, like, they're trying to form identities and, like, the lack of identity, which I just don't think is the solution. Instead, like, African history should be taught better in schools. You could teach them about, like, the empires in Ghana, Mali, etc., so they can identify more with those kinds of things. Woke Aiden. I'm so woke, dude. Aiden, thoughts on normal people? I unironically despise normal people. They just sit there and they're like, yeah, there's nothing about me that distinguishes me from all other 7 billion people. So you should be friends with me. It's like, no, I want you to be schizo. I want you to be, listen, a big criticism I got from like a good friend of mine, because I have a friend who is very normal, in high school, was like, he would join certain friend groups and I wouldn't hang out with them or sit with them or whatever. And I'd hang out with other kids, like another kid that they didn't like having around. And he's like, why are you friends with fucking like, why are you friends with crazy people or whatever? Or like, why are you friends with him? And it's like, because it's funny. It's fucking funny. Yeah, there was no way I fucked that. You never had friends in high school? Stop lying. For the first 2 years, you'd be correct. But instead of coping about how I had no friends, I actually like tried to go out and make them, and it ended up working. But I really didn't like it because I had to essentially become someone who I wasn't. Is this guy really? Is this guy a bot? Fuck. Aiden, you peaked last night? I wasn't really trying. I was really tired. I wasn't trying to peak. She just been trying to come in here and confront me for a while. Aiden, I'm going to bed. Can you read me a bedtime story? Sure. There once was an ugly barnacle. He was so ugly that everyone died. The end. Did I see the Boblock stuff? Yeah, I'm about to go over that. Or I might save it for tomorrow. But I'm going to do a kamikaze attack really quick. How'd I miss that? Hold on. All part of my plan. 2 kills. That was not the first kill of the night. I already have 5 kills. Aiden, you got plans for content? What do you mean? Well, I was thinking about editing and putting my VODs out as videos like Chud and Nick do, but I'm not really monetized right now, so I don't know if it'd be worth it. Somebody told me to set up a Ko-Fi. I don't know what that is, though. I'm gonna have to start moderating chat more heavy. I don't really want to do it, but I think that's probably part of the reason why I'm not monetized right now. I don't want to. I'm not going to do a Patreon because I make the laziest form of content. Like this is more lazy than slop channels. I don't even like plan anything or do any editing. So I'm not going to make a Patreon or anything because like I feel like Patreon is more like for people who actually do work. You know what I mean? At the same time, people do make fucking OnlyFans. I don't think that's any work, but still. I do have some standards. L content creator. Nah, Patreon's about collecting an easy bag. I mean, I guess, but what could I even offer? The thing is, I'm okay with making bad content as long as I'm not pretending like I'm making good content, which is, I told you, the issue I have with slop channels. And it's like, feel like doing a Patreon would be like really pretentious for like the position I'm in right now. That's just my take on it all. I mean, I don't know. Maybe take off chat, take chat off screens on monetization. I might just re-upload the VODs with like a blurred chat. How'd I miss alt? You think a Ko-Fi would be good? Okay. I do have a Streamlabs, by the way. It's pinned. So if anyone does want to help out, you're always welcome to donate. Obviously, you don't have to. I'm not holding you at gunpoint. That always supports these streams. If not, like and subscribe if you're enjoying this. That also helps. Yeah, I don't know if it'd be appropriate to make a Patreon. Aiden is threatening me to donate. No, obviously not. I don't know why you need to be approved for super chats though. That's what I don't get. Like I feel like that's different from monetization because you just have independent people choosing whether they want to donate to you or not. And if your content is harmful, like they could make that judgment before they donate. Don't donate, he will spend it on Adderall. That's not even fucking true. Misinformation. What's the guy who ditched you with editing? For my audio editing, I'm not good at editing audio. So Himpleton, first it was John Swan doing it for me. Obviously John Swan crashed out. Then it was Himpleton. And I don't really know if it'd be the best idea right now to have a working relationship with him, so. We have a lack of audio editors at the moment. Yeah, dude, Jeffrey Dahmer was a fucking audio editor. Dude, where the fuck are we getting shot from? Clearly a domino alt? Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Eliminating the N-words and F-bombs said in calls and chat will probably help monetization. No, it won't. No, that has nothing to do with it, obviously. Fuck, I need plates. Fuck. Fuck! Aiden, how do you feel about the Chud Mutahar situation? What happened with Chud and Mutahar? What'd I miss? If you guys want to link sing and topic suggestions, we could check that out really quick. This guy better buy me back. I just bought him back. Fuck it, dude. I didn't have plates, so I was like kind of marked on that one. Dude, Willie, why'd you DM me sing and then delete it? Alright, Chris, we could play. Alright.
Oh, so now you want me?
Do you want to play or not?
Sure.
Alright, load up your game. Actually, wait, I'll play
Alright.
with you after the Chud Mutahar thing.
Alright.
Somebody link me this shit. Somebody link me this shit. Somebody link me this shit. In topic suggestions in the server. Whose channel is it on? Whose channel is it on? Whose channel? Aiden, I'm selling one on my microphones. It's an Electro RE20. I've had it for barely more than a month and got bored with it. How do you buy something for a month and then get bored with it? Whose channel is it on? Oh, linked it? Okay. Here we go.
Putting.
Alright, I'll check this out. I'll 2x speed it. You have an SM7B, so do I, but why'd you buy a new mic?
Material in your videos to expose children is what a child groomer would do, but it's also what someone really desperate for views and advertising would do. But if Nuxtuck was personally having simple conversations with a few minors while running an otherwise family-friendly
Should I watch Nick Andrews' video or Chud's video?
channel, he would have done less damage than he has done now with his content. In this video, where Nux is watching hentai with Uberville and Iron Mouse, Nuxtuck.
In this video, when Nux is watching hentai with Uberville.
If everything Nux said about the Shadman thumbnail was true, his video would still be him admitting, under the criminal code of his country, that he accessed, possessed, and distributed child pornography for profit.
Dude, Poser actually runs this fucking community. This guy is like a multi-millionaire. He sits in my streams all the time, but he's unfortunately, he wants favors from me, but yeah, he's not one of my pay pigs, so sorry. I'm gonna start titling my streams, welcome back, Musty, so then the guy will join and then give me like $800. I unironically think Chud and Lyrics like fucking bankrupted this Musty guy, because he's only giving $5 now, which is like actually kind of weak, not gonna lie.
Smaggle tweeted out about this, and I'm a little bit, you know, I feel like I'm getting sidelined.
Why is Smaggle involved? Anytime a situation happens, like this guy's involved, like every single fucking time. This guy doesn't make content, but he's like involved in every like little shitter thing that happens in this fucking community.
And again, in the story, because he tweeted out Nicandros's video, and said like, you know, no one's covered this, and I'm like, Smaggle, excuse me, okay, I know your autism maybe causes you memory loss, but someone that did actually talk about this a fair bit when it was going on, okay? So yeah, for those of you that don't know, basically a little bit of drama happened a couple of months ago. Mutahar came on to talk to me. It wasn't about anything specifically, but we had like a brief conversation, and in the course of the conversation, the Shadman stuff was happening, okay? And like Nux Taku was one of the people...
Dude, the Shadman shit, I talked about this before. I was in commentary 6-7 years ago, and I don't remember who I had this conversation with. It could have been with Cyrus, which would make it pretty funny in hindsight. But we had talked about at the time, why does anybody follow Shadman? Why do people like this guy? Why do people watch his shit? He drew like fucking art of Lieutenant Corbus or whatever and Keem's daughter. Real children doing really sexual things. Like, why does this guy get a pass from the whole community? You guys aren't going to believe me. We literally said this at the time. And now the like cope that everybody uses is like, well, it was a different time or whatever. No, we knew it was fucking weird back then, drawing an 11, 12-year-old girl and like sexual, like sexually. Everybody knew that was fucking weird back then. Not weird, that's pedophilic. Everybody knew that back then. So I don't understand what this cope is. Now, can I believe that there were some people who are like, oh, well, everyone else follows Shadman, he's influential, so I'll turn a blind eye to it and follow him, even though I don't necessarily like his art. Sure, I can believe that. It's still fucked that, like, I think this guy should have been exiled from the community. I don't think everyone who followed him back then was a pedophile. But with that being said, like, don't use this excuse for people like to pretend like they didn't know what he was. We all knew what he was. So that's such bullshit.
People that have been listed as like having some association with Shadman. In this particular case, it was the allegation or the claim that Nuxtaku had wanted to bring on Shadman for an interview. When challenged on this, Nuxtaku had said that actually...
And also, I know there are people you follow that you don't necessarily endorse. But with that being said, like, why would you want to see any of this guy's shit on the timeline?
A sort of pressing interview. But further evidence suggested that that wasn't going to be the case, and he was probably going to bring him on and have a laugh with him, despite him being a complete nonce, degenerate, horrendous person, right? So anyway, Mutahar came on.
So did Nuxtaku... I have to watch a recap of the Nuxtaku situation, but did he get caught liking Lolly, or what was the deal with that? What was the deal with that situation? I'd have to look more into that before I definitively call him a pedo, because I don't know exactly what happened there.
And this was kind of popping off, and other things were coming up about Nuxtaku. It was quite a casual conversation, and the previous convo that I'd had to that was, I'd gone pretty I'd gone pretty hard at him for the Mama Max friendship, and I thought he'd, kind of swept and ignored things about Mama Max. And, obviously his big-brained audience were very upset with me because I dared to fucking go against the fucking big YouTuber. So anyway, I was trying to, and also I didn't really have much to disagree with him on, so I thought, okay, let's have a chill combo this time around. And in the course of this combo, I just asked casually about Nuxtaku, and the extremely strong implication was that off the back of what was going on, right, Nuxtaku was getting kicked off of his podcast, because Nuxtaku was like a co-host on his podcast, right? And so I'm like, okay, obviously DK does the thumbnails, does the titles. I take responsibility for that as the guy that is on the face of it. But he puts out a video, and it's like Nuxtaku getting kicked from the Some Ordinary Gamers podcast, okay? And I think, based on the actual words and the dialogue, I would say it was straight out said. But at the least, it was very strongly implied that the reason that Nuxtaku was getting kicked off the podcast was because of all this drama that was popping off, right? And then the next day, or in the days after that, Nuxtaku releases this video.
I don't think Chud signs off
this kind of drama.
To be fair, if he's platforming it, I think DK has channel manager or something, and just like, I don't know if Chud reviews it, but if Chud is platforming something, like, yeah, it's okay to like call him on what's in the thumbnails or whatever. With that being said, like, they're obviously provocative clickbaity titles. Like, I don't know.
He pointed out my channel specifically and claimed that this idea that he was getting kicked off the podcast was wrong. Right? And then there's a fucking clip in the video from Mutahar.
Mod me, little bro, at Aiden Underground.
A bit of a misunderstanding.
I can't read chat.
Nuxtaku isn't actually getting kicked off the podcast. There's other stuff happening, to put it very simply.
This guy not gonna...
it wasn't like a massive thing. I didn't get like loads of like clapback for it. But I, did get some comments. And I take presenting things accurately and fairly quite seriously. And I was a bit kind of blindsided. And I was like, well, what? Like, you said something different to me. So I talked about it on stream, and I said, well, okay, I guess I'll change the stream title. I'll put a question mark in there. Then it's a bit more uncertain. But, I felt a bit kind of blindsided by the whole thing.
I mean, that's valid criticism, is it not? If there was something in the title that didn't actually happen. I think it, like, I feel like Chud would definitely call someone else out over that. I get being blindsided that he's trying to have a chill convo, but, like, Chud's whole thing is, which I think makes him fair, is he does push anyone and everyone on anything. And doesn't like completely glaze people he brings on his stream. But with that being said, like, I think it is fair to push Chud on that.
And yeah, I was like,
and I know Chud way better, and I don't really know Chud that well at all, but like I talk to Chud more so than I talk to Muta. I've spoken to Muta maybe like in the last year, maybe like once or twice. So I'm not sweeping for Muta here or whatever.
You know, you can't really do much. You go up against Big Channel. Big Channel's fucking, you know, playing silly games behind the scenes that I can't see. So all I can do is just kind of move on, you know? And then, you know, time goes on.
Didn't Lieutenant Cobra come back and make a video about how Sam Hyde is problematic? If he did, that's like based. I mean, I don't really give that much of a fuck about Sam Hyde, but like I think his fans like cope with the I think Sam Hyde's hilarious, but I think his fans like cope with like the it's all irony thing. Like the guy obviously is like alt-right. The whole it's like a joke thing is obviously like complete cope. I mean, just own up to it, right? I don't think it's like I don't know. I think anybody that's like unironically donating thousands to like a neo-Nazi's defense fund and is like at like a fucking book burning, like at some point I don't think it's a bit anymore, to be fair. And
So,
just like look at his Twitter likes.
I
I mean,
can't remember the exact timeline of events. Hopefully Nikan video is going to go over this later. But I think Nikan released a video, or Harmful Opinions I think released a video, and he kind of spoke about it, and he pointed out the dishonesty.
I'm suicide attacking.
And I was, and you know, I watched it, and I was like, yeah, no, you know, this is like crazy. I can't believe that like fucking I got fucking sidelined over this or thrown under the bus over this when I didn't do anything wrong, and it was acting like I was the one that had the bad coverage. It's insane.
Wait, so
I
okay,
watched
so
it on stream,
Chud
got
was
frustrated. I think Nicholas and Tom
did
came onto
Chud's
the call.
title turn out to be
Muta ended
accurate?
up coming on, and you know, I got
so the title that Muta pushed Chud for being like bad coverage, did that turn out to be accurate?
a bit agitated as I do, and I spurged out a bit at the start. He didn't hear me spurg out, which is quite funny. But anyway, you know, sort of challenged him on it. And you know, in the course of that conversation, he was like,
as a Jew, I don't think he's anti-Semitic. Okay? I don't think you being Jewish gives your argument like any additional credence. You can just judge like from the outside with the facts of the matter. Just because you belong to the group that he might be against, I don't think that makes you like more knowledgeable.
no, what? You know, because we were talking about Nuxtaku and the crazy stuff he'd done in his thumbnails and how bad he was. And Mutahar was like, that's really bad. I'm going to message him about this now and find out what's going on. You know, paraphrasing, but that's more or less what he said, right? Okay. And so that was that. And then later on after that, I think that's when the Kandros video was released. Mutahar Nuant, I think is the name of it. And it showed footage of Mutahar in a video with Nuxtaku looking at some of this totally degen nonsense. And so it's like...
So what were they looking at? Like Lolicon? That's my assumption here.
That Nuxtaku was getting kicked because of the Shadman stuff, and then the next day or the days after went on Nuxtaku's
was Nuxtaku one of the okay, got it. So was Nuxtaku one of the people following Shadman?
And said, oh no, that's not true, actually, that's not happening. Throw me under the bus. Then later on he comes on stream and acts coy and acts like he doesn't know about Nuxtaku being a total degenerate freak. And then it turns out he has been in content with Nuxtaku.
He made a lolly review. Okay, did Muta participate in the lolly review? Is that what is being alleged here? Or he was just on a different stream reacting to some other degen shit?
Watching those videos. And you know, it's like, bro, you know, this guy's a big YouTuber, right? I think he's done good videos on, like, say, The Completionist and stuff like that. So it was like, why is this guy fucking, you know, pissing on my boots and telling me it's raining all the time? What the fuck is going on? And I think, you know, it became apparent, to me at least, my perception was, I think Mutahar doesn't want to face up to the fact that he's fucked up tremendously with this Nuxtaku situation. And, you know, he's lying. He's lying about what he knew in order to, you know, not have to address it in any meaningful way, because he knows that would look bad. So, very frustrating. You know, I've spoken about it a few times, but obviously there's not so much that you know, when you're up against a big channel and you've got to disagree with a big channel, you got to find your time to fucking move on, because otherwise you sound like a spurg constantly banging on about it. But yeah, it was, honestly, it was annoying. It was very irritating having to contend with someone that is just being dishonest like this. So yeah, that's my kind of take on the drama. I think we'll get to the Kandros in a bit, where I think he goes over it and gives his perspective on it. But anyway, the reason this has come up again is because Umperville recently interviewed Mr. Beast, okay? And Umperville was criticised for using this Nuxtaku thing as an angle, because someone posted Nikandros's original video and said, oh, new footage services of Umperville looking at the degenerate stuff with Nuxtaku, whatever the thing is, right? And the reason we're talking about this today is Mutahar has responded on that. So, you know, that's the kind of summary of the situation. We obviously spoke a bit, I think, about the Umperville stuff the other day. But Mutahar has disavowed Nux Taku again. Right. Wow, how many times is it now? We've disavowed Nux Taku. I wonder how long before he goes back on this. Dude, it is so fucking obnoxious how this guy's handled this, you know? It just feels like he doesn't want to face up to it. He doesn't want to contend with it.
No, kill him. Take
He's
him.
playing these, like,
I didn't mean
silly
to pick
games.
him up.
And, you know, in the meantime, people are acting like I'm wrong because Mutahar is making these gay little behind-the-scenes moves with his mates on his big podcast, you know? So, yeah. And, another point as well, another point too, is I think that, I don't know this for fact, I've not got any...
So my understanding here is, and I probably should have watched, this isn't really like a big time, like a big serious stream, so I wasn't like, this is like kind of, this is kind of like an in the moment thing. So my understanding here is Tux is Flamenco's Discord server mod that fucked his sister. Nux got caught or was reviewing Lolly. Muta kind of played dumb. Chud thinks he's lying about that, and Muta apparently also was in the Lolly review. And then Muta accused Chud of getting something wrong in his reporting by claiming that the reason Nux got kicked from the podcast is over the Lolly shit. Is my understanding of that correct? It's that he sweat for Nux and lied to Chud. Okay, so what was his claim? What was his claim to Chud that ended up being a lie? Okay, does somebody just want to call in here real quick that knows about this? Fuck it, dude. I guess I could call. Who would know about this? Dude, why did Colton send me a DM and delete it? Go to callers in my server. Somebody just wants to call in here real quick and explain this. You know about it, Chris? All right, Chris, what happened?
So basically, where did you want to start?
From the beginning?
Well, let me get your stream. Where do you want to start at this?
The beginning?
Sure. So essentially, way back in the day, Nux, Umperville, and Mutahar did reactions to like lolly porn and like
and it was obviously lolly.
Kids. Some of them were in school. I believe one was most definitely lolly, and the other ones were just like him being, or the characters being in school.
Mm-hmm.
So then, I believe Nux got into like a little bit of drama about that because of the Shadman shit, because of him being like around the Shadman shit.
Was he like following Shadman on Twitter or?
I believe the original claim was that he wanted to interview him for a video, basically criticizing him. But from the other videos where he like quote unquote confronts these people, it was clear that he just wanted to have like a good chat with them, you know, joke around with them about dumb shit.
Did he actually do that?
He didn't.
So
Shadman basically was telling him no, like declining it. So then Chud asked him about it. This is before like that was known. Chud was like going over the shit, and I believe people were asking on Reddit about it. Or no, it was on Twitter because Lyrics asked him about it.
Oh, Lyrics chimed in on this.
Yeah, Lyrics chimed in on it. And Nux basically was like, yeah, no, this is supposed to be me grilling him. This is supposed to be me grilling him. And then Lyrics was like, no, that's not true. I've seen the other videos, and he didn't respond.
So I guess it's kind of a he said, they said situation.
Well, it was up until they found the other videos of him like being chummy with the other guys he did videos with, quote unquote, grilling them. I believe one of them was actually like a dude who wrote like a lolly anime or something like that.
But so was his claim that this interview would be like the one exception?
Yeah, that was basically his claim.
Okay, and we have no way to really prove otherwise.
I mean, I guess not, but it's kind of just like, yeah, it was kind of obvious this is what you were doing until it was beneficial to like hate on this guy.
Sure, I guess. Oh, this was before Shadman got outed. Or really like pushback?
I don't believe so. Here, let me find the tweets real quick. Nuts. Hold on. I actually can't find the tweet, but I believe it was before like everyone started.
No, this was before.
Like,
okay, 2021. Got you. So it was likely he was. It was likely he was gonna bring him on to be chummy with him. Okay, got it.
Right. But this is before like everyone started being like, "What the fuck is wrong with people for fucking with Shadman?" Like modern day. That
when people were
okay,
that's what I was asking. Okay, cool. So
I forgot where it was. Basically, something mutahar happened with Chud's stream. I believe he called on for a completely different reason, but Chud was asking him about it. And Mutahar was like, "Whoa, if this shit's real, like with him lying, then yeah, I'm gonna not associate with him."
he lied. And the lie in this case was that he claimed he was gonna grill Shadman, but didn't. But like that obviously wasn't the intention. Okay, got you.
But yeah, I think everything from this point forward is like,
So then what was the lolly review shit?
Hold on. I believe they were on a Discord call from like a leaked call that they were reviewing like lolly hentai or some shit.
Including Muta.
Yes.
Okay,
Muta and Oompa and another guy.
And when you say review, what do you mean?
I'm terrible at explaining. Go get somebody else, lol, bro.
You're the one that called in saying you knew about this. Oh my fucking god. Does anyone else want to call in? Who is this idiot getting all the lore wrong? Okay, does anyone want to call in real quick? Join callers in my server if you actually like fucking know what you're talking about. This guy commented saying, I know what happened, let me in. Yeah, call in. Soul Skibbity, you're on the air. Do you know about this situation?
Okay, so basically what happened is mutahar'd all over the place.
Wait, first of all, before I talk to you about this, how old are you?
Me? I'm 20, dude.
Okay.
I'm 20. Why?
I just didn't want to talk about the situation with a fucking kid. Okay.
Dude. Okay, fuck you.
Wait, but that's not... Does anyone who knows about... You know what? Fuck it, dude. I want to ask more questions about the lolly review. I put the video name in chat. You could see it yourself. Okay, I guess we'll look at the video. But then I also want to know what it... Because then we're going to have to watch Chud's other stream, too. I want to know what Chud accused... I want to know what Chud accused Muta of getting wrong. Or Muta accused Chud of getting wrong. Or having bad reporting over. Nick Andros' video covers everything. Okay, link the Nick Andros video. I'll watch it. Just link the Nick Andros video. Fuck it. Link the Nick Andros video. So you should have just started with that. That's what I asked. Should we watch the Nick Andros video instead of the Chud one? And nobody fucking spoke up. Dude, this is how the Nazis were able to commit the Holocaust. Everybody knew it was wrong, and nobody spoke up. And that's like letting me click on this chudlogic video instead of watching the Nick Andros video. You knew that it was wrong, yet you were too scared to stand up against the popular opinion and tell me to watch the Nick Andros video instead. This is literally how the Holocaust happened. Yeah, actually, I don't know why I'm using that comparison, because now you're gonna think it was actually based to do that, so. Alright, well, watch the Nick Andros video. It's okay. Calm your tits. Alright, I'm going in for the kill. Hold on. Fuck! Alright. Aiden, can you watch and debunk Holocaust denier videos? No. Because I've done... It's funny, I know you're memeing. I used to do Holocaust debates back in the day. Those were actually the first debates I did, because I told you I'm like a World War II history buff. And those were like my easiest debates. So those were the first debates I did. But it's so pointless because they all end with like the same conclusion. Like, they'll just, I mean, you'll present them with like evidence and it's like their mind's already made up, so it's completely pointless. You're not gonna really change anyone's mind on that, so, and it doesn't really matter. I think I do have an opinion that like making Holocaust not illegal is like really stupid. It should not be illegal. That's actually like, literally the dumbest thing like anyone has ever done ever.
Precious.
What the fuck? 51 minutes?
And we forgot the taste of bread, the sound of trees.
Was uploading onto the YouTube platform without any objection from Mutahar for many years. You may have seen the video created by Harmful Opinions on Nuxtaku, which I aided in the research of. Since then I've made more discoveries about Nuxtaku's unethical behavior, which will be revealed in this video. Making this video might be a little bit dangerous, because Nux has used his connection to Mutahar and his podcast to threaten creators that have criticized him in the past.
Wait,
if I make a video roasting this dude on my main channel, YouTube will literally deplatform him. Like, YouTube actually watches my stuff, especially ever since I've been on the Some Ordinary podcast.
What?
YouTube has really been paying attention to
so
like what
gay.
we've been saying.
Okay, he's
and
using...
I'll be honest, if I would make a video on him on the main channel, I do think
this
he
guy's
gets
not
taken.
using an anime VTuber picture. Like, how is that not like a fucking red flag? Was flamenco not a big enough wake-up call?
Down for either bullying or the whole weird pedo stuff. Like, one or the other. I do think so.
I do want to make it clear that I have no association with this Rev person, but being capable...
Isn't Rev Says Desu like the big Twitter lolicon defender? I think they quote tweeted one of my tweets once, and like the fucking lolicon brigade was like all over my shit. They're replying like, saying that these people look like children is like, people really do look like this in real life. It's like offensive to petite women like me. And she posted a picture of herself, And I'm like, and she's like, she looks nothing like a fucking lolicon. It's like, bro, petite women like me, what are you talking about? She actually looked like the most masculine woman I've ever seen. She looked like she had been on roids for like 3 months. And then I made a response saying, like, quote unquote, petite woman like me. And I compared the two images of like her and like the person she was claiming she looked like. And I think it got like 400 likes. And she's like, fuck off. Hold on.
Capable of uttering those words without dying of cringe is a very intimidating display of strength. If you're wondering why I'm bullying this teenager, Nux is almost 30 years old and at least 2 years older than me. In July 2024, Nuxtaku was already getting heat for his lack of honesty about his alleged connections to the online artist Shadman, a once somewhat popular figure who associated with popular Newgrounds artists and drew backgrounds for their online cartoons. Shadman was more infamous for his explicit illustrations, some involving minors, but after having drawn sexually explicit images of actual children, Shadman's circle of enablers who played down his behavior for years could no longer stand by him, and his downward spiral culminated in him being arrested for assault with a deadly weapon in late October of 2021. Like many other YouTubers, Nuxtaku had covered the drama around the MrBeast star Ava Chris Tyson, who was revealed to be a fan of Shadman's work, publicly admiring and buying Shadman's explicit illustrations of children, displaying one of them on her wall. However, Nuxtaku neglected to mention in his initial coverage of Ava Tyson's drama that he himself had a history with Shadman, using his work on one of his video thumbnails in 2020 and asking him for a collaboration in September 2021, years after Shadman's orientation was widely known and documented. On July 27th, the streamer chudlogic brought up this controversy around Nux to Mutahar during an on-stream conversation. Mutahar had asked to get on a call while Chud was covering the debate between Sneeko and Moist Critical. They spoke about the debate and Chud asked him about Nux.
I'm hearing and seeing a lot of rumors and criticism of Nuxtaku for his connection to Shadman that many are saying he's trying to disassociate himself from now because it's controversial. Do you have any perspectives or takes on that?
To the surprise of Chud, Mutahar's answer was very hardcore.
I haven't followed anything on it. I did have a call with him, and he did tell me like they interacted before. I think it was like the collab shit. I never pressed so hard into that. I don't know the extent of it, but obviously it's a disavowal if he ever obviously wanted to collaborate with him in a meaningful way or like defend him or something, you know?
Fuck.
Chudlogic at this.
We didn't do so bad there. So, Muta is basically Muta is like disassociating himself from the fact that that Nux
2020 and asking him for a collaboration in September 2021, years after Shadman's orientation was widely known.
Yeah, everyone knew that. I was saying before, like the I don't know shit doesn't work with this guy. Everyone had known that, and this wasn't just like. And I'm not saying Lolly is not pedophilic or not bad, but I'm saying this was like not even just that. It was actually drawing real kids too. So that argument doesn't even work. Like the argument they use all the time where it's like made up characters. He's drawing real kids too. So Shadman is like arguably even worse than like your average lolicon. Everyone knew this.
Documented. On July 27th, the streamer chudlogic brought up this controversy around Nux to Mutahar during an on-stream conversation. Mutahar had asked to get on a call while Chud was
Aiden, you should start playing horror. I've thought about doing Outlast VR and seeing how long I last on that.
Covering the debate between Sneeko and Moist Critical. They spoke about the debate and Chud asked him about Nux.
I'm hearing
Did they even do Outlast in VR, actually? Because I would do that. Mods, can we get rid of the fucking CP like jokes in chat? Why are my mods actually incompetent? And does anyone competent want to be a fucking mod?
Seeing a lot of rumors and criticism of Nux Taku
Anything that you think could contribute to this channel being demonetized, please wipe it from the fucking
for his
chat.
connection to Shadman that many are saying he's trying to disassociate himself from now because it's controversial. Do you have any perspectives or takes on that?
To the surprise of Chud, Mutahar's answer was very hardcore.
I even offended or exposed you. No, I'm just trying to keep this channel monetized.
I haven't followed anything on it. I did have a call with him, and he did tell me like they interacted before. I think it was like the collab shit. I never pressed so hard into that. I don't know the extent of it, but obviously it's a disavowal if he ever obviously wanted to collaborate with him in a meeting.
Now, I'm not sweeping for Mutahar here. I'm just going to be fair. If this is not what happened. And it's not sweeping because I've even like admitted to this to people I don't like, opponents of mine. Not everybody does good on the bat, like off the bat. And I know Chud, and I think it's entertaining when Chud does it, but he'll bring you on stream for one thing and then try and confront you and push you on another thing in the moment that you weren't necessarily prepared for, which I think is, a lot of people are unable to really be like completely accurate during that. So I'll have to see what Muta got wrong here, the extent in which it happened, but just to be fair on this one, not sweeping. People do not do, a lot of people do not do so great in the moment, especially when they're not anticipating a confrontation. And they may be unable to recall certain details under stress or not come up with the best response.
Meaningful.
That doesn't mean, depending on the extent of this, that doesn't excuse it, by the way. I'm just saying like, in some scenarios, that's like a valid,
way or like
just a valid thing to note.
Defend him or something, you know?
Chudlogic at this point tries to lower the pressure a little bit, but Mutahar isn't done.
Yeah, sure. And, you know, obviously, I don't want to like super hardcore hold you to account for someone else's actions.
And I also just want to say I don't ever would believe that Nux would have no idea about the Shadman child lolly drawing stuff. Like that would make no fucking sense. He's been in this space long enough to know.
Exactly.
Better.
Sure.
So if this was
That's
like
fair.
a genuine
Totally valid.
interaction, like I have no doubt as somebody that, you know, is in the anime culture to not fucking have any clue that Shadman was doing crazy shit. Like you'd have no, if I knew that Shadman was drawing fucking kids and doing crazy shit, Nux definitely did, and that's never okay.
At this point, sensing the tone of where things are going, Chud asks a simple question.
Are you going to keep him off the podcast?
No, we would cancel the podcast. It's not happening. The podcast is done.
This is hard because obviously, you know, people want me to
Podcast is done. Yeah, podcast is done now.
Wait, what?
As you can see, Chud is totally surprised by what he's hearing.
Yeah, the podcast is over. We are not filming the last episode. It's over.
Is that are you serious?
Yeah, we're not doing the podcast anymore. It's done.
Why?
We're supposed to film on Tuesday. Well, there's a...
You hate how nobody can contest Chud without him saying you're sweeping unless he agrees. Like, buddy, people can disagree with you. But unfortunately trusts what his friends tell him too much. Yeah, I don't know. I think Chud is fair. I think Chud is a little, this is my assumption. I've said this before. I think Chud wants to avoid sweeping allegations from his chat. This is not one of those cases, by the way, but whenever he brings someone on for an interview, he looks for at least one thing he can like push them on, for the sake of like not being accused of sweeping. That's my assumption. It's not like a solid stance. I think Chud's pretty fair.
A couple
I
reasons
disagree with him on a few things, but I think generally he's fair.
for it. A lot of...
I think that my biggest disagreement with him was on his debate bro take on me, because he was right about a lot of it, but like he was like taking terms that were not debate bro-y and being like, he's doing it again. He's doing the debate bro shit again. It's like, buddy, using the term concession does not make me a fucking debate bro. I get that term is like, to be fair, I get that term's like super common in debate bro spheres, but that was a word I would use without watching people like Destiny or whatever. So. Well, this gun takes forever to load and I'm being pushed. I'm super new to like Chud's general sphere and his community, so I don't know how they react. My biggest criticism of Augie's community was that when he got something like blatantly wrong, they wouldn't push him on it. And then when he would finally admit, like after the fact, or his position would change, they would all of a sudden agree, even if like no new evidence came to light. Hold on, my mouse died. One sec. My mouse is... I think way I went about it was a little annoying, but like as like a retrospective on RFC, I think obviously I was annoying. I was a shitter. Certain things were played up. Certain things were me actually just being annoying. But I think like in hindsight, a lot of the time I'd get shit on for chat just for like simply disagreeing with Augie. And then like shit like the flamenco stuff where the bridge got temporarily burned. I'm not holding that against him today, or I think I was even a little unfair to him in that situation. Fuck, I got crushed by the elevator. But like chat completely disagreed with me when he was publicly disavowing, but then when his conclusion changed without the presentation of new evidence, all of a sudden chat was like, yeah, Aiden was right in hindsight. It was like they needed his approval before they could go and like disagree. It was like, I don't know, I don't really like that.
A lot of that was obviously some of the Shad stuff too, because we were kind of sitting there, we're like, me and Caleb, we were just like, this is, I don't know, it's weird. The other thing was we just want to redo things maybe like 2 months down the road or something between each other, and that's kind of where we're at.
Mutahar's language also seems to heavily imply they're cutting ties with Nux. He talks about restructuring the podcast with his other co-host, Caleb, also known as Oompaville. And when Chud asks him if Nux is getting iced out, that is to say, left out of future plans, Mutahar doesn't deny it.
Like Starku getting iced out. Sorry.
I mean, for me, for like Nux or whatever, like I talked to him and he's a good friend behind the scenes for sure, and he would obviously have known about the Shadman lore, so there is no at least belief for me that he did not know about the child drawing stuff. So the collab stuff is a bad look. Honest to God, I have no idea like how close of a friendship was, but like I said, if he's in that fucking group of like content creation, like the anime side of things, then he would have known Shadman, and that would never have been okay. I feel like if he had any interaction, he should just come clean entirely. It does come across a little weird that he made a whole response, but he admitted that part. It's like, I think if you're in that camp, if you ever interacted with Chadman, just completely own up to it once, take the fucking L and move on, but that's just weird. I mean, there's no reason to really hide it unless like the interaction was more deeper than it was initially let on as well.
Yeah, like the feigned ignorance shit I didn't like. I don't remember if this is exactly what Elvis the Alien did, but like people who were in the community back then pretending like they didn't know was really stupid. Everybody knew. And I get like if you thought it was okay because like commentary was a huge circle jerk back then, and it still kind of is to some extent, but back then like if the popular creators avowed something, you would avow it. It was okay to avow it. It was you think commentary is cliquey now? It was so fucking cliquey 6 years ago, and it was run by British people. I'm not kidding. But like there was this one big group chat everyone was in, like the equivalent of Tea Party, except you had like 100 avowed creators in it. And nobody would publicly call out Shadman if like a few of those creators liked him because they all wanted to get in. But everybody knew what Shadman was doing back then. That doesn't mean that everyone who followed him was a pedo. They could have just been trying to follow the people who followed their favorite creators or whatever. But fuck, I'm so fucked. But yeah, the feign ignorance shit, I don't buy it whatsoever. I'll keep playing this.
What I would say.
So, the Some Ordinary podcast was ending at the time anyway, but on the stream Mutahar pretty clearly said the last episode is cancelled and that it had to do with Nuxtaku's Shadman connection. So the podcast that was supposed to end ended an episode early because of Nuxtaku's Shadman controversy. This was big news, especially for such a smaller creator like chudlogic. The stream was getting clipped immediately, and a highlight of the conversation was up on Chud's channel.
Dude, why do people pretend like Chud's a small creator?
Very next day, with his usual British tabloid news stylization. However, Mutahar changed his mind about what exactly was said on that stream. On July 30th, Nuxtaku uploaded a video on his Nuxano channel where he responds to his controversy. Most important for now, the video addresses chudlogic's stream highlight and labels it misinformation.
To be clear, this is just false information. I was not fired from my podcast. Nuxtaku kicked from the Someone Here podcast, not because of Shadman, with the greatest selective hearing of all time.
This claim is backed up by a clip from Mutahar, who now surprisingly claims the podcast ending had nothing to do with Nux, and says nothing about the Shad stuff, or the last episode being cancelled.
Oh, yeah, no, that is a complete contradiction.
And that Nux will be on the podcast again after it's restructured.
Hey everybody, Muda here, and I just wanted to make it as clear as possible. This podcast is not over because of Nux and his situation currently. Ladies and gentlemen, a couple days ago at this point, I was on a podcast, or not a podcast, but I was on a live stream with a creator known as chudlogic, and I wasn't exactly clear as to the ending of the podcast, which really is an ending. Let me be more clear with you.
He does say that maybe he wasn't exactly clear on the stream, but to the people who won't bother to check if he's telling the truth, this looks like a frustrated YouTuber trying to correct misinformation.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. I mean, that's like completely different from what he said or implied during the Chud stream. That doesn't seem like an in the moment thing. He should have corrected that or been clear about it. Wait, so this came before or after Chud's stream? Regardless, it's still a contradiction in itself. But because if it came after, this could be like a hindsight attempt at like sweeping for his friend.
Spread by some cloud chaser who twisted his words to score a big story. Mutahar has
Chud.
the bigger platform and knows that most people will uncritically believe him. The contradiction between Mutahar's statements on Chud's stream and on Nux's video is noticed by many, including Mutahar's friend, Turkey Tom.
So he said there's like two reasons. One of them is the weird shit about Mutahar, or sorry, about Nux, and one of them is some other reason. How did Chud spread misinfo though? I mean, Mutahar said in this clip it was because...
I wonder if I can interview Muta. Do you think Muta will accept an interview with me? It's funny because I haven't like spoken to him I only spoke to him maybe once or twice this year, but we used to speak more during like the Onision type shit. But he recognized me IRL, because I was like, "Do you remember me?" He's like, "Yeah, what's up, Aiden?" Do you think do you think we're in that position now where I could just hit him up and be like, "Yo, dude, want to come on my stream for an interview?" We're like best friends basically at this point.
Because of the Shadman thing. So that happened, but now there's this new Mutahar responded here. So for context, podcast ending for a lot of behind the scenes structuring. I'm confused by this in tandem with like, this doesn't really make sense, right? The thing is, I do believe this. This would have been like the most severe misspeak ever. Yeah, maybe he was feeling the public heat and pressure at the time. He wanted to say
seems
that,
like a bit more than a misspeak.
True.
On July 31st,
That seems like a bit more than a
chudlogic responded
misspeak.
to these allegations on
here.
his stream. Nicholas Diorio had given him an anecdote from an anonymous third party, saying that Mutahar just had a retard moment on stream and that the podcast was ending because of business and not because of Nuxtaku's Shadman connections. This is again leaving out the claim about the last episode being cancelled and addressing all the inaccuracies as a retard moment. Why didn't Mutahar clarify he said the completely wrong thing on Chud's stream? Mutahar's wife Dojangles also tunes into the stream, sending several chats that reveal that the last episode was cancelled because of Nux's Shadman situation.
I'm
but
kidding,
they
she's
work
fine.
things out and they're still friends.
Why do people hate Dojangles? I've spoken to her. Why do people not like her? I know there's been some controversy surrounding her. Fuck, he's right here. You guys got him.
Angle's saying this, I believe, okay? So, the last episode was the reason it wasn't filmed because of the Shadman stuff, but the podcast was ending anyway. And the way Mutahar explained it made it sound like the podcast was ending
that's more than a
but it was
misspeak.
actually
Come on,
the fact the
let's be
last
real here.
episode wasn't being filmed because of that stuff and it was going to end anyway. Is that it? Is that the fair assessment of this?
I like Muta. That was more than a misspeak. Let's be real. Let's be completely 100%. If it came after, I bet you to be charitable, he could have said that, and then like his friends got mad at him behind the scenes, so then he tried to sweep it up. But I mean, come on, it's a bit more than a misspeak.
Is very confused by the whole situation, but doesn't seem to mind being called a liar by two massive creators. His chat is calling for him to fight back.
Do it, Chud, turn on Mutahar. I mean, obviously it's annoying that he came on and said something in such a garbled fashion that apparently is totally different to what he presented to me, but it's not that big a deal. I don't care that much. Bro, that video got like 50,000 views. Yeah, honestly, dude, some people just want you to be a total psycho freak at all times, okay? And I've learned over a long career, you can't just be a psycho freak all the time. You know, have a problem with the stuff that really matters. The real fucking backstabbing shit. I mean, this is just, you know, this will be forgotten about in a few days, you know? It would be kind of crazy for me to get super mad at Mutahar when he's gifted me a 50,000 viewership video.
Chud misses the message where Doe says that the last episode was filmed, and towards the end of Chud's stream, it's released.
First thing I want to address is obviously Nux. Nux, you've had a internet relationship with a internet bad guy known as Shadman. I just want to stress this podcast was never really ending because of that. It has nothing to do with obviously our relation to Nux. Controversial, but not controversial enough for us to cut our friendships with him, at least in my opinion.
That's very kind of you.
Good job of really tying up those loose ends, Muda.
Damn.
What the f do you want me to say, bro?
Yeah, nothing suspicious about that at all. The podcast episode doesn't
Muda's sweeping. It seems like Muda's definitely fucking sweeping on this one, and then like to try and call like Chud a clout chaser, if that's what he said, because he contradicted himself. I mean, that's kind of fucked. Let's be real here. That is kind of fucked. Fuck.
mention anything about the last episode being cancelled, just the confusion caused by Mutahar's stream clip, which Nuxtaku labels out of context, pushing out one last turd
Chud
on
held back
Chudlogic's
here in
credibility.
retrospect? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, wait a minute. How is Chud gonna get on me for going too soft on a Cheeto when, like, it would be totally plausible here for him to say that Muta lied to his face. I mean, I'm just being charitable. I don't think that's necessarily what happened, but yeah, wait a minute. Chud did hold back here a little bit. Very, very interesting, Mr. Logic. Very interesting. Looks like I'll have to have a fireside chat with Chud. Whoa, fuck.
To be honest, most of my stress, okay, I'm just sorry to bring it back. Most of my stress was Muta's clip. I was like, what?
God damn it.
But it was
Yeah,
just
Chud, you didn't push here far enough. Are you glazing? Are you glazing for Mutahar? Sweeping for Mutahar, Chud? Is that what happened? Is that what happened? Very interesting. Very interesting. Maybe Mr. Logic wants to have a debate. But no, he'll run. Like they always do. They all run, and they hide, and they cope, and they crawl. And he will be no different. It's okay, though. I'm used to it. The debate life. You expect it. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Hold on. Where's my sniper? Dude, there's so many there's so much loot here.
out of context, and I just fell for the bait. Oh god.
Mutahar then quickly steers the conversation elsewhere. What Mutahar's doing here is something known as sweeping. To sweep under the rug, running cover for your...
What Muta's doing here is what Oxford Dictionary would formally define as sweeping. Did he? Why? Didn't this shit start during like the Sector Michael Alberto drama? Why is it now just like become a like a regular like everyday term we use? Come on, I gotta get my loot back.
Your friends. Doing the last episode anyway is just a way of making the out-of-context statements he made appear even more inaccurate. Suddenly the last episode wasn't cancelled, And the podcast didn't end early because of Nuxtaku's Shadman situation. Mutahar changing his mind about doing the last episode is one thing, but manipulating his audience to think he never changed his mind in the first place, or ever made those statements about Nuxtaku, saying that he was lying about not knowing Shadman's past history, is a completely different thing, especially if you are co-signing accusations of misinformation directed at a smaller creator who did nothing wrong and reported exactly what Mutahar said. But Mutahar regretted those words, and instead of taking accountability,
He goes at Chud, yeah.
he decided to crush a smaller creator.
Yeah, that's fucking him over completely. Chud had every right to assume, yeah, why wasn't Chud as hard on this? That did fuck Chud. Like, that was fucking Chud over. Why was he not so hard on that? Or as hard as he could have been? If anything, I'd expect him to be harder than usual, because I was directed at him, right? Did Muta outright call Chud a clout chaser? Fuck. Fuck!
I became extremely suspicious about all of this, and decided to investigate what kind of person Mutahar would throw a smaller creator under the bus for. I looked into the kind of content that Nuxtaku was making, and I couldn't believe what I saw. His thumbnails were plastered with completely inappropriate materials. A Pokemon trainer being raped by a horse Pokemon. An elf woman getting raped by a normal horse.
Issue?
Tinkerbell wrapping her legs around a cockroach. Another Pokemon trainer being raped. This thumbnail has a naked woman on all fours with a face hugger.
Oh, whoa! Okay. Alright, what the fuck? No, alright. Okay, I appreciate the donuts. Can we not? Can we not? Can we not? To my black fans, I'd like to apologize for that. I do not avow those donations. I appreciate the money. I do not appreciate the name. To my I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment, and I apologize to my black fans. This was wrong. When we went in the forest that day. What is this no? Okay, alright, okay. Alright. I'm not reading. How about this? I'll read your messages. I'm not reading the name.
From Alien latched onto her ass. The actual video itself.
No, obviously I like when you donate. I don't like,
is Nuxtaku reacting to the r/WTF subreddit, where he watches a video of a woman accidentally being picked up into the bucket of a wheel loader.
Read my donut from earlier? Did you donate earlier? Let's look. I wasn't seeing them. Here we go. I agree with you. It's not the miner's fault for not block. It was the miner's fault for not blocking. Hope this donation helps. Thanks. United. Wait, no wonder people can't donate on Superlab or on fucking Streamlabs. I haven't had credit card donos set up this whole time. What? I'll do that later. I'll do that later.
which then
That's stupid as fuck. Alright, you can only donate if you have PayPal. I didn't even realize that was happening.
fills up the bucket with sand and empties it into a sand processor. This is actually a woman dying of asphyxiation in an industrial accident that occurred in China. Being crushed under several tons of sand tends to do that to you. Let's hear Nuxtaku's commentary.
Manager going for a ride. I don't know what I should be expecting here, but I'm sure it will be legendary.
Aiden, what do you suggest Himpleton does? How do we have 97 people watching at 5 a.m. on the East Coast? I swear, dude, I told you I need to start catering my streams to Europeans. I think most of my viewers are Euroids. 1 in chat if you're a Euroid, 2 if you're an Americuck. We're gonna do a live poll to see what time I should be going live. 1 in chat if you're a Euroid, 2 if you're a Eurocuck, 3 if you're other. Wait, did I say 1? No, 1 for, no, sorry. No, wait, we're fucking it up. 1 in chat if you're a Euroid, 2 if you're an Americuck. You know, just type what you are. Just fucking type what you are. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Just type what you are. Just type what you are. Fucked it up. I mixed up the numbers. Okay, maybe we do need to do more America-friendly timing. East Coast? I'm from the East Coast. Originally. California? Dude, I'm at work, keep doing nights. That's what I'm saying, dude. I appeal to the West Coasters, the Euroids. Who needs to appeal to the East Coast? Aiden, do you accept Bobby's apology? Genuine question. I'm not mad at him. I mean, he didn't really... Whoa, hold on. He didn't really fuck me over personally in any way. But I think his apology was like... I'll talk about it more tomorrow. I think it was really a non-apology. Because he attributed all of his actions to a psychotic... Or he said, you know, I had a psychotic episode playing into the... Or I was psychotic, playing into like the mentally ill thing. When in reality, I just do not think all of it... Sure. I could believe the freak out in Nick's DMs was like mentally ill. The guy has like autism, severe anxiety, depression, whatever, right? I could believe that. But it wasn't just like the mindless actions of like a mentally ill guy. They're incoherent and make no sense, right? Like insanity. His actions actually make complete sense when you think about his motives. He doesn't like being embarrassed. He wants to be taken seriously. It's probably an anxiety thing. He wants to be taken seriously. He doesn't like being embarrassed. Alex Ekmo's tweet embarrassed him. So he pulls the BPD card and lies about that to reach an aim of getting the tweet deleted. That's not insanity to me. That's perfectly rational for somebody who doesn't want to be embarrassed. It was manipulative and he admitted as such. So no, I don't buy this I was crazy and shit like excuse. You weren't crazy. You were being like actually like pretty coherent and rational with that decision to like achieve your end of getting the tweet taken down. Your manipulation made perfect sense. So no, I don't think it was this mindless insanity.
Oh no. Oh no! Alright, manager, you just stand right over here, miss. Oh my god.
Fuck.
And out pops manager.
Alright, we're locking in again.
Oh, this was something. Oh yeah.
You just need to admit he has a fragile ego and chill out. Exactly. This is all. He's always been this way. It was just, he just wasn't being wrangled the last few months, so it really came out. This wasn't like a temporary mental health episode. I don't buy that at all. I just don't believe him. I don't feel bad for him. I don't believe him. And by the way, I've had fuck-ups in the past that I definitely could have attributed to I've had moments in my life where like stress was like pouring on top of me and then I fucked up online. I think I fucked over Augie once. Like it was maybe I think like a few weeks after my grandpa died or something. And I never brought that up as an excuse. Because yes, even though I wasn't thinking as rationally because like mentally I was genuinely like really struggling, I knew I was still of sound mind to know not to do that. So even though it may have been harder to act rationally, it wasn't impossible, and I'm definitely accountable for that, right? I didn't like how he thinks that, like, because he's struggling, there's like a complete lack of accountability or whatever. And he takes the time. He never full-blown, like, takes accountability. Like, in his apology, he's still using the excuse, I was psychotic. You were not psychotic. You were not fucking psychotic. I spoke to you on the phone the night after what happened with Nick happened. You sounded perfectly coherent and rational. You just sounded like you got really angry at him and spurred out, which you've done before under, like, moments of high intensity because you're a fucking spaz, right? So no, he's doing the same thing over again. I don't accept his apology. He just can't own up to anything.
What the? Oh, is she climbing out? Well, that was disturbing. Yeah, thank you for that.
This reminds me of this other video, where Nux is also reacting to Reddit, giving his commentary on a video where a negligent forklift operator has left the fork of his forklift up, which is a safety hazard. A woman drives by on a scooter, and her neck collides with the steel prongs of the fork. She then falls backwards to the ground and hits the back of her head on the concrete.
Ow.
The video cuts after the impact, but you would be very lucky to survive that, with serious life-altering injuries. When elevated at eye level, these prongs can be really...
Yeah, and the back of your head is like the worst fucking part of your head to hit. The back of your head's the most sensitive area. If she just straight up fell back and hit the concrete, she probably got at least a concussion. But yeah, hitting the back of your head is like the most sensitive area.
Really hard to see.
And fun fact, if you hit the back of your head, you will probably go blind temporarily because that's where your occipital lobes are. Fun fact. You can spam the nerd emoji.
Especially if there's something in the background that they blend into, like this line in the wall at the back. They would be practically invisible from the woman's perspective. What is Nux's commentary?
Anyway, what could go wrong if I don't pay attention?
Nuxtaku finds this funny because
two
Nuxtaku
directions.
isn't very bright, and he doesn't understand that the world doesn't function with Looney Tunes physics. This is what the thumbnail
she hit the back of her head. Life-altering brain damage. Loser. L plus ratio. No eyesight. No bitches. No eyesight. L.
Video looked like, by the way. For some reason, Nux deleted both of these videos, but deleting things off the internet isn't so easy. So Nuxtaku's content includes displaying media of women being raped and real women dying and laughing about it.
Problem?
Let's see his depiction of children. Several of Nuxtaku's other thumbnails feature illustrated child pornography. Here's one of the VTuber,
Okay, alright, I'm not even gonna joke about
where
that.
she looks like she's about to sneeze and is being comforted by a friend off screen. There's a lot of very helpful people in the comments section of this video, such as Mr. Gupta here, who are sharing instructions on how to find the original image. According to the tags of this image, it is Gaur Gura, BDSM bondage, crying, cum, dental gag, imminent fellatio, imminent rape, lolly oral penis rape ring gag.
No.
I guess I was kinda right. There's actually quite a few of this Gura VTuber, who Nux has explicitly referred to as a...
Wait, does anybody know what Flamenco's take was on this? I could probably make a wild assumption. Does anyone know what Flam's take was? I think that's like the most important question. No, get the fucking rifle. We need Flamenco to chime in on this one, guys. Fuck, come on. Fuck. Fuck!
Lewd lolly.
Can we just at least appreciate the fact that out of all of the HoloLive English girls, Gura's like the teeny weeny little lolly in the group, and she is by far the most lewd.
Nux has publicly stated several times that he has a problem with lolly porn.
Oh boy. I don't even like chime in with my lolly takes anymore because the fucking lolly people, like, they're so relentless. I told you last time I did it, they were like just flat out insinuating I was a pedo because they're like, look at all these other cherry-picked examples we found of people who don't like lolly, something that most of the fucking population would dislike, who turned out to be pedos. That must mean you're a pedo and you're trying to hide it. It's like, no, I'm not. Like, why do you care about drawn children more than real children? It's like, I do care about the abuse of real children. The reason I don't talk about it as much is because with the abuse of real children, nobody defends that. Nobody defends that, so there's not much room for like a dialogue, right? I obviously don't need to talk about it because everybody gets the fucking point. It's like coming out with your brave stance, I hate pedos. Obviously, nobody's defending that except for like maybe a few like fringe people or whatever. But like with lolly, it's like much more like defended by the mainstream. And just to clarify, lolly is not nearly as bad as the real abuse of children. That has never been my stance. My stance has always been that people who watch it are more than likely non-offending pedophiles. Obviously, that's better than being an offending pedophile. Obviously, I don't think you should go to jail for that. But at the same time, it's still disgusting, and I wouldn't want you around me or my fucking kids, right? That's my take.
There's lollies, which I have absolutely nothing against. I don't think anyone has anything against lollies, okay? Like Chibidoki or Megumin from Konosuba or Gura. Nothing has anything against lollies.
And my other take is, which was I criticized Augie for, treating lolly like it's CP is also stupid. Like saying, like when we're assessing if what Flamenco read was inappropriate, and Augie's like, I can't look at that. I don't want to look at CP. It's not. It's drawn. There's no real kids getting abused. You can absolutely look at that to make an objective assessment. You're a non-offending pedophile if you're looking at that with the intention to jerk off to it, right? That was my take.
It's lolly that's the gray zone, all right? Look, it's lewd lolly stuff. That's a line, all right? Lewd lolly stuff, that's the gray zone. Not actual pedophilia, but the gray zone.
So I don't exactly know how he justifies the inclusion of this material in his YouTube content. A typical Nuxtaku video is him pulling another YouTuber into a Discord call and showing them some obscene porn.
To turn objectively assess CP. No, not CP. I'm talking about like the fucking hentais Flamenco's watching. Obviously, if you're calling the guy a pedophile for that, you should look at the drawn hentai to assess, is this guy actually a pedophile or not, before you call him one. I'm not telling, no. Obviously, that's not what I'm telling you to fucking do. What a stupid interpretation of what I said. It's such a fucking stupid interpretation. No, I'm not telling people to assess CP. What are you fucking... Dude, this is crazy. It's so stupid that anyone would interpret what I said like that.
Our attention here to, I think this is page 9. There is a...
If that's how you interpreted what I said, honestly, you should probably just like start reading picture books, because I don't think you're capable of like higher thinking. I'm serious.
Asshole door. So it's a woman with her ass out, and this one's like an anal key. And Ash Ketchum is well, at least a young Ash Ketchum seems to be approaching it.
Oh no.
And he uses what's...
This is why you should have never talked about it. What? You wouldn't what? What am I saying that's... What the fuck? Wait, Phoenix, I wouldn't what? Oh, I'm being one guide, for fuck's sake.
It's called the fist dash, it seems, to gain entry. So this society is truly lawless.
Alright, Ash Ketchum uses Mega Punch, you know, it's super effective.
And to Nux, showing this material to other creators.
Aiden, chill, bro. What am I doing? What am I saying that's wrong? I agree, Buckley. Ito, I agree. I agree, Buckley. Jesus is king. At least we have somebody that's not a one guy in this chat.
On the YouTube platform was just fun and games. The more concerning thing is that Nuxtaku's other content often features topics that interest kids, like Adventure Time, Digital Circus, Mascot Horror, Gravity Falls.
This argument is stupid. This argument I've heard before. Why are people who make talk about kids topics doing adult themed videos? I think that's a stupid argument, because at the end of the day, parents should be moderating what their kids are watching, right? Adults can talk about kid shit. Adults can watch cartoons. Adults can watch cartoons and talk about them while still being YouTubers oriented for adults. you should maybe add disclaimers or age restrict your videos or whatever, but that's a stupid argument. It's the parents' job.
So his audience is a mix of
Or I guess, because even that actually might contradict some stuff I've said, because at the end of the day, even though it should be the parents' job, realistically we know parents aren't moderating everything. So yeah, there also should be a burden to maybe add some disclaimers. This video is not meant for children, or tag it as being not meant for children, or age restricting it would probably be a better idea.
booners and minors in their early teens. Now, at this point, I inform harmful opinions about Nux's channel and what happened between Mutahar and chudlogic. He was interested in covering the story and started making his video. I'm sure no one's defending Nux laughing at people dying in industrial accidents, but you might be asking, what's the big deal about having minimally censored porn?
Okay, to be fair to Nux as well, maybe the guy's just really stupid and didn't realize like how serious it was if the video cuts off right there and he doesn't get to see the aftermath or her injuries. To be fair, or maybe he's just really autistic.
The videos. The internet is full of porn. And before you fully lock into this answer, I'd like to inform you that is how Ava Tyson defended her having a porn channel on her Discord that she had minors moderating.
Now you did anything wrong, and you said you're not going to talk about Lolly and just proceed to talk about it. You should just left it alone so these trolls don't start. I mean, I try not to talk about it unprompted. I mean, that's directly related to the video we're talking about. I know what you mean, but it is related to what we're talking about, so obviously I'm going to have to kind of bring it up, or else I'm just going to have to not give any commentary for this segment. I try not to just unpromptedly give my take about Lolly on Twitter, because you have the fucking because you have the lolly cons that just go like crazy on you. To be fair, Nux is Canadian, therefore, it's exempt from all I mean, like, yeah, Canadians do. Canadians are a little, slower. I agree. I mean, it is my unironic take that I do think at some point it is in the US's best interest to annex Canada. We can go into that later. I just don't know if they're really able to run their own country, to be honest with you. And I think that it is in our best interest at some point to take Canada by force. Is that allowed on YouTube? Can I give my political take on that? If I unironically ran for president, I would run in the position, I'm going to annex Canada and then I'm going to leave office. I will not elaborate. It's so much land, it's so much oil. We could connect Alaska to the mainstream continental US. The Canadians, I doubt would complain, with the exception of actually they might complain a little bit, but who cares? The fucking, like, they're basically us. With the exception of those fucking Quebecois people, but like nobody likes them anyway. You speak the French in Quebec, not the English? Dude, they're so annoying, dude. Fuck. Let Papa call in. You know, last time we tried to go to war with Canada, yeah, I know, 1812. But to be fair, was that really Canada? And honestly, I'm kind of multitasking. Aiden, why is your microphone still broken? What the fuck is your problem? Yo, shout out to Purple Pepsi in the chat. This guy thinks I'm like a self-hating Maltesian or whatever the fuck they're called. He thinks I'm like of Maltese heritage, and I'm so ashamed of it. I'm like trying to hide it from all of you. Shout out to this guy. He saw me on stream once and became convinced I was Maltese, and he like thinks I'm hiding it. Fuck. But when you talk, there's a high-pitched beep coming from your mic. Wait, let me listen. US. The Canadians, I doubt would complain, with the exception of the... Actually, they might complain a little bit, but who cares? The fucking... Only, like, they're basically us. With the exception of those fucking Quebecois people, but, like, nobody likes them anyway. Does anybody hear that? I don't hear a beep. Do you guys hear a high-pitched noise coming from my microphone when I talk? It's been going on for days. Do you guys hear that? You do hear it. Nope. Yes. 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 No. Yup. Yeah. Yes. Hold on. Just vote. Do you hear a beep or not? Is there a beep or not? Vote. Oh my. Sounds like a setting for your mic. It only happens when activated. I have a noise gate on. So how do I fix it? What? So how am I supposed to fix this? Where's the loose connection? Maybe if I move things farther from each other. Do you guys still hear the beep? What's this? Oh fuck, I hear it. I actually hear it. You guys aren't trolling. You know what it might be? Hold on. I know exactly what it is. One sec. Hold on. I think I know what you guys are talking about. Alright. How about now? How about now? Is it good? Can you still hear the beep? You don't hear it. I'm good. Okay. All right. Cool. I moved my equipment farther. I unplugged it, plugged it back in, and then I turned off my fan. But I just turned my fan back on. So do you hear it now again? Or I'm just trying to deduce if it was the fan or not. You don't hear a beep anymore. We good? All right, cool. Shout out to Purple Pepsi, dude. That guy just saved my stream. We're gold. 666. All right. Thank you, dude. Thank you. You guys weren't actually trolling. Well, I'm happy you addressed that now.
The problem with that statement is that it might be true to you, but YouTube is a mixed-age platform, with some viewers being very young children, many of whom are blocked from accessing porn websites on their devices, because their parents love them at least a little bit. Most of Nux's videos aren't age-restricted, at least of his own volition. When he doesn't get dinged by community guidelines, he's trying his best to dodge age restrictions. Instead of using words like hentai or porn in his video titles, he'll substitute them.
I genuinely, guys, I owe you, chat. You guys are redeemed in my eyes. That was totally not a troll. You actually might have just saved like my future streams. I owe you all, especially Purple Pepsi. I endorse the country of Malta. I love Malta. Who's Malta's biggest enemy? Whatever country is Malta's biggest enemy right now, I hate them. I would die for Malta.
Them with words like shmentai, Rule 34, and other such euphemisms. If he's feeling bold, he'll just type out hentai or lewd, but substitute some of the letters with special characters so that algorithms scanning for the words hentai can't see it. I don't know if this actually works for him, but he's still trying. Whenever Nuxtaku's video thumbnails feature cropped or minimally censored porn, Nuxtaku's comments are full of people sharing the source to the material and instructions on how to find it online, funneling viewers to strange porn websites. Nux does participate in this funneling himself sometimes by pinning comments with the source listed, showing the names of hentai animations in
Whoa, she looks a little young. She looks a little young, Nux. Come on.
videos, leaving links to them uncensored, and sometimes his editor steps in to share their porn recommendations.
What the fuck? His editor shares his porn recommendations. Dude, problem? Issue? What's the problem? I don't see the problem here, guys. What the fuck? I don't know why the way he said that just like made it 10 times funnier. He's talking like fucking David Attenborough doing like a nature documentary. Sometimes his editor steps in to give his porn recommendation
to the audience.
Hand job. Again, nothing special done with it.
Investigating these comments that are requesting and providing the source to the pornography, the profiles of these accounts reveal some of them to be very young children, posting videos of themselves playing music with their schoolmates, videos of tiny hands doing very early algebra, or playing with plushies.
Okay,
Here's
to
a
be fair to
commenter
Nux,
who was a preteen.
to be fair to Nux, I doubt he's going to like check who's making what comment. At the same time, obviously, I think he would know that children would have access to his videos, but that's more of a criticism of the parents and YouTube than it is him. I don't think adults have an obligation to stop making adult content if they're taking proper precautions, such as putting age restrictions on it. I don't know if he did that, putting disclaimers on it. You know, like they're like kids. If unregulated, kids will always get their hands on adult content if their parents are not regulating it. Like kids could go to Pornhub realistically. If without like parents stepping in and regulating it. So I think that's more of a, this is YouTube obviously, not Pornhub. But like, I don't think he would know that they're like these people like asking for recommendations are kids. Fuck.
At the time, asking why someone would want to see a dog having sex with a woman.
Oh, well, to be fair, Nux specifically attempts to avoid, yeah, he brought that up. I thought he was talking about demonetization. Yeah, that makes it worse. He should age restrict his videos. That makes it worse.
Referencing the thumbnail of the video, which featured an image of a woman being held down so that she could be raped by a dog in public. The minor received a reply from another user.
If he's outright avoiding age restrictions, you're right. That's completely wrong. I thought they were talking about demonetization. You're right.
Telling them that bestiality hentai is softcore compared to stuff that most people are into online, and pointed out how pure they still are. This is likely not a child predator, but another similarly aged person further along the pipeline of having extremely deviant material normalized to them, and you can see them here spreading that normalization to another person. This exchange is surrounded by several comments explaining how to find the image. All you have to do is highlight the text.
Dude, why are kids even trying to find this shit to begin with? Like, why are you like my parents, like their biggest mistake was they did not do a great job regulating like my online use, but I never went out of my way to find porn or this kind of shit. Like, dude, what the fuck? I'm not blaming the kids. Obviously, you should age restrict his videos, but like, dude, what is going on at our schools, bro? Why are they, the kids today, dude? The kids today, dude. What's going on?
Then right-click, search Google.
Back in my day, we used to figure out how to try to find Jesus. Nowadays, kids are figuring out how to find porn. This generation is lost. Completely lost. Whoa, where am I being shot from? Fuck!
for
we're
this
locking
phrase,
in.
and you're on the website. This minor was one copy and paste away from seeing
We're
the
locking in.
thumbnail image uncensored. After
The kids should take, so that's not what I meant, but the kids there are so fucked, bro. They're like, they're so cooked. Why are you trying to find, like, I guess actually to be fair, like, this actually has always been a thing. Like, it's like shown in movies that, like, teenage dudes used to, like, get Playboy magazines and shit and, like, keep it under their bed or whatever. Like, so I guess this has actually always been a thing. Maybe I was just a weird kid. Maybe I'm asexual. Maybe I'm fucking asexual. Who knows? I'm assuming my experience is the norm. I never had, like, a desire to go and try and find this shit, so I don't know.
they're funneled into that website, there's no telling what kind of things they'll be exposed to. These kinds of interactions, these kinds of ecosystems should absolutely not be happening on a mixed-age website. However, somebody, through their content choices, is facilitating this space, and somebody is making money from it. You might say this isn't Nuxtaku's problem or Nuxtaku's responsibility. He's not the parent of these kids. Again, if you agree with that mentality, keep in mind that's a quote from Ava Chris Tyson, justifying having a porn channel on her mixed age.
You're not dodging the asexual. I get it now. I realize, okay, it might be no. Listen, I don't think I'm asexual, but we may have just figured out that I am.
Discord, and you're using it right now to defend Nuxtaku uploading pornographic material on a mixed-age platform. The worst breed.
There's a difference between stealing your parent. Oh yeah, obviously. I agree with that. Yeah, I'm fucking Goon Max and Megumi. Yeah, obviously I agree. But I guess back then they didn't have the internet, so they couldn't explore or like move on to harder stuff. I imagine it's the case that like these weird like sexual perversions like maybe to some extent began because the kids had access to like harder stuff than your average Playboy magazine or whatever. And maybe that's why it's like so degenerate today. And it seems like Nuxtaku is definitely facilitating that. Whether he's, I don't know if he's doing that intentionally. Maybe he just wants to make money and age-restricted videos like make less money or whatever. But still, it's like definitely like greedy as fuck. He's like, wait, the Model L is a really good gun in this game, by the way. Fuck, I'm going into the gas. Fuck! Nope! Not today! Hold on. Maybe it was a good choice to go into the gas. No! No! Fuck! I ran out of ammo, dude. I downed him and I didn't finish him off. Fuck! That was my bad. That was totally my bad. You seem bad at this game. I'm gonna get better. And by the way, Hellbent, I was gonna watch your video. I might just watch it tomorrow, on my bigger stream in the daytime. But if I watch it and plug it, I expect you to start being my biggest sweeper in spicy chat. Thanks. I'm kidding. Listen, guys. Hellbent is a loyal Russian viewer. We stand. I'm kidding. We stand Russian. I'm kidding. That's a joke. It's a joke. Privyet, comrades. We stand Russia. We stand China.
Ground
Are you ever getting a permanent co-host? Maybe.
for grooming. I've seen on Nux's channel is his video on the Anka Zone animation, which is the most viewed video on his Nuxanor channel. This porn animation became viral on TikTok.
You ever getting a permanent co-host? I was thinking about Toastify, but Toastify goes like weird or goes live at like unusual times. I need to get a co-host that's like really like non-spurgy and like knows about everything to like keep me on topic, I guess, because I deviate a lot and like maybe have like some of the knowledge for certain things that I don't need a co-host. Actually, I could definitely pull it off on my own, but it would be interesting to have a co-host, see that contrast. I could be a total spurg and they could be like our rational, like down-to-earth person. Ironically enough, people were recommending I bring on Morale as my co-host. I don't know if that's a great idea, but I did note it. I did consider it.
TikTok around the time it came out, and Nux's non-age restricted video shows most of it. It's minimally blurred, and Nux does cover up.
You should do viewer applications. You know what, Purple Pepsi Gaming? If you're interested, I would consider you.
Up the action.
I always think it's funny when you have like, this is what I was trying to do when I was streaming a year ago. I think it's funny. I always thought it'd be funny to get like a co-host that like with like a really heavy accent that could like barely speak English. I always thought that'd be like fucking hilarious.
Bit with his puppet, but you can still tell what's going on. Children publishing videos of themselves imitating sex positions because they were exposed to.
If you make Morale the co-host, you'll become the next Templeton. Okay, then I won't. No, I won't become the next. Contrary to popular belief, as stupid as I am on some things, you actually have to be like genuinely full-blown stupid to be like Templeton. I'm not as stupid as I might play on, or as people would like to think. Because if that were the case, I would not have been around as long as I have been. I'm annoying, I'm spurgy, but at the end of the day, I do know what I'm doing to some extent. And I know not to fuck up like he did. I definitely will fuck up if I stay on the internet. I absolutely will fuck up. I'm a human being, right? I'm not a fucking genius that like is free from mistakes. But like you have to be like really stupid to like end up like some of these people. Like the average person just does not need to worry about deviating into that territory. You know what I mean? You just have to have minimal self-awareness, and no like instinct for self-preservation, which I have both of, so. And obviously, right, just to clarify, that's not me saying I'm some mega genius. I'm just average, which these people are not, which is why they fuck up. I'm a loser and a druggie, but I'm not. Why do you think why does everybody think I'm a druggie? Actually, to be fair, I watched last night's stream, and I look like a total druggie. Total druggie. I'm skinny as fuck. I've got dark circles under my eyes. I'm like always like twitching and like fidgeting when like I'm not doing anything. I'm either like fidgeting with my hands or rocking back and forth in my chair or scratching my arm. And I'm like, I was rewatching it from the other night, and I'm like, dude, you look like a complete fucking druggie. I almost didn't kill that guy, and he was standing still. So that would have been really embarrassing. Fuck! I almost downed two of them. Aiden, can you please stop using that voice? What voice am I using? Oh, Himpleton's a druggie. Yeah. So I guess now I just made everyone think I'm a druggie too. Cool. Told you guys I'm a genius. Genius projects on the beat. Play the vid. I got you. Hold on. One sec. One sec. I just wanna take that guy out. Fuck! No, come on. Die, die, die. Come on. Fuck.
Porn shouldn't be a laughing matter to anyone. The most vile part about this video is that the comments section has many
The gay voice? Okay. What voice should I use?
children in it, explicitly reporting their ages. 11, 10, 9, 7 years old. If Naxtaku isn't preying on these kids himself...
Dude, I hope Flamenco's not listening. This sounds like an Amazon wish list to him. 11, 9, 10, 12...
His comment section is basically a buffet for child predators, which Naxtaku profits from. One of the minors comments that the only place they can see the uncensored animation, Pornhub, is blocked on their father's Wi-Fi.
Oh my
this
God.
This video is one of the most available, most uncensored versions of this porn animation on YouTube. If Nax's video introduced an adult to the existence of this animation, and they desired to enjoy it, they would likely look at the original uncensored animation on a porn website somewhere. Despite this, the graph on the timeline...
I can't watch this on my tablet because of parental restrictions. Dude, that's so bad. Or no, I know he said his father's phone. That's so bad, dude. That just sounds so bad. How do you open this? I missed like every shot. Cool.
Which indicates the most watched part of the video, shows that the vast majority of the attention is hyper-focused on the part of the video where the porn animation is shown. Given the surrounding context, the implications of this are pretty disgusting. What exactly is Nux earning ad revenue from here? What's the goal of this behavior? Does Naxtaku want to run Pornhub for kids? Or is there another reason, like a complete and total obsession with making money, to the extent that Nux has no problem...
That's my guess, right? That's what I said earlier. That's my guess. He's just like, he's so desperate for money, he's not willing to get videos age restricted. So he's like, inadvertently like promoting this shit to children. That's my assumption with that. Which is obviously pretty bad, pretty fucked, right? Nope. Nope. Come on.
selling sex to children. It's possible. He would still be a completely sociopathic monster, but I guess that beats being a pedophile. Trying to avoid age restriction this hard with your pornographic content is what a child groomer would do, but it's also what someone maximizing their ad revenue would do. Putting pornographic material in your videos to expose children to porn is what a child groomer would do, but it's also what someone really desperate for views and ad revenue would do. Which camp does Naxtaku belong to? I don't know. But later in the Anka Zone video, his reaction to this guy, who just wants to prevent children from being preyed on, is quite weird.
This is currently the most concerning trend on TikTok.
Is it really the most concerning trend on TikTok? There's literally a trend right now called devious licks, where people break into schools or are in schools and steal stuff like hand sanitizer and fire alarms and toilet seats. They just rip them off the toilet.
Wait, what's the trend he's referencing? I'm not familiar with that trend. What specific trend is he referencing? Oh, how'd I hit that? What the fuck?
Toilets. That is a trend on TikTok right now. But no, this is the most disturbing trend on TikTok. All right, dude.
Well, more and more TikTokers have started to recreate that dance, and it's
It
got
is sus.
people concerned. Basically, a lot
Oh,
of people.
so is it like a sexual dance? Is that what they're talking about? Because even then, like, I think obviously if the guy's saying it's like the worst trend on TikTok, he's being like hyperbolic, right? Sure, he maybe should have said one of if we're being literal. I mean, that's like a really weird nitpick.
People are afraid that the dance is going to get really popular and kids are going to start coming on the app and doing it and get targeted by predators.
No one's afraid of that.
So if you happen to see any
I would be. I think in general, like I have I'm actually not going to tell you about my family, but I think like for younger, like I'm against the idea of like younger kids posting like dance videos to shit like TikTok. I think like in general, I just do not see many benefits to that and like all downsides. Like when Musical.ly and TikTok shit like started and it was just kids dancing or whatever, I'm like, dude, this is like or at least private your account, right? So it's just your friends watching. But like when I first realized that was happening, I was like, dude, this is gonna be like, and you're like, why is that the first thing you thought of? And it's like, because that's the reality of the internet, right? I was a young kid online. I realized like, yeah, this is gonna be like big for predators, right? And kids probably shouldn't be posting like these dancing videos. I think it's a bad idea. So I think this is like a totally valid concern. I think that's more of a criticism of like dance videos amongst kids in general. But for Nux to like take contention with like that hyperbolic wording of like the worst trend on TikTok or whatever, like it's obviously hyperbolic. It seems like he is like almost offended that this guy called it that, which I think is odd. Yeah, it is odd that he got offended by that.
kids on your For You page doing this dance, please nicely encourage them to stop.
Nicely encourage them to stop is just sending hate mobs in nicer words.
It's strange.
I don't think Nux is a pedophile for that. If that's what this guy's insinuating, which he could be, that easily could be interpreted as Nux doesn't like this because he's a pedophile or whatever. It's like, no, maybe the guy's just autistic and really nitpicky. But I agree with him that yes, it is like odd that he would take issue with that. But that could just be like genuinely, this guy strikes me as like the autismo type that like thinks everything needs to be like super literal. Where are we getting hit from?
Decides to play it down. Nuxtaku has rebutted grooming accusations by saying he doesn't have any private
Sweeping for your people. First of all, I don't think Nux is my people. Second of all, obviously I know I'm being one-guy here, but I might as well respond. I'm not sweeping, I'm trying to be fair as possible. Because obviously, as I've told you before, I think like we need to be very clear if someone's being insinuated as being a pedophile. I think we need to be super clear because that's one of the worst things someone can be labeled as. Or if that it can be misinterpreted as that. I'm not playing right now because we're just like in the end of the circle and I want to win. Fuck! I didn't realize he was coming from behind. GG's.
Conversations with his fans. But if Nuxtaku was personally having sexual conversations with a few minors while running an otherwise family-friendly channel, he would have done less damage than he has done now with his content.
Nux is Jewish and lives in Israel? Is he actually? Hold on, I find that Nux Taku. I shouldn't believe that. He's Canadian American.
His comments
Do you play Warzone, Purple Pepsi?
sections, his subreddit that he promotes on his channel being full of deviant porn. While the subreddits are age restricted, they're still connected to a YouTuber whose content revolves around media properties.
Yeah, but if he's I mean, the video thing is totally valid criticism. If he's age restricting the subreddit, like, I think that's all he's obligated to do.
That appeal to children, like shonen anime, shonen literally meaning young boy, because that's the age demographic these shows are aimed at. While anime aimed at teens have some sexual themes in them, a minor seeking that material out by themselves is one thing. Having conversations with random adults online about what turns them on, and getting
Warzone is free. Warzone is free.
recommendations for what porn to watch is completely different. As a content
If anyone wants to get Warzone when I'm offline or whatever, let me know. I'll play with you guys. I'm looking for people to play with. And I do want to interact with viewers and stuff. Obviously, I'm saying that like I'm some big dog. There's only 94 of you, but if anybody wants to play or whatever, just get it. DM me on Discord. My Discord is, I'm open all DMs on Discord. Don't send me a friend request though, because I have like 3,000. I'll never find you.
creator, if you're introducing pornographic content to your audience and it becomes a subject of the community that's built around you, you're eventually creating spaces and situations where people below and
Don't you have friends? I do, but they don't play it, or they play like Sea of Thieves, or they're up at like normal times. Right. Also, good portion of my friends live in different time zones, because I have a lot of friends that were exchange students, a lot of friends that I met online, a lot of friends who I met in high school who now live in a different state. So either their sleep schedule is normal or they live in like a completely different time zone. And I only really have like 2 good friends like in my general area, but only one of them plays Warzone.
above the age of majority
The other one like literally barely speaks English.
in your community talk about sex and porn with each other. Those people might take those conversations into their private messages, and then bad things happen. This is of course not even mentioning the
Why are you laughing about online friends? Yes, it's totally possible to make friends online. Online, you have a much wider pool of people to meet who you could be more like picky about, like people you know based on common interests. So yes, I have like 2 people I've met online who we've met up IRL and are pretty good friends. Yes, it's totally possible to have online friends. I was arguing with somebody about this take the other day, especially in the fucking 21st century. There's like literally no shame in having like friends, having people that you made friends with that you met online. If there's no shame about meeting people that you fucking dated through like apps and shit like Tinder or whatever.
damage caused by exposing children to deviant
What's funny about that? What's funny about that take? I feel like that's a totally reasonable take.
pornography, and communities that set them on a path to excessively consume it. Now that you're more familiar with the kind of content Nuxtaku does, let's talk about something more recent.
Any benefit you have to having an online friend is the same benefit you'd have to having a non-online friend, right? Oh, actually, that's not true, because meeting up in person, obviously, you have a much like wider range of things you can do. But yeah, I have like 2 or 3 online friends that I've met in person. And we clicked really well IRL too, so it wasn't like... It was, I'd still consider them like my friends. The problem with like being online when you have like really niche interests is that like IRL, a lot of people IRL are just like complete normies. So it's hard to find common interest. Online, you can like be very selective about your communities and just like find people that you align with interest-wise. How did I miss that? What? All right, we're locking in after this.
Nuxtaku caught some controversy for not being fully honest about his connections to Shadman, so I'm going to be revealing the actual truth. I found some new material that wasn't known at the time of the Harmful Opinions video.
I would only call...
Nux's defense...
Actually, that's not true. I've met more than 2 of online friends IRL, but like I only consider them friends now if like we regularly talk. Dumpy, Augie, and who else? Well, I'm not gonna elaborate on who else I've met in real life, but I will say, I mean, most of those people that you haven't mentioned are no longer my friends, or that wouldn't fall into the category of Dumpy or Augie. There's like literally zero shame in having friends online. It's like, it's that when your only friends are online that makes it problematic. And for somebody like me who's lived in like 6 different states over like the course of my life, having friends online was just generally easier, because you'd make IRL friends at one school, and then you'd go live in another state, and every like relationship you've just spent your time, and it's like investing and building, completely dissipates and it's gone. So the thing with online friends is they're like people that you can talk to like regardless of location. So it made it easier because they would always be around to game or talk, whatever. With that being said, don't use this as like a complete supplement for a social life. Don't confide in people online unless like you absolutely trust them. Generally, the rule is I don't confide in someone about anything personal online unless we both know, or unless I know they're fucking docs. Not to say I'd ever dox them if they turned on me, but generally, like when you know who they are, there's like a greater level of like personalization that you wouldn't get if you didn't know who they were and only knew them by like a fucking screen name. What do you mean, whoa? I'm not saying I would dox them. I'm saying when you know their name, there's a greater level of personalization. Obviously, I'm not going to tell buttfucker 9000 about dad beating up mom or whatever, right? If I know his full name, I think we're at a much more personal level where I'm comfortable telling him about certain things that maybe I wouldn't tell other people. What is controversial about that take? What do you mean, whoa? There's no whoa about that because nothing absurd is being said or nothing absurd is happening. Okay. He docks butt fuckers trauma. You know what I mean. You absolutely know what I mean.
Are the following.
There's no way you don't.
I did use Shadman art in a thumbnail once. I made a video talked about fucking awful Game of Thrones, cursed Game of Thrones memes. One of the cursed Game of Thrones memes that popped up when I looked up fucking cursed Game of Thrones fucked up shit on Google Images was a Shadman art, and I didn't even know it was a Shadman art when I used it. I got comments saying I recognize the Shadman art, etc., etc., and I changed the art, not last week to avoid drama, not yesterday so I could have a Zynga response video and make an apology. No apologies! I changed the art 2 to 3 years ago! I don't know how you could look up that this is a fact, but you'll notice any screenshots of that video that you find with the actual Shadman art is like 15 minutes after the video was posted. You're not gonna find any from later than that because I changed it right when I figured out it was Shadman.
When requesting Shadman for a collab on September 30th of 2021, Nux says his plan was to press and confront Shadman.
I troll confront people when I collab the same way you do, talking to Keemstar, on LOLcow, and if you watch my videos, you know that. I legitimately was gonna grill the guy. If you've seen my collabs are not promotions or condonement in any way on my channel.
When asked what he would press Shadman on, if he didn't know Shadman drew porn of real children, Nux says he did know Shadman had drawn lowly bestiality porn, and Nux would have confronted him on that.
I knew about the lolly stuff and some of his art, like the bestiality with fictional children, etc. Definitely enough to grill the guy. Holy shit, there is so much more. Like, there is so much more than just that.
All of these defenses are complete lies, or make no sense whatsoever.
I knew about the lolly
Nux used
bestiality
was a
porn, but I
Shadman
still wanted to
illustration
collab.
of the character
Fuck.
Sansa
I wasn't paying
Stark
attention.
from Game of
I
Thrones.
wasn't paying attention. That's my bad. You're right. He definitely was, like when he says challenge, it was probably gonna be friendly jabs. It was probably gonna be friendly jabs. That's bad enough. I agree that like the drawings of real kids brings it to a level of like, yeah, this should be just straight up fucking criminal. This should just be straight up criminal. But lolly bestiality porn, even if it's not of real kids, is enough to make me not want to fucking talk to somebody. What's this guy's name? Nux Taku. Why do I think drawing real minors like sexualized should be criminalized? Because I think it causes. Obviously, you're not doing the same damage as you would by actually making them like engage in like the creation of like CSAM. But I think that the psychological harm you would be doing by making that anyways would be very significant. That you would be doing like probably significant psychological harm to kids.
Thrones, drawn with the proportions of a child, stripped naked in the snow. There exist 3 versions of this image, one where she has large breasts, one with small breasts, and a variant of the small breasts version where she has bruises on her body, a bite wound, a laceration on her face is covered with semen, and there's also some seeping out of her vagina. There's also a noose around her neck. So basically she's been raped and tortured.
Your streams are psychological harm. Be consistent. What am I being inconsistent about? What am I being inconsistent about? You could lay it out in 30 seconds. Okay. Call in. What's good? You're on the air. Hello?
Check 1. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Just if you're gonna say anything, because I know this is like on like a pretty bad topic, maybe just try to like abbreviate it or not be like super graphic, because I want to be monetized.
Yeah. So the only issue is that if you assume that well, I don't know how far you want to take this, how much meta ethics you've covered, and I don't want to get bogged down, but like if I say like, so should someone smoke weed in a room by themselves, should that be illegal if it harms them psychologically?
No, because I'm generally like in favor of like autonomy over one's body.
Gotcha. So would you want the same for lolly?
I don't think lolly should be illegal. That's been my position.
Okay, so you don't think it should be illegal? I thought I heard the opposite.
No, I'm saying drawings of real kids, like Shadman did. He would take real kids, like Lieutenant Corbus. I think lolly is disgusting. I think it's non-offending pedophilia, and I think that it absolutely is. I would want to associate with anybody who gets off to that, but I don't have enough justification to argue for it to be illegal. We're talking about what Shadman did, where he would draw sexualized images of real children, like Lieutenant Corbus, like Keemstar's daughter. That's what I was saying should be illegal.
And would you say it's the letting the public know is the illegal part, not the drawing the real kid, right?
Not drawing the real. What do you mean? Like posting it publicly?
So I would assume, it sounds like you've thought this through. So I would assume
I haven't thought it through super well, but probably the dissemination of that material would be like the extent of what I'm calling legal.
Yeah. So it would be like,
because that's the part that causes harm to kids, right? That's the part that causes harm to kids.
Gotcha. So I thought you were on the it should be illegal even by yourself. So you're full on.
I don't know if I have enough to justify it to be illegal just for yourself, with like just drawing it. No, I don't know if I have enough to justify police like doing raids or searching people's houses and arresting people for that. No.
Gotcha. And just at a high level, what's your, like in 2 or 3 words, would you call yourself like a fucking, I don't know, libertarian? Are you like a former Christian? Where did your belief system come from?
I'm not super into that shit. I mean, I've been pretty apolitical recently. I mean, I'm generally like a liberal. I believe I believe in the use of the state, obviously, to make people's lives better. I think everyone believes that to some extent. But I think like this, it's okay for the state to intervene when it's minimizing harm or making people's lives better.
Okay. Well, I hopped on because I was excited to disagree, but it sounds like it's not the case.
Okay. Yeah. Yay. And just to say, me saying that shouldn't be illegal does not mean I endorse it or would hang around with anyone who does that. I think it's absolutely disgusting, and you shouldn't do it.
You just think anyone should be allowed to do it.
I mean,
Legal
without legal
endorsement.
intervention, I don't have enough to justify legal intervention. That's what I'm saying. Like, someone would mog me in a debate on that because I wouldn't. Would I, like, my emotional side, do I want it to be illegal? Absolutely. But I know if I said otherwise, like, people would BTFO me in a debate on that because logically, no, I don't have enough of a justification to argue for it being illegal in, like, a private sense. No.
Gotcha. And I assume if I asked, hey, would you eat dogs? You'd say, well, in a perfect world, I'd be a vegan, but like, say you got the basics.
Yeah,
for the distance
yes,
based
yes.
on-
Logically, I know that eating dogs is like the position against eating dogs is like hypocritical if you eat meat. I know. I've been over this argument.
I figured. Okay, fair enough.
But
hey,
I acknowledge I'm not a totally logical, completely logical, rational human being. I have
You need
vices.
it.
I'm weakened by my emotions, by my vices.
We know.
Yeah. So.
We know. You know. I was gonna ask something else. Oh yeah. Didn't you say you had an editor, or you wanted an editor, and then they started just ripping your channel?
No. I said so some of the audio editors I used to have turned out to be insane.
What do you mean audio editors?
I mean,
Why
I
do you
want
need an
I want
audio?
someone to like boost my sound, make it sound good, add a compressor, or just make it sound professional.
For live or for like the
Maybe
VOD?
videos in the future, live, if the audio is not exactly like the way I want it, that kind of shit.
Okay. Yeah,
We could talk about this off stream though.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
You have my DMs.
Yeah. Anything else you want to disagree about? You got
No.
anything you want to start shit on?
Nope, all good. Thank you. Take care. Purple Pepsi, you're on the air. What's good? Hello?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hi, sorry, you just talked to Aiden, right?
I am Aiden.
Sorry, that's what I meant to say. Like, fuck.
Ryle,
Fuck.
yeah, I spoke to Ryle.
No. God, my entire, oh, fuck. Oh. Sorry, that's really embarrassing for me. God damn it.
It's okay. What do you want to say?
I mean, it's not okay, but I mean, I think I should be the one to say if it's okay. But anyway, what I want to say, so you were talking to Ryle, who, by the way, you didn't press him at all. He's like a fucking jackass, and he had a lot of things. And I know you're not like a Koeman viewer, so you probably wouldn't know all the ways he's like inconsistent or whatever. But there were like so many things where that he's even in that conversation where you had him dead to rights and you just didn't push, and I think that's unfortunate. But anyway, so one of the things you said when you were talking to him is, "Hey, my name's Aiden. Yeah, if I knew a guy who goons too lowly material, I wouldn't want to be friends with him or whatever." Do you stand by that?
Yeah, that's just my personal preference.
But what if they're like a really nice guy?
I think generally that's probably that probably kills the deal for me.
But what if they're like, let's say, like, I mean, I feel like the problem with this, right, is that you're like manifesting an idea of someone in your head.
I'm bigoted
Would be
against
insulting.
lollies. I'll admit that.
Can I finish my fucking thought?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. But you're manifesting this like creature in your head that's into lolly, but you're not populating them with other information. So I thought maybe I could help you, maybe sort of like create some people, and maybe you could tell me if they would be a no-go still. All right, so let's start with character one. Character one is Ahmed. Ahmed's into gardening. He's a professional software engineer. He's pretty good at Deadlock, but he sucks at Dota. And he's into lolly. And he's 41 years old. Would you be friends with him?
Probably gonna have to pass.
Okay, let's try character two. Character two, let's call them Broly. Broly is a huge Dragon Ball Z fan. They actually changed their name. They used to be named Mauritius, but they changed their name to Broly because they're a big fan of Dragon Ball Z. And yeah, they're a professional skydiver. You know, they do like a tournament in Peru. They actually have a girlfriend, a long-term girlfriend of like 5 years. And let's just say, I mean, you might say, how would I know this person? So let's just say, you know, you met them like on the airplane, you know, like a 6-hour airplane ride with them because you're going to Peru. So you're saying, you know, like you like use your information gathering knowledge to figure out that this guy is all the things I just described and that they're into lolly. So what do you do on the plane? You're sitting next to them. What do you do?
Probably do what I always do on the plane. Listen to music, stare out the window.
There's a solar flare. You can't do that, and you're just sitting there. So
I'd
so you don't
probably
talk to
watch
them.
a
You don't
movie.
even try.
Watch a movie on the on-screen television.
I just fucking said there's a solar flare.
Oh,
Didn't you
because
hear
solar
me?
flare cut the electricity. For some reason, I was
Yeah.
thinking of not.
Haven't you
not
played
letting
like
the other-
RimWorld?
Yeah, okay, I'd read a book.
Okay. You didn't bring a book because you didn't know there would be a solar flare.
I'd ask the flight attendant for a piece of paper and a pen and draw something.
You try doing that. You try asking for a piece of paper, but Broly's a massive guy, so you can't actually get past him.
Is he? If he's so
that's
big,
all.
you can't reach to the flight attendant. How am I gonna get drinks or anything? I probably would
Well, that's-
ask to switch
that's
seats
true,
or
yeah,
not,
that's a
or
good
not stay
question.
on the plane during.
Who
before
would you
the
ask? Who would you
flight
ask?
takes off.
Who would you ask? Who would you ask?
Wait, sorry. Ask for what?
Who would you ask? Who would you ask to switch seats?
Anyone who's willing.
So you don't even ask Broly to switch seats with him?
No.
This is the problem I have. I feel like this is like disingenuous. I mean, you're really telling me you wouldn't even ask a guy to switch seats because they go into
Well, how
low.
would switch
I just
seats
don't
help
think
him
that's-
reach? Oh, I guess if I'm gonna win. Okay, yeah, I'd probably ask him to switch seats. You're
Yeah.
right.
Okay. So you just haven't thought this through at all. It's basically what you're saying.
I've not thought through this specific scenario. No.
Yeah, but I know because I'm making up the scenario. But I'm just saying I feel like your default.
Well, if you know, you wouldn't ask it,
predilection-
right?
Your default predilection to just be so hateful towards people because they're into lowly. I mean, just think about all the people you've talked to on all the Discord calls that you like have sleepy time calls every single day. You know, you go into Spice Chat, you go into other Discords, I'm sure. Like, what percentage of those people you think are into lowly that you don't even know about?
Probably a good amount.
But so
I'm
and
kidding.
so for
I don't,
some
I don't
reason,
know. I wouldn't be able to estimate that actually. I'd say maybe
I
like.
think it's like at least like 20%.
At least not 20%. No, come
It's
on.
probably like 20%. I mean, there's a lot of people
not
out
even
there.
close.
Like, especially you have to if somebody's willing
Maybe-
to be on
maybe
a
3 in total.
Discord call. A Discord call. All right, that's like a 20%. What's 20% of? 3 is 20% of 3 times 5.
I've spoken to more than 5 people on Discord.
You've spoken to more than 15 people
Or 15, sorry,
on
not
Discord.
15, yeah.
So, and yet you're telling me I don't think I did the maths properly. I think I fucked
Well,
up.
no,
the maths.
that's the closest you're gonna get to 20% and remain a whole number, right?
No. Wait, can I just give me a. So what's 3 times 5? What's 3 times 5? It's 15. Is
Oh,
it
wait,
correct?
no, we're totally off.
Let me just check this. Let me check this. Okay,
Because
so-
wouldn't 3
so
be
3
25% of 9?
Five, no, that'll be a quad. No, that's 33%
All right, thank you.
of 9.
All right, thank you for.
What are you talking about?
All right, thank you for calling. I'm tired. All right, thank you for calling in.
Wait. This is important.
Wait, no, it's not. Because 3. No, you're right. 3, 6. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. No, I'm really tired. It's like what? It's fucking almost 3 a.m.
Okay. Well, listen. In
No, you're
conclusion,
right.
I just want to say it's fine. You know, maybe you haven't thought through the whole lowly thing. I just want to the last thing before I let you go to bed.
I'm not going to bed.
Ryle Kitten House is a massive
All right, thank you for calling in. Soul Skibbity, you're on the air. What's up?
What the fuck was that?
That's my Maltese associate.
Dude, that was the most retarded thing I've ever heard, bro. If you're on a flight, there's a solar flare, dude. And you need to stop these debates, dude. They're cancer.
I like that guy. He's a good contrarian.
I think that was the most cancerous thing I've ever heard in my life.
He helped,
Also, your
he helped me. Okay, good one. All right, let's get back to this video. Wait, I just realized my gameplay's been fucked this whole time because. Wait, hold on. I gotta get in a corner. Wait, one sec. No! One sec. Fuck! Fuck! Alright, let me fix my gameplay. Because I just realized it's been, the FOV's been fucked for you guys. There we go. Cool. All right, Colton, you're on the air. What's up?
Oh, hello. Okay, so first off, a couple things. Wait, okay. There, I had to turn off your stream. So, firstly, I think Soul Skibbity should be your co-host. He kind of is already.
Okay, I really did not ask for your thoughts.
Oh, well, okay. Well, the other thing. Do you know about the Shroud of Turin?
I've heard the name. Why?
Because I'm not.
Is that about? Is
religious.
that related to Nietzsche?
I don't.
Or no, that's
think
the, that's the horse. That's the Turin horse.
I don't know what that is. No, the Shroud of Turin is it's like a blanket with like the imprint of Jesus on it. And the interesting thing, like I heard this, right? Because I haven't been religious since I was like a teenager, but I found out about this, and my immediate thought was I'm gonna head to Richard Dawkins and see what he said about
All right,
it.
thank you for calling in.
Wait, no. This is like
You have
like,
you have 20 seconds to say something entertaining.
he couldn't debunk it. What I'm saying is he could not debunk it. He just like mentioned it and then moved on. And like all the dating seemed to link it back 2,000 years ago. So I'm just saying it'd be interesting if you looked into it. I
Okay,
think
just
more people-
because something can't be, just because the negative cannot be affirmed doesn't mean something is inherently true.
Well, sure, but it's the fact that people like, I forget that it's a few months since I looked into this first, but it was like the plants that it were like the whatever the fuck whatever was used to like the things that were grown to form to weave the cloth, they went extinct in like the 1500s.
Okay, thank you for calling in.
All right, fuck, but.
All right, let's get back to this video. Heard your take on Lolly. I recognize that you want it to be illegal. I'm not Reddit debunking a take you have. I never said Lolly should be illegal. When did I ever say that? I just said, like, emotionally I would want it to be illegal, but logically I couldn't argue for that position, so I'm not going to argue it for it to be illegal. It's a personal preference that I wouldn't hang out or talk to anyone who is into that shit. What I argued should be illegal is drawn depictions of real kids. Like what Shadman was doing. That's what I think should be illegal. You don't need to... That was not my take, if you were listening. If you, like, listened to my take, that was not my fucking take. Why are you saying Aiden? What? Emotionally illegal. What I'm saying is, if the police came around tomorrow and started arresting lollies and put them in prison, I'd probably be happy. But from a purely logical standpoint, and I'm not a purely logical human being, no, I couldn't argue for that.
And is about to be
Someone's gonna completely misconstrue my take, which is okay, and say that, like, somehow I'm pro lolly or something, which is, like, not my take at all. So, but yeah, the problem with having any sort of discourse like this is, like, you just set yourself up for failure because you're defending or providing a light defense for something so bad that it's just never gonna look good for you.
hanged.
Which obviously I'm against, completely against lolly.
Nuxtaku used a third version of this image. He didn't show the minimally censored original thumbnail in his defense video, with the tiny censor bar barely covering the girl's nipples. Nuxtaku says there aren't any screenshots from later than 15 minutes because he changed it so fast. In this video, where Nux is watching hentai with Oompaville and Iron Mouse, Nuxtaku ends the video with a plug for his second channel, Nuxanor, and you can see the thumbnail with the text 2 weeks ago under it, meaning that when the screenshot for this plug was taken, the video was out for 2 weeks and still had the Shadman thumbnail on it. The thumbnail for this video contained SpongeBob pornography, in which
Did I
the
just get 3
character
kills
Sandy
in a
Cheeks
helicopter?
is giving a boob job. There's a penis between her breasts that is spurting cum all over her and her helmet, all of which has been poorly covered up with an outstretched minion hand. Sandy's nipple is also poking out of her open top and is completely visible. And
oh, you guys just missed that. Fuck. Sorry, my bad. It is like 3 a.m. I just got 3 kills with a helicopter.
and uncensored on the thumbnail, as many commenters have pointed out. This is quite coincidental, given that on release,
Now I'm not
one
showing
of
the
the
video.
nipples in the hentai animation they react to was also completely uncensored. This has been later rectified with a YouTube Studio blur.
Again, it's like poetry, so if they rhyme.
So the hentai was... Okay, so the argument right now is that kids have access to his videos. He's, like, preventing them from being age restricted, and he's showing things that are obviously inappropriate for minors. Is this going to be the same point for the rest of the video, or is he going to levy new points? Because if that's the case, then I don't really think there's a need to continue watching it. And generally, I agree with his sentiment, right? I think the minimum, like, responsibility of the creator in this case should be to age restrict the video. I think the parents are also responsible, but obviously there will always be kids online that are not being, like, moderated by their parents, and there, like, should be responsibilities taken by, like, adult creators who know that they have children in their audience. Fuck.
Completely uncensored. This has been later rectified with a YouTube Studio blur.
Again, it's like poetry, so if they rhyme.
Why does...
Returning to the
all
game
right,
of...
Alright, let's not. Let's not. You really want me to give my argument for that? Because I will. Typically, the farther south you go, the more melanin is produced in the skin. The global south, due to its natural circumstances, was not in a position to be colonizers and were therefore colonized and sold into things such as the slave trade or treated barbarically through colonialism, right? And we know, based on studies, that that this barbaric treatment has contributed to mass amounts of poverty and underdevelopment. And when you have poverty and underdevelopment, you're more likely to have things like crime. So yeah, that is why you typically tend to see more crime, like that's why you see that correlation. It's a correlation, not causation.
of Thrones Shadman thumbnail.
I should be paying
the
attention to
claim
the
that
game.
Nux didn't know this was Shadman art is quite hard to believe.
If you want to know why, I think Guns, Germs, and Steel. You should read that book. Also read Collapse by Jared Diamond. That's also a good book. What was the question? This guy just asked me why there's a correlation between melanin and, like, higher rates of crime, and I just explained why that's, like, causation, or correlation, not causation. Just joined, lol. Good thing to drop in on.
Because even if he didn't recognize his art style, Shadman's signature is clearly visible on these images. How could you miss it when editing the thumbnail? He edited Jon Snow into the background. That's not just pasting the image behind the template and calling it a day. Only a month later from this video, Nux used a drawing of Elastigirl, presenting her big bum on a thumbnail, and
Oh my god, dude. What is going on?
the title with an incest innuendo in it. Name of the artist? Shadman.
Oh god.
So, Nux...
And the thing about Shadman's Incredibles art is, didn't he draw Violet also sexualized? Wasn't that, like, a big criticism? Didn't somebody include that in their thumbnail? Was it Elvis the Alien? Somebody included, like... I don't want to slander the guy, so I could be totally off on that. But somebody included, like, sexualized Violet from the Incredibles, who's, like, a minor or something, in one of their thumbnails, if I remember correctly. And then pretended like they had no knowledge of any of this. Fuck. I gotta lock in.
didn't change it instantly. It wasn't a one-time mistake, and he avoided showing the original thumbnail to his audience because he knew that no one would defend him. If everything Nux said about the Shadman thumbnail was true, his video would still be him admitting, under the criminal code of his country, that he accessed, possessed, and distributed child pornography for profit. Look it up. Lolicon is legally child porn in Canada.
Oh, I obviously do not think the two are the same thing. I obviously don't think the two are the same thing. But yeah, he did break the law if that's true. I obviously think that obviously with CSAM, right? It like can't, like, you shouldn't even be looking at it to begin with. Like, even like in cases where you're like using it to like as an argument, like, look at what this person looked at or whatever. You should not be accessing that, looking at that, downloading that to begin with. The thing with like drawn depictions of fictionalized kids is like I don't think you need to treat as child pornography if you're like reviewing was this person actually looking at lolly or not, which is the problem we got to with the flamenco shit. There was no way he could defend himself. Obviously he was wrong, so the defense didn't matter, but there was no way he could reasonably defend himself, because if he tried to send it to people to say, look, this isn't lolly, they wouldn't look at it because like they think it is, and they think by looking at it they're basically looking at CP, which obviously I don't think is the same thing.
It's not punished as harshly, but one of the reasons why the government thinks it should be illegal is because they believe illustrated child porn could be used to groom children. When it comes to the Shadman collab defenses, Nux's first examples of confrontational, lolcow live-style troll collabs include him trolling
Hold on, we're
an
gonna get good
anime
here.
voice actor, a Netflix
We're gonna get good here.
producer.
Hold on, I'm grabbing something to eat real quick.
Up.
Thank you, Fembro, for sending me that paper, by the way. I'm gonna go read it.
And the daily dose of the internet guy.
Whenever I see you're in a show, I'm always excited. Like, I unironically watch the Horimiya dub because I think you do such a good job.
Oh, well, thanks, Vin. It's a really cute show.
I usually watch anime and sub, but Horimiya, dude, you kill it.
Yes, my mother twitted my fucking temples as part of the abuse, and she twisted my balls and my dick, and she told me that sex was disgusting and awful.
Dude, I'm so honored that.
I'm so mad I was gone during this drama. I was gone for all the best dramas, dude. I was gone for literally like all the best dramas. Mama Max, Boogie. The Boogie shit genuinely like convinced me I should probably come back, because that was just so funny. I remember it was all happening while I was in fucking Germany and shit, and like I literally like every night would just like sit in my hostel room watching that shit unfold. And I was like, dude, this is like the best drama in forever. This guy's like actually so fucking pathetic. And then he's like, I mean, I think Destiny was spot on with like the covert narcissist shit. Like he would like try to imply that he was gonna commit suicide without outright saying it. It's like garner sympathy. I don't know. And now Keem still has him on and like fakes drama, which is cringe as fuck.
That you wanted to do this, that you were down. This was a lot of fun.
No, dude, of course. I've told you before. I'm so glad to have gotten to know you, and I'm such a fan of your content. And I had such a wonderful fear boner to do a video with you. So
yeah, that's the sweet spot I aim for. So let's go.
Yep.
I say over and over and over again, I hate being alive. I hate being alive. I hate breathing. I hate being alive. I'm in tremendous pain. I'm in tremendous pain. Help me, help me, help me. I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, this was fun.
Hell yeah, it was my pleasure. Thanks so much for joining.
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Let's go. He did the thing.
Crushed it. You did very good tonight.
I fucking bet you.
You did. What's going on over there? You did fine.
I believe that comparison montage speaks for itself. Notice that the descriptions of these videos contain shoutouts to all of the creators involved. When questioned on how Nux would have trolled Shadman, Nux reveals he had no preparation or research before asking for the collab.
The worst faith question I've ever seen. So what were you gonna show Shadman, the youngest characters in hentai, and it's all his own work? What's the angle there? How on earth is that the takeaway here?
Well, how are we
the point
supposed
is,
to believe...
I troll people in collabs. I was gonna troll them in collabs.
Yes, so it was gonna be like friendly trolling. How are we... Fuck. Okay, I can't pause while I'm playing. How are we supposed to believe that you actually plan to push him on anything if you're not telling us what you're pushing him on? So yeah, it's actually totally plausible to believe you're just gonna bring him on and do some like friendly jabs, and we're not actually gonna like really push the guy. It sounds like you were gonna shoot the shit with a fucking PETA. Yeah, Queeman's right.
I don't know. Maybe I was gonna show him shit to
Sorry, Quee is right.
Make him say the lyrics to some song calling himself a pedophile or something. I don't know what it was gonna be. It never ended up happening.
This idea is very similar to another trolling example he showed, where he ran a trivia game show with a bunch of creators who were tricked into saying the words to a song. This video is 49 minutes long, with the trolling song in the last 3 minutes. All the creators are shouted out in the description, and if he had done this with Shadman, he would have platformed the guy for 50 minutes, 3 of which would have been a song of Shadman.
Well, I don't know if that would necessarily be the formula for all of his videos, but I still think it's very plausible he wasn't planning on giving the guy any pushback. I think that's totally plausible, based on how he's handled the other videos. I'm now more convinced.
Calling himself a pedo. The vast majority of viewers wouldn't see it, and the vast majority of the video's runtime would be Nux being nice enough to Shadman for him to stay on the call so that he can get him to say whatever words he needs. Mixing...
Yeah, I'm actually going to invite Flamenco on next week for a Warzone stream, but don't worry, I'm going to give him pushback. Don't worry, guys.
Someone's words isn't confrontation or hard pressing, it's a very mild prank. Keep in mind that Nux claims his collabs aren't condonements or promotions.
Collabs are not promotions or condonement in any way on my channel.
It's very odd, then, that the Netflix producer video starts with him promoting the producer's show.
I actually think it would be funny to do a Warzone stream with, like, Bobby. I should do, like, a series where, like, I play Warzone with somebody I really hate, like, once a week. We'll do, like, Warzone with Tipster, Warzone with Bobby, Warzone with, who'd be another good one? That'd be a great idea.
Disclaimer!
Warzone with King Stylo from Spicy Chat. It'd be great.
I swore that I would put this in the intro if the One Piece action adaptation looks awesome, and I'm not saying or confirming that anything happened behind the scenes, but it looks actually really cool, based on what I was told.
Nux's statement that he would grill Shadman for making lowly bestiality porn doesn't make sense either, as he has no problem showing lowly bestiality porn on his platform or supporting the artists who create it. In this video,
no, we love Queeman on this channel. We love Quee.
He's showing somebody a hentai comic where a little girl is raped by a pack of monkeys.
But she's sitting here in the far.
Stylo's too goated for Warzone. Dude, when will that freak quit being mod and, like, give it to me? He should log off Discord, give his mod role to me, and then I'll like him.
And all of a sudden, Monkey comes out and starts.
That's a lot of monkey hands. Jesus Christ.
God damn it.
That's a lot of monkey.
Oh my God, look at that face.
She thinks she has to drink their semen to stay alive.
Anyway, she ends up having an epiphany that in order to survive, she must drink fluids.
It turns out she's actually in a zoo exhibit, and she's kept as a sex slave to entertain the monkeys and the guests. This comic was created by Nanashi, the creator of the Nagatoro manga. Nux has no problem using porn of this underaged character either. This video, for example, originally had an image of her completely naked. Nux asked Shadman for the confrontational collab on September 30th of 2021, where he was supposed to grill him for lowly bestiality. This video of him showcasing lowly bestiality released in May of 2021. There's kids in the comments under this one as well, by the way, begging Nux to use less censorship in his videos. The description contains a legal disclaimer that the video and channel are rated PG-13, which is an absurd statement in every possible way. The video is also sponsored by Raycon, somehow. Apparently Nux shows this guy an image of a girl having her nipples cut off, And to even
What the
this
fuck?
gooner, that's too much.
What?
Oh
the-
my god, dude!
Oh no! Wait, it was censored. Wait, did the guy just say it was censored?
Censorship in his videos. The description contains a legal disclaimer that the video and channel are rated PG-13, which is an absurd statement in every possible way. The video is also sponsored by Raycon, somehow. Apparently Nux shows this guy an image of a girl having her nipples cut off. And to even this gooner, that's too much.
What the fuck?
What?
Oh
the-
my god, dude!
Oh no! I don't want.
Here.
What
I
the
found
fuck?
one worse than monkey. I found a worse
No,
one than monkey.
I don't want. Dude, I saw that.
Why are
my
you
God.
bringing people on here to
But
show
Nux
them
keeps
that?
making jokes about nipple sushi, or something like that. There's actually a third Nuxtaku video with not just Shadman art, but Shadman himself on the thumbnail. I showed you a Nuxanor video page earlier with something called Shadman Keeps Sending Me Hentai as the title, which was originally published on December 4th, 2021, a couple months after the collab request.
Wait, so were they talking in DMs with each other? Were they like friends? They're friends. They're talking in the DMs. I don't know. I think that I just don't really buy this defense from anyone of like I didn't know what Shadman was, because as I was telling you before, I knew. We all knew, and I was a kid who barely kept up with the guy, or like I wasn't into hentai or anime or anything. I didn't watch anime, and I even knew the guy was a fucking pedo degen, just from like Keem, all the years of Keem calling him out. So I don't buy that from anybody. If they were in the DMs, like shooting this shit or whatever, like, yeah, that's bad. I mean, I don't like to do guilt by association, to be fair. So I guess that actually is kind of what I'm doing here right now. But to be fair, actually, I like being a pedo probably. Being a pedo is probably what draws the line for me in terms of association. So actually, yeah, I guess I kind of do guilt by association.
It is a real video. I didn't bother checking it out myself, but it's still on his channel and if you want to watch it, here's the link. Go ahead. Go take a look. I'll wait right here.
Aiden, are you like this because you saw a Shadman drawing? You know what, Hellbent? I was gonna watch your video and like, I kind of like skimmed the beginning. It looked like a good video, and I was gonna be like, you know what? Everyone go sub to Hellbent. What a great video. But you know what? I'm gonna pick your video apart and not link your channel, just because of that. Just because you're still such a fucking Aiden detractor. You know, I'm actually gonna upload the same exact video, just rephrasing all your points to a second channel and promote that instead. Just because you dared type that. I'm awesome. You're seething. Hold on. Fuck!
Oh, Nux didn't want you to see this one. Well, I happen to be quite an expert when it comes to finding so-called lost media.
Where's your in-group preference? No loyalty to the tribe. You're right. You're right. Oh, member of the tribe. Gotta promote your video now. Gotta glaze your video. Very loyal. Hold on, where... It's actually a great point, whoever just made that. Where the fuck? Alright.
And I found this one as well. And now, I give it back to you. the people.
Oh, Bane reference. Total W.
The video is Nux reacting to Shadman's arrest and talking about the DM conversations he had with Shadman. Some of you more familiar with Nuxtaku's controversy might be saying, hey, I've already seen this video before. No you
Fuck!
haven't.
How did I
you may
lose
have
that?
seen the
How did I lose that? I am an Aiden Underground detractor. Soul Skibbity, after all the times I've fucking pushed you, you're an Aiden Underground detractor? Nobody has any loyalty. Nobody has any fucking loyalty, dude. I'm the only member of the tribe that they don't display in-group loyalty to. What the fuck? Even my own people reject me, dude. What is going on? Fuck. I'm sorry, Aiden, your takes are bad on everything. What? Name one bad take I've ever had. You not seen the Jewish Oblast trial? I don't think... Do any Jews still live there? Yeah, guys, I'm gonna dox Hellbent. Hellbent lives in Birbajan. I totally just butchered that, but that's where Hellbent lives. Doxed. Not liking Stylo. The guy's just really annoying. I'm sorry. I really wanted to like him. He's just a little bit annoying. He's very loud, very unfunny. Always gives in his takes when we didn't ask for them, as if we care. Yeah. It's really nothing personal. Pot kettle. No. I don't know. I was always Team Aiden back in the RC days, except when you were spurging, of course. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that you were not an NPC. I wasn't paying attention there. I wasn't paying attention. Sounds like you? What the fuck? He seems like a fine person. My personality just doesn't clash with his. What can I say?
clips from Nuxtaku's Nuxamo channel, but this video is 8 minutes long. Given that those clips were never privated, but this video was, should say something.
What's going up with Shade Man? Oh my god, dude, Shade Man, this dude. Yeah, Shade Man, what's he going to prison or something these days? I don't know. There's always something else. Dude, I spoke to Shade Man once. It was the weirdest interaction of my life. Like, that dude may actually open up the DMs. Let me see if I can find anything.
Oh no.
He said.
Oh no.
I'm sure I could. Oh, he was arrested for assault?
They were friends.
Yeah,
they were
Shadman
talking
was
in the
apparently
DMs.
actually arrested for assault. That's really funny. For those of you that are unaware, Shadman is a person that draws a lot of, well, I would say hentai, but when I said, hey, I've seen your hentai, he was like, I don't draw hentai. I draw digital porn that has slight,
How'd I miss every shot?
Inspiration that he takes from hentai, but it is not hentai. That's literally what the man told me, and I was like, what?
When Nux isn't demonstrating his total lack of intelligence by not understanding what hentai means despite it being his entire job, he makes one very telling statement.
Oh my god, I can't show you the DMs because I don't believe in leaking DMs, but I can tell you some of it because it's hilarious. I'm just reading through our conversations, holy crap.
That means they were exchanging hentai. That means they were exchanging hentai. Oh boy. Oh boy. Not a great look. Actually, I don't want to say that. That's not definitive proof. But that's what I would bet. Based off the way he's talking about that.
Crap, this man. He messages me out of the blue. Does heritage mean anything to you? Like, what the flip does that mean? Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't even read you most of this. I can't even, oh my god. I literally can't read any of this to you. I really want to show them to you, but I don't want to, like, show you anything that I can't reveal. Like, I don't want to actually get him in trouble. It's just like, yikes.
I don't want to actually get him in trouble. It's just like...
I'm so bad at this.
Only 2 months before this video was made, modern day...
Thoughts on football, soccer? I never could get that into it, to be honest. You know, I know it's like a big deal for you Euroids. I never could get into soccer. I played when I was a little kid. Wasn't for me. I'm more of a water polo guy.
Nuxtaku tells us that he had the intention of grilling, confronting, and trolling Shadman, and really tearing him down for his pedophile art. Nuxtaku didn't just say that he doesn't want to get Shadman.
Aiden, you were in Cyrus's DMs. Yeah, okay. Yeah, nope. Completely valid, dude. Very valid. Valid take. My mouse dead? Hold on.
In any actual trouble, he also admitted to having the capacity to do so by releasing the sensitive information they exchanged in their private messages. If he had the desire to go after or crush Shadman at the time, he had everything he needed to do so, but he didn't. What kind of messages was he avoiding releasing? Well,
oh no.
Well, it couldn't have been too bad. Current day Nuxtaku says he only rarely received messages from Shadman.
Yes, I did get DM'd by Shadman every once in a while, back in the day. Rare.
Didn't he say they only DM'd once? Now it's they DM'd every once in a while? Why is this guy being so evasive in answering those? What? Once in a while is not the same thing as once.
I would just wake up out of the blue and boom, I'd have a Shadman DM, and I would literally make fun of him for those DMs later.
Before speaking that line, Nuxtaku showed a clip of himself from Nux's first Mr. Beast drama video, where he shows a DM from Shadman.
I'm scared to even, I don't want to show these conversations that I fucking had. You know what? I'll put this into the world. Here's reasons why I don't like Shadman. I feel like I need to quantify why I think Shadman is fucked up. Look at this DM he sent me, okay? I don't share DMs, but so I made this video where I catfished predators on Discord. It was awful. But anyway, he's like, I don't like that. Like, he didn't like that I was catfishing predators on Discord. I thought this was one of the wildest...
Yeah, stop exposing predators on Discord, please.
Like, self-reports I've ever seen in my entire life. It was wild. Oh god, this shit. It was a long time ago, but like, how?
Wait, so why wasn't that like an instant red flag for you to maybe either stop talking to this guy or not have him on a stream shooting the shit? I know shooting the shit is an assumption, like it's our interpretation versus what he said was gonna happen because it never actually happened, but there's much more indicator that was probably gonna be the case, and there was that it wasn't. So at this point, why like shoot the shit with this guy? And I don't know.
On earth could you? Oh, whatever. You know what? I've said enough. I've said enough.
The date shows this was from October 1st of 2021, the day after the Shadman collab request, September 30th. Current day Nuxtaku characterizes this message as Shadman self-reporting, I assume about being a child predator. But in this privated Shadman video from December 4th of 2021, as Nux is scrolling through his DMs with Shadman, a month after he received this message, he says he can't show them to his audience because he doesn't want to get Shadman in trouble. In fact, given that Nux received...
What does that mean? Wait, what?
These messages the day after his collab request was rejected, this reveals us some more information. Look at the top right corner of this screenshot. Gray pixels. same color as the text indicating the date. The address bar shows this was uploaded to Discord, and based on the file name, he pasted a Windows screenshot from his clipboard, which defaults to the file name image.png. There was an earlier message Nux sent to Shadman, and given the shape, it could be from the month of October or September. Shadman's message is from October 1st, so if it was October, it must have been very recent, given that Nuxtaku was just rejected from a collab a day earlier, and how Shadman responded. This could be Nux asking Shadman for a reason why he won't collaborate with him, and Shadman then gives a reason. You catfished predators, which would mean that in December of 2021, Nuxtaku was, at the very least, because we don't know the full extent of their DMs, not just neutral with, but protecting a person he thought was a child predator.
And even if you want to say that I am lying about everything you have seen thus far in this video, I lied about my relationship, I lied about the
Wait, is that really what that means? Because didn't he say the thing that led him to believe he was a child predator, a self-report, was him saying to him, why are you catfishing child predators, as if he was angry about that, leading to him believing it was a self-report that Shadman was a predator. But didn't that only take place after Shadman had rejected the collab and only after Nux had asked why the collab was rejected? Didn't that only take place after the fact? Oh, well, because he was refusing to leak the DMs so he wouldn't get him in trouble. I got you. Okay, so he was protecting him if he believed it was a self. Got you.
Get the collab idea, and I lied about the thumbnail, which I changed 3+ years ago. Holy Poopenhagen, I'm not a pedophile. It goes without saying. Also, I didn't lie about.
Why do all these people talk so weird, bro? It's like such an annoying voice. Fuck, I'm so cooked. I gotta focus.
Past behavior is the best predictor of future behavior. If someone demonstrably lies to you 100 times in a row, would you believe the next thing they tell you is true? Of course not. They've never told you the truth. Their credibility is beyond repair. That's the damage you do to yourself when you—
Says you? What does says you mean? I sound perfectly fucking fine. I have the voice of an angel. I talk like a normal human being. These people talk like not normal human beings, which I do not. So actually I can say that. So says you, like insinuating the pot is calling the kettle black doesn't work here because I have the voice of an angel. Thank you. Wait, hold on. Don't worry, just a few more months of smoking cigarettes and I'll have a beautiful voice. I don't think it works like that, to be fair. I don't think it works like that at all. But... Scavenger.
You lie. Considering that Nuxtaku still has access to those private messages with Shadman, if he is innocent, and we already know he isn't, why doesn't he release those messages in full? If he chooses not to, the only thing we can conclude is that the full picture is way.
Or maybe he's just like such a hyper autist about his morality that he thinks actually leaking DMs is like a solid rule, so I can't leak the DMs even if it's with Hitler. Maybe I could see him being that autistic, but he's right. That's probably not what's happening here. I don't know if that's the only thing you can conclude, but that is probably the most logical conclusion from this.
Worse than what we already know. But anyway, it seems like it's about time to return back to our narrative between Mutahar and chudlogic. The video by Harmful Opinions on Nux came out on August 8th, And while the information in it wasn't as extensive as this video, it had enough to raise an important question. Why the hell was Mutahar associating with such an obviously scummy, dishonest, unprincipled guy for so long? Why was he throwing smaller creators under the bus for him? Why hasn't he publicly disavowed him like he has done to much less scummy people? Chud reacted to Harmful's video on August 9th. This resulted in such an eventful day that I cannot possibly justify cutting as much as I would have to in order to fit it into this video.
I'm getting grilled.
This video is already getting long enough as it is, and for my second video it's already a bit too ambitious, so I'll see you in part 2 when I'm done with it. How many times did Mutahar lie when being confronted? Why was chudlogic so hesitant to call out Mutahar? Why was Mutahar working with Nux in the first place? Whatever did end up happening on August 9th, as if you can't go find out for yourself right now, for Nuxtaku, it was clearly not a very happy day. Just look at his more recent content.
I have not bumped into a single one of my haters. They're not real people. I can enjoy my life. They're not real. Yes, they want me to be dead, but they're not real. If you are here,
oh my god, what is this go-to cope with YouTubers? I'm getting death threats. It's like a way to like make people feel sympathetic to you. Maybe like it's just like the go-to way to make people feel sympathetic. Fuck. I didn't know he was gonna push. Well, I guess that's that. I know there's a part 2, but that's probably enough info for us to watch Chud's video. Aiden, you should watch the stream where Chud confronted Muda on his sweeping. Can you link it? Was that today? Was that the stream we were watching earlier today? Shelby. No, that was on the 9th of August. Okay. I'll link that in topic suggestions. No, not the one you had earlier. So should we check out the one I had earlier, or should we check out this one? What do you think would be more Kino? Suggestions, thoughts, opinions? Album video? Okay, we could do that. Let me, I'll put a poll in chat. Hold on. Because I just found out how to do that. How do I close this one? And poll. There we go. Don't say Kino, you're too white. I don't think that's a racialized term. Alright, vote. Which one are we watching? Kino is German for cinema, I know. Kino's German for cinema, but we use it too. Oh, let's see. How long have we been going? Okay, we'll watch the Chud Muda confrontation. You guys linked it in chat? Cool. Alright. Let me just change this. Chud, Mutahar. Chud versus Mutahar. Wait, chudlogic versus Mutahar retrospective. Wait, why is my keyboard is typing twice? What is this be? Oh my god. You guys know how I have a broken ass keyboard? Oh my god, bro. I have to, it takes me like, I have like 2 WPM with my fucking keyboard. It types every letter like twice. Alright. What? It's doing, bro, what? Okay, there we go. There we go. We got it. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick break. I should be about 5-6 minutes before we go and watch that. We've been going now for almost 3 hours, so I'll be back. All right, I'm gonna do a quick break, and then we will be back. Second, I'll leave you guys with some music here. We could finish Jesus of Suburbia. That's like 9 minutes long. That was the intro.
The Jesus of Suburbia, the Bible of none of the above, only steady tired of. Started popping riddle that no one ever died for my sins, and now, as far as I can tell, these are ones I got away with, and there's nothing wrong with me. This is how I'm supposed to be. Fix. Sitting on my crucifix, I live in Rome, on my private room, walk from moms and brides away. To follow love and follow dad, to alcohol and cigarettes and Mary Jane, to keep me insane, doing someone else's cocaine. And there's nothing wrong with me. This is how I'm supposed to be. Make believe, but don't believe in me. the broken.
Why is everyone spiraling over YouTube banning ad blockers? Like, chill guys, just use Pi.
There's a time for living. The time keeps on flying. Think you're loving, baby, and all you're doing is crying. Can you feel? Are those feelings real? Look at your game, girl. Look at your game, girl. What a mad delusion. Living in that confusion, frustration and doubt. Can you ever live without the game? The sad, sad game. Just to say your love's not enough. If you can't be true, you can tell those lies, baby, but you're only fooling you. Can you feel? Are those feelings real? Look at your game, girl. Oh, look at your game, girl. If you can't feel, and the feelings ain't real, then you better stop trying, or you're gonna play crying. Stop trying, or you're gonna play crying. That's the game. Sad, sad game. Mad game. Sad game.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, we were going for like 3 hours. Hopefully I don't get copyright claim for that music. If you guys like that last song, hopefully he doesn't copyright claim me for playing it. That was by Charles Manson, world-renowned musical artist. Alright, now we're gonna do the, thought I OD'd again. I've never OD'd. I don't. Isn't Manson dead? Yes, that was the joke. Also, I don't think he's copyright striking me from prison. Okay, this is all right. You know, I've been thinking about going to see the Manson Cave at Spawn Ranch in LA. I like going to creepy places. So I thought that might be a interesting place to visit. I don't know if it's closed off to the public though. Aiden, how many British viewers do you have in comparison to American? I'm curious. Well, I'll actually give that to you right now. I'll give you the breakdown real quick before we start, because that is a very interesting question. British viewers, we have, where is it? For Brits, we have 4.7% of my viewers are British, 4.9% Canada, 68% US, 1.3% Australia, 0.3% Romania, 1.9% Panama. So we have 70 Romanian viewers, 50 Panamanian viewers. Then the next 0.2% Israel, which is 45%. Philippines, 0.1, Mexico, 0.1, New Zealand, 11 viewers. Switzerland, 10 viewers. Ireland, 10 viewers. Netherlands, 10 viewers. Yeah. Is that it? Just 4.7 British? Yeah, Brits don't seem to like me very much. British people are offended by everything, so they're not gonna watch me. England is like the world's most offended country. Isn't one of my mods from Bangladesh? Pi, aren't you Bangladeshi, or is that a joke?
Scrambling that you're doing to distract from the issue, Mutahar. Let's cut to the fucking chase here, okay? You said point A.
No, I do not do Ozempic. For like the 18,000th time, I literally medically cannot take Ozempic.
On my stream, okay, which gave one impression, and then you said point B. Your partner came into my chat and said the reason the last episode wasn't released.
This was such a legendary. Oh, the Chud one
was because of the Shadman stuff. Is that true?
I have.
Oh, I don't fucking. What are the? Okay, I'm gonna just the 18th time. Just because somebody loses weight does not mean that they take Ozempic. Ozempic is a lazy way to lose weight. It's really meant for diabetics. I'm against Ozempic for weight loss. I think you should put in the work. Not hard. So of course it's okay if I do. I'd admit to it if I did. Do I really need to do a fridge reveal? Okay, like $100, I'll do a fridge and medicine cabinet reveal.
Run around why she said that.
Actually, wait, not a medicine cabinet reveal, because that for other reasons. But I'll do a fridge reveal, because don't you need to keep that shit in the fridge?
Actually, because
do you feel that Nuxtaku is honestly representing himself in all of this to you?
On that, no. I mean, I'm looking at that character. I don't know if that's slowly or whatever.
Yeah, he's coming.
Actually, other GIP-1 agonists are also prescribed for obesity, not just type 2 diabetes, hence different formulations of semaglutide.
Dude, shut the fuck up, nerd. I'm kidding. I appreciate all my viewers. Thank you for watching.
All right. You guys have got me all relaxed.
Chud feels better now. Chud feels better.
Mutahar, you lying fucking scumbag. What is your problem, dude?
Oh, so he did give Muta adequate pushback. Aiden, do you want any emotes? That'd be cool.
Did you throw me?
He doesn't have his cam on because he's taking Ozempic. No, I don't have my cam on because I don't feel like setting it up. A lot of I don't have a big desk. It's a lot of effort to like mount my tripod and set my cam up. I use a DSLR that's plugged into my computer, and it's effort because then I have to set up my light, my camera, and I put it away after every stream.
Under the bus with some dude that's got lolly in his videos. What is your problem?
Hello?
Was that a bit? Is that a bit? Are you doing a bit, Mutahar? I just got mogged. I just got mogged.
You just got mogged. You just got low taper faded.
Wow, Nick's sweeping for Muta. Nick's sweeping for bigger creators once again. Who would have thought? I'm kidding. I made some emotes for lyrics that everyone was free to use. Oh, that'd be based. Yeah, any emote suggestions? Put in images in my server. I might make like an artist role because some people did like fan art and other shit. So you could submit like graphics or art or emotes or whatever, and I'll make a role for it in my server.
Hello?
Hello, how's it going, mate?
But you could just put it in images for now.
Going good. I just plugged in my headset. Sorry.
Okay. Did you hear what I just said by any chance?
I have no idea what you just said.
Okay, I called you a lot of things, but we're going to put that to one side.
Oh!
And I'm just going to
being
ask.
friendly now that Mood is in the call.
What was the reason for this confusion, which made me look kind of retarded over the podcast?
Why the podcast was shutting down?
Yeah.
So I remember the time we were talking, you brought up the Nux Shadman stuff, which was a thing we looked at. Just because, you know, that list came out on YouTube Drama about all the people connected to Shadman?
Mm-hmm.
So we talked to Nux briefly about it too. We asked what was the connection, and he just told me that it was like him fucking interviewing fucking Shadman or asking for an interview, like one of these ironic things that he told me. Which even at the time we were still looking in, and I got in touch with like a former editor way after.
Aiden has a server, lol. Yeah, it's in my description. Nick is right now sweeping for Destiny. Is crushed the thought of Destiny sucking. Nick. Listen, what I don't understand is, listen, you were all totally valid to bring up the 8-year-old video. And you're gonna, before you say I'm sweeping, I know this is off topic. We get off topic here on this channel, okay? I have ADHD, alright? I'm sorry. Right? But I don't understand why I'm supposed to be outraged over two adults having consensual sex. The Lauren Southern shit, sure, that's bad because he was giving her advice on how to manage her channel for some pussy. And like obviously she's like someone who's like completely antithetical to like his views. So like helping her grow seems like a pretty bad thing to do. But also, the other thing is like he got a Melina for cheating while he was doing the same thing, right? So that was also like the fucked part of that. But in regards to dick sucking, sure, nobody wants to see that. I would have rather have not seen that, but I don't know why I'm supposed to. What am I supposed to be outraged about here?
After we talked, and it did apparently seem like it was just him trying to reach out to meme or whatever, kind of like, you know, the Oompaville interview or whatever he explained to me when it came to Andrew Tate. The reason why I couldn't really discuss his podcast stuff with you so candidly is at the time, if you hadn't noticed, I don't know how much you watched the podcast, but one of the co-hosts, Oompaville, wasn't really showing up to the show. And it was at the time, a week before we were out in Texas filming, we had basically severed our ties, me and Oompaville, with our management company, who also owned the podcast. So
thank God. I know that.
No,
okay,
yes.
okay.
Let me just finish explaining the one thing.
Okay.
So when we severed our ties, right, it was unfortunately at the same time as the Shadman stuff. So all of the stuff we were looking into, but the primary reason why we had severed it is because the management team that we were working with, Nano Zebra at the time, also owned the production rights.
We love Nano Zebra. Nano Zebra always invites me to their events, even though I'm not partnered with them. I have their t-shirt. We love Nano Zebra here. We love Gamer from Mars.
Our podcast, which meant that as we severed our ties, me and Oompaville, we didn't really find it feasible to continue the podcast tie. So that's why it's winded down for a month or two. And plus me and Oompaville.
Yeah, but that doesn't really explain then why you like led people to believe that was the reason the podcast was splitting up. I mean, I know you didn't explicitly state it, but while Chud was like going on about the Nux stuff, you then brought up that the podcast was breaking up as if it were due to that, and that was your like response, right? That is like a valid reason to break up your podcast, and sure, it happening at the same time was coincidental. But when you brought that, the way you brought it up would lead like any logical person to believe you were insinuating it broke up for that reason. I don't know if he outright stated it though, to be fair. And then even then, right? Even then, even if it was a misspeak, then why go at Chud? Because that's like a pretty normal interpretation of that whole scenario, right? I don't get that.
Also really decided that it was better to have a set in Texas and just start filming.
That's fine, but you said it was nothing to do with Nuxtaku, which was totally different to what you said to me.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Nothing to do with Nuxtaku? The podcast shutting down?
Yes. Right, hold on, let me just mediate.
On
really
my
quick.
stream.
Obviously, neither party knows what's going on. Okay, on the stream with
that's
Chud, you
bullshit.
gave the implication that the stuff that was happening with Shad.
Yeah, and it was even like said repeated. It was insinuated not just once, but fucking repeatedly. Fuck.
Man was part of the reason why the podcast was breaking up, which ultimately I think he even was included in one of the videos discussing this, like a clip from that stream. And then it was basically the correction that no, it was business stuff from behind the scenes. Now, obviously, if that stuff is happening,
Yeah, it obviously wasn't a fucking misspeak, right? But even if it was a misspeak, which I'm not saying it is, it's obvious that he was like that obviously had to be intentional, right? Even if it wasn't a misspeak, the fact that he would then go at Chud after the fact, as though Chud were being unreasonable about this, I think just like made it worse, right? What did he exactly call Chud? Did he call him a clout chaser, or he insinuated that he was? Like, Chud didn't do anything wrong for interpreting it that way. I've told you, I like Muda, but he's completely in the wrong on this one. Like, absolutely. I don't hate Muda. I don't think he's this fucked up evil person. I agree. I think he was caught in a hard place between publicly denouncing a friend versus not. And I think he, like, at the end of it, like, completely going scorched earth on a friend versus not. And at the end of the day, I guess he chose, like, the not part. I get it's, like, a hard situation when your friend does something really bad. You're kind of torn. But at the end of the day, like, he did, like, either outright lie, or he did, and then try and get on a smaller creator for his like for him interpreting that lie as like the very thing he lied about, which was kind of fucked, right? Hold on. Fuck. Got him. Let's go.
And that's legitimate. And my understanding is that it is. That's maybe not on the top of your mind, but like the average viewer heard you say that and thought that like, oh, okay, Chud's like misreporting.
But Nick's passing it off as a misspeak. I don't think it was. I think that that had to be intentional because it was said repeatedly. It was said repeatedly after Chud had even, I think Chud had even gone back and like clarified, wait, you cut Nux off over this, and Muta either answered in the affirmative or didn't deny it. So I don't think that was like a misspeak or something that was accidental. I think that was definitely intentional. I think that was a lie. I think it was a understandable one considering like the situation he was caught in, but it was still a lie. And then to go at Chud after the fact was fucked.
Reporting this, but like
no, there was no like misreporting. I want to say that yes, when like the Shadman stuff came out, from like just a fucking relationship level, obviously we wanted to see if one of our friends was like defending a lolicon draw or something.
Lolicon.
Now going at his word, obviously he was going for an interview, and the interview I believe never happened. So there's no way to go off on if he's like a Shadman defender.
Okay, this is all rambling that you're doing to distract from the issue, Mutahar. Let's cut to the fucking chase here, okay? You said point A on my stream, okay, which gave one impression, and then you said point B. Point A being the podcast is ending, and it was very strongly implied it was because of Nuxtaku, and then there's this investigation you apparently need to do, and then later
no,
it's like...
there was a lot of behind the scenes stuff, and it was a stream. We got into it. I couldn't discuss this one business aspect at the time because we were severing ties. We had our contracts with the company.
Plus, Muta's wife super chatted, confirming. Muta's wife confirming. Maybe she didn't talk to him about it and just like reached the same interpretation we all did from the Chud stream, or she like backed up the lie, or backed up the real reason, which he later tried to pass off as not the real reason, which would be a lie. I like even his Reddit response to it. It was such horseshit. His new codes that he doesn't know much about anime, which is such a lie. Can you link that? Yeah. Do you think Muta or his wife would be down for an interview? Maybe Muta's wife would be down for... Would it be fucked if I go and interview Muta's wife? Would that be fucked? I mean, I have a good rapport with her. Either way, she's backing up that Muta's a liar. She's confirming the fact, but I don't know if at the time she might have thought that to be the truth if she saw like secondhand what we all saw on the Chud stream, so leading her to believe that were true. Or she knew it wasn't true and affirmed it, or that was the reason Muta gave her in private. Mutahar's wife is a public figure. No, it's not. Yeah, I know she's a public. I don't want to like debate someone on someone else's position. I guess if she affirmed it though. Judd maxing, asking someone to explain what happened before cutting them off in the middle. I mean, it's like, but I do the same thing because like people do this thing where they, I think Chud treats it like it assumes that this is a purposeful way to like dodge answering the question, which it very well could be. Or he could just be explaining things really like long. So I agree that like he's kind of making an assumption, but I don't disagree with cutting people off when they're giving these, like I said it the other night to this other guy, like a fucking Oscar like acceptance speech. Like we don't need your whole life story to answer a basic question, right? Normally when I ask a question, I just prefer people answering. I hate like the overdone responses with like every little detail because it obfuscates the actual answer. Now that can be an intentional tactic or it can be totally accidental. But I don't disagree inherently with cutting someone off because you just want the answer to keep the conversation going. Himpleton did the Oscar speech shit too. Yeah, that's who I was referencing. We don't need like a whole speech for every fucking question. You'll never get through an interview that way, and nobody's gonna know what the answer is because realistically, a lot of the audience is gonna tune in like halfway through like the explanation. The issue is Chud says Muta is trying to distract from the point by rambling. Yeah, I think that's a bad faith, the most bad faith interpretation of it. I agree. I don't think he's enough to make that assumption, but I think that's like a pretty minor thing.
This was not something that I could get into. And I believe even on the same podcast, it was like after whatever people clipped out, I did also mention that there were other big significant reasons.
Okay,
It wasn't
so
just Nux.
your partner came into my chat and said the reason the last episode wasn't released was because of the Shadman stuff. Is that true?
Wait, what did Jen say? It was because it wasn't because
Jen
of
came
the
into
Shadman
chat
stuff?
and gave a super chat and said that the reality of it
Ooh.
was the last episode was not being released because of the Shadman stuff, but the restructuring was going to happen. How does that play into this?
Ooh, not
I
good.
don't even. I have to fucking confront her on why she said that. Actually,
Yeah, that doesn't even have to be like that. Doesn't have to be like a fucking like nuke, because I told you, right? She could just be watching what we're all watching. Maybe they don't discuss YouTube drama with each other. Although I highly doubt that. I'm sure they discussed this, but they're like that's not like a necessary confirmation that like that's what he told her. The reason wasn't private. But you don't even need that point because we all heard him on stream initially provide that as the reason. Even though he's trying to claim it was a misspeak now.
because the way that it was discussed, like she had brought it up to me, is like the whole your clip was being played around, and it was like, oh man, is people believing that you were throwing Nux under the bus? And I'm like, no. Honestly, that last podcast episode wasn't even going to be coming out until we had like filmed it like a day or two before. This was all just stuff that was really happening fluid.
Okay. But you understand if things are happening fluid and conclusive statements are getting made, that's obviously going to cause...
Yeah, but I'm not the one making the conclusive statements. And I, even on your stream, I had mentioned that there was a million other things behind the reasons.
Okay,
Yes, the
bro, that
Shadman
is
stuff
total
was
coke
something
to
that
there's all these
looked
other...
into.
Yes, you mentioned it, but the focus was on about
No, yeah,
Nuxtaku
exactly.
having this connection with Shadman that colored the
Exactly,
whole thing.
and then you later said that wasn't the reason. Yeah, so the other reasons are completely irrelevant. You gave that as the predominant reason and then said it wasn't a reason. Wait, fuck. There we go.
And that was the focus of what you were saying to me. Was it not?
Okay, but that was brought up on a stream. I even mentioned that there were other things aside from that too.
Yeah, and as I said before, in his defense, some people are not great in the moment, but even then, that's me being, like, super charitable, and I would not blame you if you just said I was sweeping for that comment, to be fair. But, like, that's me being as charitable as possible, giving plausible deniability, but yes, it doesn't just seem like a misspeak, because it was clarified multiple times, right? That doesn't just seem like an in-the-moment thing. I explicitly remember Chud, like, even clarifying with him, you know, this is why, so this is the reason you're cutting him off, or something along those lines. And he answers in the affirmative.
Yes,
And I
you
followed
did,
it
but
up
that was
on
like
Twitter
a
as
secondary.
well.
But that was, yeah, okay, but on Twitter, that was you sweeping for Nuxtaku. It's so obvious, dude. It's so obvious
I
that it
wasn't
changed. The
sweeping for
energy
it. We were
changed of what
looking
you were
into-
saying.
I wasn't sweeping for him. I looked into the situation. At the time, it showed up on YouTube Drama. Again, this is all stuff that was happening super duper fluidly. I had no idea the extent of the thing. I asked him pretty much, hey, what was this interview about? It was supposed to be a joke and a meme. Even one of his former editors came up to me and basically said, yeah, this was just supposed to be like a meme edit. And that's pretty much where I let it at, because I had no idea what to go on forward for it. Now, at the time, could I have discussed exactly why this podcast was shutting down? No, we wanted to end it amicably with our production company. We didn't want it to make it look like we were throwing anybody under the bus. Or there was some, if I had come out and said, yeah, I'm shutting out ties because of bad relationships with like Nano Zebra, people would think that, oh, maybe we
But
got
that is what you
monetarily.
said
It
about
wasn't even the
Nux.
case.
Or he didn't outright say it, but that is what he implied. That is exactly what he implied. So to say that's not what you would do is totally like is totally a moot point when like you fucking when that's literally what you did say. Right? Or didn't imply to an extent where, like, yeah, there was no way that was an accident. Even if I'm trying to be, like, super charitable. You obviously, like, did lie. The best faith interpretation of that is you just didn't know what to do because you were caught between, like, helping your friend, publicly denouncing your friend, and you later decided against doing that. Which I think would be, like, the best faith interpretation of that.
They just owned the production rights. We wanted to sever our ties, make sure everything on our contract looked fine. It was actually the
Mutahar,
most boring
let's cut
exit.
the bullshit and let me read your words to you. Okay? I'm paraphrasing this. I'm quoting you, but this is from a larger statement. I can send you the transcript that someone's kindly said to me. It's not happening. The podcast is done. I say, dude, this is hard because obviously you know people want, and you say the podcast is done. Yeah, the podcast is done now. I say, wait, what? You say, yeah, the podcast is over. We're not filming. We are not filming the last episode now. I ask you if you're serious. You say, yeah, we're not doing the podcast anymore. I say, why? You say, we're supposed to film on Tuesday. Well, there's a couple of reasons for it. A lot of that was obviously the Shad stuff too.
Yeah, exactly. And then he says that's not a reason.
Yeah, a lot of it is the chat stuff as well, because at the time the YouTube drama list came out, and that was just one of the things we were looking at with Nux Taku.
That is a more conclusive statement than you're giving it credit for. And now you're trying to claim that afterwards you made another statement to clarify when you gave a conclusive statement on my show.
I followed it up on Twitter literally like the day after the fucking clips was going out by that one Samuel account.
And it was like 180 to what you'd said on my stream. And so obviously people thought...
Dude, because on your stream, you brought up the Nux Taku stuff, and it kind of hits me. Like, I can't obviously cover the other, like, business-related side of it. And yes, for that, I do really apologize, because I understand how I made you look fucking terrible in that situation.
Wait,
I'm just
so
asking
did Muta outright, like, ever go... Because people were saying Muta was calling Chud a cloud chaser. Obviously, I should be verifying this before I, like, think that's actually what happened. Did Muta actually say anything about negative about Chud in, like, the immediate aftermath of this? Or in the aftermath of this? That's my question. Hold on.
To look at it from my perspective as somebody that's thrown into the fucking den right there while I'm dealing with...
No, I don't think he called him... Okay, then that clarifies it, because I should have verified that. A bunch of liars are, like, liars. No, a bunch of people were saying Muta, like, heavily insinuated or outright said Chud was a clout chaser or said something negative about him. Is that even true? Did that happen? He didn't say anything negative about him. Okay. That's my bad. That's my bad. I assume people don't lie on the internet. Bold assumption.
Bunch of stuff behind the scenes.
Okay, but
that's about
listen,
it. Like,
so
I'm
would
sorry
you
that I
say-
fucking made you look terrible. I really
No,
am.
so would you say that you, like, we placating the chat, I guess, is the question. Like, the chat's saying a bunch of stuff where you're just like, yeah, we're not doing the podcast, and, you know, the Shadman stuff is a pretty big deal, too.
I don't even have the chat open, so I don't know what I'm placating. Is it right
No,
now?
not right now. I'm saying when you said that at the time, because obviously your position isn't that the Shadman stuff really had anything to do with why the podcast was ending. So when you said it just abruptly, is it possible you were just like, you saw the chat and the chat was saying stuff, and then you just said something?
The
and then,
Shadman stuff, obviously it's going to have something to do, because at the time you're going to be investigating every single person, right? Like, it's one of those things that popped up. I will say it wasn't...
But how can the
primary
Shadman have
thing.
anything to do with it if Nux Taku is apparently going to be part of the podcast down the line? That's what you also claimed. The Nux Taku also claimed. That doesn't make any sense, does it?
Okay, I got you. And then did Nux take shots? So Nux took shots over Chud's interpretation of Muta's wording, and Muta didn't clear it up at the time. Nux tried to insinuate that Chud is a non-credible cloud chaser, using Chud's interpretation of what Muta had said, and then Muta didn't come to defend him. Is that like a correct interpretation? Okay, got you. Cool. Yeah, I shouldn't have, if I said Muta called Chud a clout chaser, then that was wrong. That was my bad. See, guys, I can take accountability. Fuck. Aiden, mods, can we moderate chat a little bit here? Video, I know, I'm going.
If we're looking into how close his relationship is, right? Like, if he's just doing an interview and it was supposed to be a Mimi interview, yeah, I'd probably say it was a dumb idea in general to do an interview. Just like I think the Oompaville Andrew Tate interview was pretty stupid. But down the road, I'll still work with you, considering you're not actually in a position of defending a lolicon artist.
I don't like to have to moderate chat, but I'm trying to get this channel monetized. Okay, I am, so we're gonna start moderating. anything that looks like it would get my channel demonetized. I'm gonna start putting chat in a bit of a delay too. Anything that looks like it would get my channel demonetized, get rid of it. That includes anything sexual, any racial insults, gender insults, that are blatant, that kind of shit.
Now, if it turned out that the situation was deeper and the people that I, had reached out to and reached out to me like a sworn Redditor said, no, this interview was supposed to be a total glazing of fucking Shadman, then yeah, we would have cut Nux Taku out of the future podcast endeavor that we're planning to bring back.
Part of the reason why Chud is so pissed is because his position is genuinely that is the case. And the harmful opinions video in and of itself, I think. Have you heard of that one recently that came out?
No.
There's a content creator named Harmful Opinions who seems to have kind of put most of it together in like an easy to digest package that goes after Nux. And that's kind of what's been coming up in the last couple of days. Mm-hmm. So, I would recommend checking that one out and maybe taking a look. I don't know.
Did Nux do anything illegal or something?
I don't think so. And listen, it's difficult because
I'm
not
no idea to watch and do it.
I'm not the kind of person that wants to hold you to some standard for someone else's behavior. Okay, but Nux Taku is participating in your podcast and benefiting from your reputation. When I think at the very least he's a weird freak who is permissive of lolicon stuff when it benefits his channel years ago, and now wants to act like he's nothing to do with it. In the video it shows you some weird shit that he's had on his thumbnails and in the videos. I get it's difficult if you're his friend, but this is insane. This guy's a total freak.
Wait, so he's like a lolicon defender?
There's plausible deniability, right? So I've not got a video of him, jerking off to lolicon, okay? But what I do have is him using lolicon for his content, or using questionably aged people, or using completely degenerate shit in his videos, and he's showing it as like, oh, I don't want to show you this, but oh, here's this content, isn't it gross? And then there's thumbnail issues where he's got like, a thumbnail of, I believe, an underage character from Game of Thrones. At one point, he says he changed it after 15 minutes, and then there's other footage that shows that 2 weeks later he still had this thumbnail on there. So what makes it more difficult is
the child thing.
What makes it more difficult is Nux Taku is not honestly presenting any of this stuff.
Then
he's clearly not doing it to
have
you.
him on the show for him to explain it. Then
yeah, I'd happily speak to this fucking guy. I would happily speak to this guy, whether he'd want to or not. I don't know. But yes, I think there's stuff here that he needs to fucking be more honest about. Rather than just try and sweep it away using your reputation.
Yeah, the illegal comment is like weird. Like obviously nobody's trying to, I don't think anyone's trying to say, or actually wait, they are trying to say it was illegal. Wait, actually that is exactly what they're trying to say. Didn't somebody make the point that like something Nux did, it was like fell under like CP laws in Canada? So actually yeah, I think that is a valid question. I'm just gonna replay that one because I did zone out at the end there.
Thumbnail on there. So, what makes it more difficult is
the child thing.
What makes it more difficult is Nux Taku is not honestly presenting any of this stuff.
Then
he's clearly not doing it to
have
you.
him on the show for him to explain it. Then
yeah, I'd happily speak to this fucking guy. I would happily speak to this guy, whether he'd want to or not. I don't know. But yes, I think there's stuff here that he needs to fucking be more honest about. Rather than just try and sweep it away using your reputation. Okay, I'm trying to be calm. Okay.
Alright, if anyone can find Muda's Reddit comment and link it, you would be like forever bathed. Or if anyone has his Reddit account, go look for it.
I think it's one of the things where it's like we should just bring him on and confront him with.
Why are people saying hi, Chud? Is Chud in my chat? Why are people saying hi, Chud?
With it. Because look, if the whole thing is like with his lolicon stuff is like his history, because obviously I think Nick even described it on this show just like 20 minutes ago, like when you're, or I think it was Tom.
Doesn't look like he's here.
When you're collaborating with somebody, it's like obviously you're just sitting there making a video. We haven't done like a full background to look onto what his content is or anything. Obviously, I was on a few collaborations with him when he was doing like fucking memes and like the game shows with like 15 fucking creators, and that's pretty much the extent of my collaborations. Behind the scenes, he's only been like a kind person to me, and we've had just mature conversations that are well outside the scope of YouTube or just discussing business. I've never really fucking, he's never really shown me lolicon in the background.
I just feel like you're taking it a bit easy on him because you're friends with him. That's all.
Well, yeah, obviously. To be fair, though, like, I think I agree, like, in a perfectly logical world, and this was my, in hindsight, this is what I did wrong in confronting Augie on Flamenco. In a perfect world, you would hold your friends to the same standard you held everybody else to, but the difference is with other people, you don't know them well enough to assess intentions. When you're talking with your friends or talking to your friends, you know, in hindsight, or you think you know more insight into their intentions, so you're going to be a little more good faith. So I think it's impossible to not go easier on your friends for most people, but I think it's still valid to, like, you know, call that out while it's happening to get people to stop. These people, they're okay, Chud, calm down. We're trying to keep the chat. We're trying to keep the channel monetized. We don't want, listen, we'll say you're talking about Canadians, not who I think you're talking about. We don't want to time anybody out here. Let's tone it down. We love Indians here. We love Indians here. Oh, Aiden, unpin the be right back 7-minute message. Got you. All right.
How did you guys even start the podcast in particular? Like, or how did you get that group, I guess?
We were just collaborating with those like game shows at the time, and you know, we talked about other shit behind the scenes. We were, you know, just like fucking gaming or whatever. So at that point, we were like, all right, fine, we can do the podcast together.
I actually walked into the local sex offender prison ward and said, hey, who wants to co-host? And I guess I just took anyone that stood up. Unfunny joke. But unironically, that is how Augie, like, got Flamenco as a co-host. Actually, for legal reasons, I'm required to tell you that's not what happened. But we all know the truth.
Now, mind you, our whole relationship with him on the podcast, every fucking episode was like, fuck Nux, fuck Nux, fuck Nux. But it was just one of those things where it's like, I guess you're just a VTuber who will consider you annoying and cool. But
yeah, because I know there's like a lot of cases where like content creators are like, the audience interpretation is that they're super close, they talk every single day, and then it's like, I haven't talked to that guy in 6 months, so I don't know where your position is on that.
Sweeping.
We don't talk every
as
single
always.
day.
Diorio sweeps.
Less than me and Caleb would do, but yeah.
It's good in calls like this, and this is what I tried to do in the Himpleton call. It's good in calls like this to have one person that's being aggro and then the other person being as good faith as possible. It makes for a good dynamic, the good cop, bad cop thing, right? But the person who's being like good faith will always look like they're sweeping. So kinda, just so it doesn't become a 2v1, it is good to like have like kind of the duality. Xylee was giving Himpleton pushback. I didn't really need to, but in hindsight, yeah, it did definitely look like I was sweeping on that one.
Because I mean, just for me in particular, people thought I was friends with Flamenco. So yeah.
Okay,
no,
listen, look, you were. All it is, okay, I understand this is difficult to get pressed on this life. If this is your friend, I get it. It's hard, but like, I just feel like we're having like.
If it's a friend and it turns out tomorrow there's like a fucking horse folder, the Bosch horse folder, then it's a fucking full condemnation. It's not like there's going to be a sweeping down the rug for it. And obviously, this harmful opinion video, I haven't seen it, but based on the contents of it, I think it's worth having Nux on the show. So you can grill him straight up ahead. Because
so why did Nux not come on? I agree with Muta. It is good having, and I agree like with Chud's assessment that like, yeah, like it is kind of hard to like defend someone else's position or whatever. But you don't even need to. He doesn't even need to defend Nux's position. He just needs to defend like his kind of dishonesty, in regards to like, if I were him, I'd just completely own up to it and say, yeah, I was caught in between like either denouncing my friend, or not, and obviously I was trying to give the reason that. I was trying to give the reasons as to why it broke up, and I denounced him in the moment because that's how I did really feel, but later on I said I didn't because I got pressure for it or whatever. That's the best faith interpretation on why he lied. Whether or not he did is like totally out of the question. I don't see how that was a misspeak, but that's like my best faith interpretation of why he lied, which honestly wouldn't even be that, it would be an understandable response if he apologized for that. Because it is, there are some lies where you understand why they happened, and it's best to own up to that, right?
He's just told me in the background, and this is verbatim, it's like, hey, never had an intention to work with Shadman. He very much is anti-Loli based on every single discussion that I've had with him behind the scenes.
Let's make this really simple. I've sent you a thumbnail that is currently live on his second channel. What do you think about that?
Where is it? Let me see.
It's the one of the wolf thing.
Said XQC a dog and a fucking oh Jesus Christ. Like, when was this uploaded? 3 years ago. Jesus.
And I can predict he's going to do the whole, oh, I was only showing it to mock it and stuff like that. He's using insane degen thumbnails, like, to bait people in then.
Whoa,
and then he's
insane degen thumbnails to bait people in. Does anyone want to show me Chud's jar video by chance? Anyone? No, I know that's not the same thing. But yes, that is a great descriptor for Chud's jar thumbnail. The fart fetish one.
washing his hands of it now, acting like he's not into any of it or doesn't care about it and thinks it's disgusting, and he's pulling the wool over your eyes, I would guess.
Let me actually send this to him. The chudlogic to discuss some stuff. I'm getting grilled by your Pittsburgh right now.
Do you feel that, okay, this is simple. Do you feel that Nuxtaku is honestly representing himself in all of this? To you?
On that, no. I mean, I'm looking at that character. I don't know if that's fucking loli or whatever, but it's like fucking dog having sex with a woman, so it's already way bad for me anyways. It doesn't even have to have the loli connotations. Yeah.
God, why do you keep sharing this picture of a dog?
I think what makes it worse, or like more, I guess, this more would decide more of whether you're gonna cut him off or not is he jerking to it. Obviously, you have no way to establish that unless you're like getting proof that it was like added to his hentai account. In the case of Flam, and you get some sort of confession, but it's still bad in itself. How did I miss every fucking shot there?
Dog having sex with people.
Bro, give me a fucking break. I'm doing it to make a point, okay? Obviously, I think it's fucked. Dude, I'm gonna
I just
shut
sent
up,
it right
Nicholas.
over to him.
Oh, Nick's
I
sweeping.
just sent it right over to Nux over there, so. I actually would rather have him on this show discussing this whole thing because again, I can't dig through somebody's head, but that's not a good looking thumbnail in any regard.
Of course not.
Sure, you know, and you know, if
I just
like,
love that pic. Dude. Just keep sending it.
you know, because obviously, like Nicandros is in chat. I don't really listen. I never really cared that much about fucking Nuxtaku. Okay, I'm happy to bring him on and I'll speak to him. Harmful Opinions maybe want to come on and talk to him too, but this was all just about. I feel that you misrepresented the situation in terms of like why the podcast was ending, and it was never a massive deal for me. I wasn't like crying myself to sleep about it. It was just frustrating.
He hit me up too after that whole thing, and I even told Nux that like the way that I said it, because he brought it up to me, he's like, I made it sound like it was all because of him. And in a review, yeah, obviously, you know, it sounds terrible.
So that's what I think happened. Yeah, Nux brought it up to him, and he tried to walk it back because he was torn between either full outright denouncing his friend or kind of sweeping it a little bit. I agree. I probably agree that the original reason Muta gave for ending the podcast probably wasn't a lie, but afterwards to say it played no part, that was a lie, which I think he did like in hindsight to like try and save his friend's ass or not do like a full denunciation. And admittedly, he's claiming Nux talked about it with him after the fact. That would be my guess as to what happened there. Lol.
At the time, I even mentioned that there were other reasons as well too. I clarified it on Twitter, and I made him that little piece for his like video to discuss it because there was this whole like production company that, well, not a production company, a management company. We severed ties with them and was really trying to get out of it with like the best of intentions. Like there was a lot of emotional behind the scenes stuff, just severing ties with this company anyways, because we went
You
out
pity Noxtaku. You know he's a wretched freak, just like I do.
True.
But he's your friend, and you pity him, so you're giving him some good grace. I know exactly what's going on.
I don't think that's the case.
That's mine too. Oh, I don't think that's the case. Sweepy Nick. And like that's like one of the better faith interpretations of what happened. That's like an understandable lie. Oh, it doesn't make it right, but understandable. Hold on. Fuck.
I don't think.
I mean,
that's
don't
the
get me
case.
wrong. There is a bit of bias for sure, obviously, because you're friendly with somebody. Yes. But do I consider it on the same level as like the Vosh horse folder stuff? I would have to have like the horse folder would have to be like in existence before you like completely sever a tie with somebody, right? Like he's in the anime community. There's degenerate stuff. I look at this thumbnail, I send it right over to him, and I'd rather him be on this show.
I don't mean to like cut the content, but this is like you're speaking to him. Muta he hasn't seen the video that you're talking about.
Sure.
And then the first interaction is him to send it directly to Nux.
How
So
long?
I don't know what else.
Wait. Wait. What is Nick saying here? What?
So you're speaking to him. Muta he hasn't seen the video that you're talking about.
Sure.
And then the first interaction is him to send it directly to.
That's wait. That would be relevant if Chud is asking Muta to assess like that Nux is a freak right now. That doesn't make any sense as to why Muta had initially insinuated. That doesn't act as a defense to why Muta had initially insinuated that the podcast was cut off due to Nux's behavior, right? I don't know if that one's entirely relevant. Hold on.
To Nux. So I don't know what else he can really do in that instance.
No, I know. I'm very angry and agitated, and I accept that. Okay, and people that are watching, yes, I'm obviously angry, but
I mean, what would be an amicable thing? Should we like sever a tie with him based on everything that you've seen so far?
I don't listen. What you do is your discretion. I'm not saying you need to do anything. That's not up to me. That's your decision to
Nick
make.
defending his connections. I don't think calling Muta out on this, like, it's not totally egregious behavior. So I don't think calling Muta out on this, unless Muta's really sensitive, which I don't think he is. I could be wrong on that. I don't know the guy super well, but I don't think Nick calling Muta for this is going to sever his connection.
No, but I mean, like, what is the right decision? Should we just sever ties with him completely?
I mean, if it was me and it turned out my pal had a bunch of weird lolicon shit in his past and wasn't being honest about it, I'd ask him to come clean and come forward and speak on it openly. And if he didn't, at that point, yeah, I'd probably be like, yeah, this is fucking it.
Yeah. Well, I sent him the thumbnail. I sent him the whole, I sent him, basically a quick summarization of everything that we said. And I would actually prefer that he be on the show. I think here's where here's where my capitulation is, okay? I think for him to stay on a show and...
Yeah, this isn't really Chud's responsibility. I don't know why he's asking Chud. Chris, if you want to join, you can. You're on my lobby. I'll add you next round when you're on.
Work with me directly. I'm not even talking about just Caleb here, just with me. I think it would be better if he comes on your show, or not even your show. That's up to you. I don't want to fucking decide your schedule or anything. He should come and explain these things pretty candidly. And if he can't do that, then I don't think he should be able to work with us in the future. I think that's a pretty fair way to go about it.
I don't know. We're gonna watch the Hellbent video after this because I've just been told now that apparently. Wait, hold on. I gotta ask if I can leak this. Well, it's public. I can absolutely leak this. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait just a fucking minute. I have been told now that Jake Weddle's fucking girlfriend is now threatening Hellbent with legal action over this video. What? Whoa. Okay. Well, shit. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, 1 minute, 1 minute. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm probably gonna stream for another hour. I'm gonna go take a shower, and then we'll come on and do our regular stream, probably in like 4 hours. And maybe that's when I'll do the Hellbent video, because this is really big if true.
I haven't seen the harmful opinion video.
I mean, I'd be more than happy to speak to Nuxtaku, but in fairness, I mean, Harmful Opinions made the video. He's the one that's got the more substantive critiques exactly of that. I've just watched his video about it. I'm obviously
If he's not willing to answer the critiques, then I don't think he should be working with us. I think that's
Our shower with power. Yeah, dude, I'm single-handedly responsible for all the California droughts.
a fair way to go about it, right? If he's not able to explain these critiques and explain his position in a
I think that's perfectly
then I don't think he
reasonable.
should work with us.
You know, Harmful Opinions made this video about it, and I'd probably arrange for him to come on and say his piece too. He's happy to come on streams normally. And yeah, I just think if you're Nux Taco, I don't think is represented honestly, and if you can't do that, then
Never mind. Chud is going live later, so I'll probably go live when he's done.
then yeah, that makes a position untenable, surely.
Yeah, if he can't explain his position, and if he can't explain,
Everyone's gonna be like, "Wow, Aiden not going live because Chud is live." Wow, it's like, yeah, obviously, I share like half my viewership with the fucking guy.
some of this past behavior, then I don't think he should be working with us in the future. And maybe down the podcast road, we might not even bring him back or bring
Aiden, Chud may want to speak to you. What would he want to speak to me about?
him onto it if he can't explain these positions. I think that's a fair way to go about it.
Okay. Well, I appreciate, it's kind of
Amazing lyrics move. Well, there's nothing wrong with that move when you share your fucking viewership with somebody, like not streaming at concurrent times. I know all of you will be watching Chud compared to my stream. I get it. I know where I stand. You'll find out when you talk to him, just giving you a heads up. Wait, hold on. Ragemonger, you can't fucking come in here and say that and then not tell me, not give me a hint or anything. Wait, what is going on? Did they find my fucking old Reddit account? Did they find the folder on my PC? What's going on? Did they find out my involvement with Oklahoma City? What is going on? Yes, I can. Okay, your name is fucking Ragemonger. I know what you're trying to do. Your name is Ragemonger. I see what you're trying to do here. Good one. Because it fucking worked. Fuck's sake.
short notice. I mean, we either now or arrange something. Sorry, go on.
I appreciate you bringing me on the show, and even at the time, I do want to fucking very much apologize because I made you look terrible with the shitty explanation I gave. And my explanation, I should have absolutely re-clarified it, probably on like a main channel stream or something of that nature. Was Nux originally like, was some of that into consideration? Yeah, at the time, you see the YouTube drama list, and you want to ask your friend about it. He gave one explanation that satiated me and Caleb at the time. Well, it satiated me. I haven't really discussed that entirely with Caleb, but it satiated me based on what his explanation or what his future content plan with Shadman was. But I haven't seen the Harmful Opinion videos. I'm probably going to see it after this based on the thumbnail you showed me from his channel 3 years ago. And if he can't explain some of that production, if he can't explain that content to you or Harmful Opinion or, you know, to his audience, then I don't think he has a position working with us. Because it shouldn't be us platforming him if he can't explain, you know, his past
Okay,
lowly...
that still doesn't really answer why you initially didn't tell the truth about it. That still doesn't answer that at all.
Adjacent content, I guess, is the best way to say it. I don't know if he's like a fucking lowly con. If he is, then he's definitely not in our crew.
Well, you know, the thing is like I
Would you
I
say
mean-
that at best, if he's not any of those things, that Chud, would you say that he uses those thumbnails and stuff to pander there?
Yeah, and I think his comments make it clear that, you know, he gives a bit of leeway to it in a kind of plausibly deniable way to capture that sort of level of the audience. Like, I'm not saying he's exactly like Rev says Desu levels, but I think certainly there's a sort of pandering that happens. But then when he's challenged on it, it's like, oh, no, that's not happening, actually. Nothing to worry about. I was going to mock it all and going to take the piss out of it. So it's kind of like, you know, playing both sides so I always come out on top. I don't have proof that he's definitely aroused by this stuff necessarily. I think Harmful Opinions makes maybe a bit of a stronger claim, but at the very least, it's, you know, not being upfront and honest in regards to it. And the other thing I think that Harmful Opinions points out in his video is, thank you to Queen for pointing this out, but there's a comment that Harmful Opinions is like clicked on the profile of, and this channel is like school kids practicing for a band. And it's like, you know, I know Nuxtaki feels strongly about Twitch having the ethos streams. Well, what about broadcasting this kind of stuff to people who, you know, are potentially children and are looking at it, right? Now, maybe Nuxtaki doesn't know that's happening, but like there's a negligence there potentially that I think is worthy of consideration too, at the very least.
Right. Well, I think the best ultimatum that I can really provide from our end is like if he comes onto your show or Harmful Opinions and explains his case, and depending on how that case is explained, I think should dictate the future of any collaboration we do with him forward.
Sure, and you know, dude, I never wanted to make this a thing because, you know, I don't want to be like, you know, first of all, I felt the rug had been pulled from under me, so I couldn't do anything anyway. I'm not trying to fucking cancel anyone. But, like, surely you must agree that if someone is doing some whack shit and not being honest about it, that's a risk to you at the very least.
Yeah, and that's why going forward, I think we'll have to leave it pretty much contingent on how he responds to this.
Sure. Okay. Anyway, listen, I was a bit heated, but you didn't hear it because I was fucking...
Chud sweeping.
I'm very calm now.
Apologizing.
I feel we had a good conversation.
He did actually apologize, but...
Is there anything else we need to hash out at this point?
I don't think we need to hash out anything. What did you say in the beginning? I couldn't hear it.
I was very rude and called you like a scumbag and a liar and all this stuff. I didn't say anything
walking it back.
once, though. So,
walking it back.
Yeah, you want to say that while the UK government is apparently fucking getting banned on Twitter?
True. Very true. That's a good point. I need to be careful what I say.
Yo. So I just, sorry, I was like taking a shower and all that shit, but I was watching the Harmful Opinions video. I watched through a decent amount of it. Yeah, it seems to me like Nux is a completely unprincipled person, basically, on this shit, and basically willing to use the degenerate stuff when it's convenient, and then, you know, when it's called out, he's like, well, I never really did that, you know? I feel like that's, yeah. And also, like, if those videos aren't age restricted, I feel like they definitely should be, because you probably shouldn't be showing, you know, porn like that on a website where, I know it's censored or whatever, but even censored stuff, like you probably shouldn't be showing that consistently to a website full of minors in the context of like, haha, funny joke, and then, you know, who knows what they get into as a result of that. That's basically my takeaway.
Wait, you showed porn in those videos?
I mean, Nux's whole thing on YouTube is like porn reactions, right?
What the fuck? Dude, is that the meta, dude? Porn reactions? I've never watched this guy's content, but that's crazy. His whole content is centered on porn reactions.
That stuff's not good.
I don't got nothing to say, bro. I've said it all. My energy is depleted, okay? My social batteries are at 0. Dom's just come in and said that. I mean, what more is there to say? I don't know.
Yeah, what other people do is up to them, but yeah. I'm gonna try to get Nux to talk about this video on stream at some point, but
again, my biggest issue with Nux is his video defending Zero. I thought that was out of pocket, and I think that's still up. So I don't know.
I you know, people can do what they want to do, but I personally don't really want to do anything with Nuxtaku anymore. So yeah, there you go. Is that what you wanted, Chud? The disavowal?
Well, no, dude, that's so gay. I never.
Chud policing who we can talk to.
Wait. But yeah.
But I
mean, he just
appreciate it
seems-
nonetheless. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
He seems very, very.
I'm just saying. I'm saying there's a lot of pictures running around, but so is Zero. He's like a person. He's still kicking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
Bro,
I'll let you deal with whatever that is. But as far as Nux, yeah, I don't know. I don't really, I don't really want to do content with him. I feel like his commentary is kind of hindered by the fact that he is clearly kind of unprincipled on this stuff.
What would he have to
say
do
the
for you
least.
to change your perspective on that? Do you think?
What would he have to do to change my perspective on it?
Is this video that scathing? I'm gonna go.
Ollie
check it out.
McCoy said, "What about Destiny, Thomas?" Well, Destiny only wanted to bend Courtney over a track.
How long after the initial video was this? That's my question. For him to still not have watched it. Because like, what did he had seen on I know he's denying that was the reason, but what did he had seen at the time of Chud's first stream that had led him to take the position of like, you know, I'm cutting him off for the shit he did in regards to I guess the Shadman stuff. That's what he had seen. I mean, is that not? I mean, I guess maybe sure you could say it's not bad enough for a cutoff. He obviously is being dishonest about that. But what was like so substantial in the second video that the Shadman shit didn't provide? I guess would be my question. I guess the shit aimed at kids, or not aimed at kids, the shit that kids could potentially be exposed to by virtue of his content. Maybe that is what they're referring to. Because we didn't watch the Harmful Opinions version. We had watched that other guy's fucking version. I forget his name. But yeah.
Bicycle, so we can't really disavow that, you know.
Lol.
I'll link you the Harmful Opinions video.
What would he have to do? I don't know if there's anything he can do. I don't know. I mean, even if he apologizes, like
following,
you know, fair enough. But I don't really want to like hang out with the guy on streams and stuff, you know.
God damn. Listen, Mutahar, listen, mate. I'm just sending you this video. You do as you wish with it, okay? Yeah. I don't know what else to say. Is that it? Are we done? Is there anything else to add? God, this feels so awkward now. I had all this energy, and now it just feels awkward.
Oh,
I mean, I don't know. I think it's a
Chud
good
backing.
fuck-
Is Chud backing down? Wow. Chud was going in hard before Muta joined. Muta joins. Chud's backing down. Wow. Chud, maybe you do need to be more of a debate, bro. Maybe I'm too much of one, but maybe you're too little of one. Go harder. Go harder. Insult his bloodline. Oh shit.
Fucking confrontation. I sent the fucking stuff over to Nux. I think like he should have a good explanation for it. If he doesn't, then we shouldn't be working together. I think the Tom perspective is good. It's like I'm gonna watch this video, and I like to believe that me and Tom have a pretty similar worldview going forward and how we perceive things. And if Tom says that, then fuck him. There's a 99% chance that I'll probably walk away from this video thinking maybe it's just gonna be me and Caleb on that show.
To be clear, the video doesn't show that Nux Taku is a pedophile, but it basically just shows that he's like very unprincipled, wishy-washy. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Could you imagine if Shadman drew Boogie's girlfriend? Like, he would draw them as an adult.
Whoa.
Nicholas Aurelio, once again.
Aurelio, true.
Boogie, boogie, boogie. You're
He
gonna
should
mention
draw
technicals,
Boogie
yeah?
as the boss baby, and he should draw his girlfriend as like a 300,000.
All right, I don't think we're getting anything else out of this. I'm gonna finish up this match, and then we're probably gonna end. Oh fuck! No, no! I was just gonna finish. We were doing so good. I got distracted to end the fucking video. I was literally just doing so fucking good. I just got 5 fucking kills. What are you talking about? Buy me back, Chris. Come on, come in clutch. Come in clutch. Buy me back. Buy me back. Bring me back, dude. I'm so in the game. Come on, Chris. Fuck. I owe you another match? Fuck it, yeah, I'll give you one more. We'll do one more. Let's back out, Chris. We'll do one more match. We'll curb stomp. Chud, turn the other cheek. No more turning cheek references anymore. This is ridiculous. We're gonna do one more game. If you guys enjoyed tonight's stream, make sure to like, sub, tip stories appreciate. I'll read out your message. Streamlabs is linked in the description. And then we'll be doing a regular stream later. You can also follow me on Twitter. Link is in the description. While you do that match, check your DMs. Nobody DM me anything. I have become an Aiden orbiter. Do I have orbiters now? What the fuck? Aiden, I sent you a DM before. If you could get back to me, I appreciate it. What'd you DM me? Watch Why I Hate Flamenco TV by Nicholas Dioria. It's a good one. I sent the Muto Reddit post. Oh, okay, I guess we'll read that after this. Oh, sorry, you're having a seizure. Hold on. You not see DMs? I can. I clicked on it earlier, but I didn't know it was you. That was referencing the DM you sent. Yes, Chris? Bring you on Discord. What's up?
Bro, lock the fuck in. You fucking suck. I had to leave earlier because you suck so much dick at this game.
I'm good at it, and I'm leaving the call.
Oh, yeah, you fucking suck.
I need to keep this. I need to keep the stream monetized.
Okay, you suck wiener. How about that?
Good. Family friendly. Pretend like I'm Mormon.
Mormon? I got a few choice words for Mormons.
Okay, all right. Control yourself for one fucking day.
You said fuck.
That's okay. I just looked at a Nux video. He literally does tournaments of Rule 34 porn with other freaks. Like, what the fuck, Lamau? Absolute degenerates. Why is that allowed? It's censored, but come on. What the fuck? What are Rule 34 tournaments?
So now that you got a gist of everything, was I wrong in anything that I said?
I don't even remember what you said.
Okay.
Where are they at?
They ran in here. One's upstairs.
I see him.
Fuck.
Fuck, we got him. That was basic. Oh!
Ooh. Holy fuck, one below, one below.
Fuck, I don't have a sniper. I don't have plates. Fuck! Where am I getting hit from?
Outside. Or roof, I think. I don't know. Somewhere. Down roof.
Where?
Like right above us.
Oh. How the fuck do you get up there?
No idea. That's not towards us.
Fuck, on the roof. Up there.
Oh, yeah.
You got him.
I'm holding. You done?
I'm back up. I'm hitting him with precision.
I'm heading for this. I'm heading for this loadout. Got my loadout.
I'm going for the loadout.
Oh, love you.
Oh, I got the wrong gun. I got the wrong fucking loadout. GG.
Out there.
I just need a sniper.
Hit him once. Amazing. Guys next to us.
Where? Mark him.
Right here.
Inside?
Yeah. On me. Dead. I'm down.
From where?
Fuck's sake.
Oh, the roof.
Fuck me. I got a good gun on me if you want it. It's a red one.
I don't want your shitty gun.
It's awesome, dude. It's based. Pick it up.
Don't want it.
Yeah. First time I've heard a Jew say that.
What the? Okay, dude, I'm trying to fucking. Alright, you're removed.
Fuck you.
Thank you for the $3. Just try and control yourself, please.
I got you. I got you. No more slayers. There's one. Oh, guy behind us. It's you.
I got him. Fuck! On my side, on my right.
He's cracked hard. Down. Dead.
There's a guy up here too.
I know. I'm backing him up.
Oh, guy by the loadout. Fuck, I'm pushing. Wait. Pushing
They're behind
loadout.
you.
Fuck!
Got the guy on the roof. Pushing up.
Fuck. Right there. You got him? And then there's another one that's just running around the side.
I know.
Right there.
Push over.
Good one. Good shit.
Good.
That wasn't a squad wipe though, right?
Nope. Boot up.
Oh, up there. Fuck, how'd I miss him?
Cracked him. Guy behind us, guy behind us. Hit him parachute, I don't know where. I need ammo like bad.
Oh, in here? He's
Coming,
he's
pushing
cracked.
up. Guy on roof. Knocked one on roof.
Guy in my building.
I see him. Got him. Oh shit! I hope he doesn't push.
The roof guy?
Roof guy's down. I don't know if he self-resed or not. I'm gonna try to push up on roof, see if he's alive. Nope, he died.
Oh, fuck, sniper?
Oh shit, guy on roof. Behind us. We're kind of surrounded, we need to push
Yeah,
somewhere else.
hold on. Oh, guy pushing us by the door. Right, this door, the one I'm staring at.
I know.
Now he's on this one. Other guy. I think right out here. He's pushing the other side.
He got me.
Got me too.
He's one.
Aiden, is the objective to get shot in this game? I'm not answering your question, so don't even bother.
Well, bro, see how you get carried?
Oh, okay. I tried to deploy my. Get me up.
Fuck.
That was my mistake.
Dead.
I'm gonna just. That was okay. Yeah, that was okay. I just did not do myself any favors.
Dude, I got gassed. Like, never mind.
Control yourself, dude.
You would know what that's like.
I actually wouldn't. I don't know why you would say that.
I won't elaborate.
Please do not elaborate. Aiden is good at taking shots.
True.
Yeah, because they don't kill me, because I always rebound. Okay, I almost just knocked myself again right there.
I'm gonna make the building that we keep winning games on for some reason.
I should have got the sniper and then got the ammo. Too bad. Gotta get a good gun. I have 7K, money-wise.
Trying to push to y'all, but I'm kind of far.
You think?
Yeah. Oh, I'm right here. Hit the Underground Railroad and I'm here.
Okay, let's not. How'd I miss that?
We're ponied. Okay, Aiden, don't die. Oh shit, oh wait, that's not me.
Guy pushing into the house from the bottom.
Oh. Can't get a single good gun, Jesus.
Did we take all of them out?
No,
I say
still
we,
one
like,
up there.
upstairs?
Up there. We'll push with teammate. Both dead. There might be one more. There's one more.
There's more than one
Down,
more.
dead.
Oh, no.
It wasn't a squad
There's
away.
one here. It says he's up here with us. Oh, no, he's gone. Oh shit, we're in the perfect spot.
Yeah,
come,
we
come
are.
up here.
Really. I'm gonna push up to the crane.
Yeah, stay here. We're in literally the best spot.
Where'd his teammate go?
I'll push up to the crane. Wait, why wouldn't you go to the house? Oh, I guess we could jump down to the crane. Or the house.
Teammate got him. Let's go, squad wipe. Oh, he's down. I can't hit him.
There we go.
Nice, good shit.
We're gonna get a dub.
4 left.
Oh,
we won. Let's
GG's.
go. Yeah. You're welcome for the carry. Someone's spamming the N-word in your chat, by the way. Mod me so I
Okay,
can ban them.
alright. Okay, what the...
Mod me, lil bro.
Do we not have any mods?
I just typed in chat, mod me, lil bro.
I'm not you're the last person I'm modding.
You'll mod Colton, the child predator, but not me.
Okay, can we not... Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, bye.
We need mods. Holy shit. Alright, thanks guys. Mod me. I'm modding you, Chronic. I'll mod you, Wacky. What should we expect from somebody called Racist Hedgehog? I'm not Hedgehog. Fucking Penguin. Why did I say Hedgehog? I was reading Chronic's name. Alright, well, good stream. Thank you guys for watching. Take care.